here for chat with you guys. We're going to put chat in the window. Should be good. Shrink our window a little bit. No big deal. Shout out to you guys. If I see the chat, I'll answer. But I am watching the fights on my other screen, my other monitor. So I apologize. I highly recommend you guys watch them. And we'll go from there. See what we're dealing with. All right. Make sure we're live. Should be good to go. I'm actually going to step away real quick and go grab something to eat. But I'm here. Just bear with me. I got to go live on TikTok as well. So let's do that. TikTok.
Okay, so all you got to do is stay in the screen for 60 seconds.
Let's go. Here we go. We're going live here. UFC Fight Night. All right. Going live there. Give me a second and I'll be right back. Sorry about that, yo. The reach is identical. Everything is practically identical. I will be right back. I can't set this up without being on the other side. Sorry about that. I'm sure everybody's doing something other than watching the fights tonight, but I'm all in. So I'm here. If you want to be here with me, we can do this. Put on your fights. Hopefully you guys have ESPN Plus. If you don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm watching the fights. They're up. Let me grab a drink and some food. Y'all know the deal. Let's be real. I got nothing but skill. My baby girl's hungry. What up, mama? What up, mama bear? You want some food? No, I don't even know. We're not getting this. You're not getting this. I know you love it. Well, I can't do it, mama. Can't do it. Alright. Let me get you a scoop of food. Come on, mama. Come on. Look at this pasta. Little to no issues, little no pressure. Oh. Where's your cup at, mama? Where's your cup at? Where's your cup, Lucky? Where's your guppy? There you go, baby girl. There you go. You're not getting none of this, sweetie pie. Sweetie pie, bubblegum. Sweetie pie, bubblegum. All right. So we're back. We're here for the fights. All right, the fight already started. Holy smokes. We're on the first early prelim. I got to tell you guys, what's going on with our live chat here? We got 3 people watching. That bothers me none. So watching the fight, These two are pummeling up against the fence. If you don't know, they're fighting for double underhooks. Yo, Goat Knows, what up? What up, Paguno? Paguno knows. I am on YouTube and TikTok tonight. I'm doing both at the same time. Filling up on some Dr. Pepper. I want you guys to know that I may have to step away. This might hit me a little funny. I've been feeling under the weather all day today. So, yes, I am live streaming both. I'm watching the UFC fights. If you guys want to discuss how they're fighting, what they're doing to fight. Right now, they're pummeling up against the fence, fighting for underhooks. But no one has the right head position, so they're just at 50-50, and they're going to keep flip-flopping like this against the gate. I might be behind or a little ahead of the broadcast. We're all streaming it off of ESPN Live, so it is what it is. When's Castaneda fight? I don't know. I haven't looked at the whole card. This is the first early prelim. What up, Chaos? I see your chat. I'll be with you guys shortly. I am eating while I talk to you guys. I know I don't want to eat on cam, but I'm going to. It is what it is. Good to see Damon here. Shout out to one of my loyal followers. Who in the hell is excited to see Jim Miller? Walking down to the casino here in Aruba. Okay. Yeah. I need my UFC fix. Early prelims are important. These boys swing and don't project their jawline. Red Shorts is out, bruh. Red Shorts is in trouble. I wouldn't be locking up right now. He just got clocked. This man should be knocked out. If I'm in this corner, I'm screaming, disengage. Disengage, disengage, disengage. You heard him. But I can tell he's a grappler by trade. Sorry for chewing on the mic, y'all. I'll never understand it. It's an early prelim. I have no idea who these guys are. I'm going to turn off my desktop audio. I don't need a copyright violation. Red Shorts is now recovered. Grishin. So you heard him, but he's back because he's been hugging for the last minute. Caught him with another left hook. Changed stance. This guy's awkward, bro. Lins is awkward. Changing stance and everything. Jim Miller. Oh, he caught him with it. No, it doesn't matter. You rocked him again, bro. Have a lean on the main? No. I just watch fights, bro. I don't even know who's in the card. Shout out to Lexi for saying I know. Chaos. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad about being a Jim Miller fan. Jim Miller's cool. He's tough. But we're the same age. And I'm not in my prime. I am eating pizza, though. Thank you guys for the likes. We're on a commercial break right now. First early prelim. We're back with the fights. I've got them lightly playing in the background, the audio. I won't show it. I don't want a copyright violation. They came out swinging. His corner told him. He got his timing down. You can hit this man. Stop hugging. Keon Coleman thoughts. Keon Coleman, stud. I only bet on myself. MPI, I only bet on myself. I don't gamble. But I was putting money on this fight. I'm going with the black shorts. Lynn's is going to win this fight. Alabama man knows the deal. I get asked about Keon Coleman 40 times a day. No reason to pick him up. Get a takedown. It's like these guys watched a YouTube video on how to fight. I don't know who the hell Batista is. What up, guys? Ooh. It's not a massive elbow. Calm down, Bisbee. Front kick was good. Red is getting clocked, bro. Who's a WWE fighter? I definitely don't know who he is. Favorite MMA fighter? Michael Chandler. WWE fighter. That doesn't even sound right, Alabama man. There is no WWE fighters. There's WWE. What are they called? Professionals? Entertainers? Isn't that what the E stands for? Those guys are, they're gymnasts in soap operas, bro. They're gymnasts in soap operas. Let us get an Eagles draft video. You really don't want that Eagles draft video, I promise you. All you guys talking. TikTok servers are broken right now. Brock Lesnar was not a WWE fighter. He was very womanly. He got punched once in the face and did this thing. The Eagles might have the worst draft in the NFL. The Eagles might have the worst draft in the NFL. I mean, the Dolphins are right there. They only had 4 picks, but the Eagles only made 4 picks I can live with. The Eagles are trash. Hey, sweetie, come get your crust. Guys, I haven't looked at their drafts. No, I don't like going against the grain. I've done 20 teams. Have I gone against the grain with 20 teams? Same Michael Chandler that got choked out by Dustin Poirier. Yeah, same Michael Chandler that's lost 3 out of his last 5 fights. I'm not a fan of anyone. I give people honest opinions about things, and you guys don't like it. You then say you blame fandom. I don't give grades, but if I was giving grades, the Eagles got an F. You don't want no part of my assessment of that. That ain't got nothing to do with liking or disliking somebody. Oh, we're on commercial break. There we go. I'm sorry, what was that? Rico, can you watch my film? I got eyes, I can watch your film. I don't think NIL impacts college sports the way you think. It's just like any other job. All right, we're in the third round of the first fight. We're not going to have a lot of people in here tonight. And that's all right. We're just here to watch fights together. Fight's back. Homie in the black shorts has been told by his corner, swing for the fences. You're beating him up. There it is again. He clocked him. I just told you. There's just no way his corner didn't tell him, go in there and swing, bro. You can do anything you want to this dude. There's no way they didn't tell him. The Philadelphia Bulldogs. Terrible. Boa, the Mountain West. The Mountain West. I'm an affiliator. You people. I give a impartial assessment of every team, and then if I don't say something positive about your team, you call me a hater of your team. It doesn't make any sense. I'm assessing individual players being picked when they're drafted. I don't care about your franchise. I literally don't care about your franchise. And that goes for any team. Have you not watched my draft reviews? Do I sit there and say, "Oh man, this team is poised to do this, this, and this"? I really see them in the Super Bowl. I don't talk like that. What up, Luis? I don't know who this girl is, but is it Laura Shenko or whatever? She don't need to be talking, bro. Told you, the boy in the black is throwing. Hey, man, take a break and don't watch. Take a break and don't watch, bro. I'm out here live streaming the fights. I'm going to eat while I watch the fights. The fights are 6 hours long. They just started. You want me not to watch them? I get paid, bro. I'm going to be here. I get paid. Pizza's all done. You think the Mountain West over the Pac-12, Big 12? Yeah, Boa. I think all those Hawaiian kids make Hawaii amazing. All those Samoans stay on the island. Hawaii becomes a beast of a school. San Diego State and Fresno, just as good as any Pac-12 team. Yeah, give me that Mountain West team. Sure. What country had the worst food when you were overseas? All right, so questions on YouTube take priority over anything on TikTok. So, what country had the worst food when you were overseas? So, Seth, without a doubt, the worst thing I've consumed in my life is kimchi. So, South Korea, the staple of their food, besides white rice, is kimchi. And if you go to South Korea, you get off a plane at Incheon, it smells like, I swear to you, it smells like BO everywhere. That's what kimchi smells like. I've gotten in cabs so terrible. I told the cab driver, pull over, bro. I'm at my destination. And he's like, no, you told me here. And I'm like, I don't care, bro. Pull over. I'm getting out. I couldn't stand the smell. I'd rather walk. I remember I was out there, and this was before Humphreys changed. I've been there many times. But the very first time I was out there was a manure farm next to the base. I would rather smell the manure than I would the kimchi. Rotten cabbage is gross. It comes out of their pores. It's gross. Another thing is I hated Germany. I hated Germany because there was no water in Germany. They have sparkling water everywhere. Water's rare. You can get a Coke or a beer before you can get actual just tap water. Just bottles of water. I like to buy bottles of water. You go out into the city in Germany, it's all that sparkling water. And that's because of World War II. World War II, none of their water was good. You know, they got bombed and all the water got contaminated. So the only way that they could show locals that water was okay was by having carbonated water. So it was the way to go. Yeah, I already told you this guy was going to win. So for years upon years, sparkling water was the way to go to prove some things. But, it was gross. Man, it's gross. I can't stand it. So hate the lack of water. Worst tasting food, though, anywhere is Korea. And I love Korean barbecue. I love yakimandu. I love bulgogi. I love short ribs and a bunch of stuff. I like kimbap. I haven't been to Afghanistan. I've been to Iraq and Turkey. I've been to Kuwait, Iraq, Turkey, Italy, Germany, Prague, France, Italy. I like Turkish kebabs. They're real. Turkish kebabs get my attention, bro. Make sure you hit that like button. What up, Rico? What up, Tom? What up, Tom Rose? Yeah, just so you guys know, if you're in TikTok land, I'm answering questions on YouTube first. I apologize. I'm watching questions, and I'm answering up here. Somebody said, love the Eagles slander, Rico. Love the Cowboys. I'm not slandering the Eagles. I'm making an assessment of their draft. It's trash. Doner kebabs. There you go. You were at Kaysan? Kunsan? I don't know where that is. I was in Syria. I did a convoy into Syria, 6-hour convoy from a place called Incirlik. So I landed at an Air Force base in Incirlik, and then we did a 6-hour convoy. I don't go into detail, but we were doing a international cyber mission. There's about 5 of us. We had to grow beards. No, Sydney, I'm not feeling better. I'm still under the weather. But I just got my belly full of pizza. Shout out to the beautiful Kim Jones. Kim Jones saw that I wasn't feeling well today. She saw a couple of my videos this morning. She said, I don't want that man going outside. I don't want him out there trying to find food or cook. And she had a pizza delivered to me. I didn't leave the house. Pizza got delivered. Ice cream got delivered. Man, this woman's a saint, bruh. She's a Saint Bernard. Anyways, hooking me up. Shout out to you, Jet. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. It's payday. Some of you ladies get paid the 1st and the 15th. You start sending me gifts. I appreciate it. I need all the money I can get. I'm a baller on a budget, and you guys take care of me. This is all I do for a living, so I gotta get the most out of it. TikTok servers are down. They're not sharing my content, so if you want to watch my videos, you got to go to my page and watch my videos. They won't show up on your For You page. So you guys just got to be fans and go to the actual channel and watch the content. I made some amazing content today. If you could play professional football or baseball, what position would you play? Corey Bird. Corey Beard. Professional football, I'm playing backup quarterback, bro. I want to be second string quarterback. I don't want any of the pressure of having to play good. And when I get in the game, they'll understand if I play bad. That's just a part of the position. I want to be the backup quarterback, second string, not the starter. I don't even want to hold field goals. Let somebody else hold the extra points. I don't want to be on the field. I want that free paycheck. I want that paycheck in the clipboard. Backup quarterback is where it's at. That's number one. So, yeah. Baseball, I would never play baseball in a million years. I don't play baseball for fun, bro. I don't even get excited when I see a baseball field. If I see a baseball field and we're not playing kickball on it, I want to leave. If we're not playing kickball on that baseball diamond, I'm leaving right now. What are we doing here? I'm letting you know. No, I don't want to be Nathan Peterman. No. Chase Daniel. Oh, Matt Flynn. You guys know Matt Flynn? You guys know who Matt Flynn is? Does everybody know who Matt Flynn is? Matt Flynn, not only is he married to a model, right? Former Miss Louisiana. Matt Flynn went to LSU. He was backing up Jamarcus Russell. And then after Jamarcus Russell left and went to the pros, he finally got to come in and start. They won the national title. He played good. Matt Flynn then gets drafted in the 7th round to the Packers. And he's backing up Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he is the backup of all backups. And one day, he gets in a game. And Matt Flynn throws for, and I'm not exaggerating, I think it's 6 touchdowns. He threw for 400 yards and 6 touchdowns in a throwaway game at the end of the year. Right before he became a free agent. 400 yards, 6 touchdowns. I think they're franchise records. I know the 6 touchdowns is. You guys can go fact check this on me. I mean, I'm just Rico. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm just a genius. But after Matt Flynn does that, he gets a bag. He gets a bag and a half from the Seahawks to come be their starting quarterback. Only one problem. Matt Flynn was a 7th round draft pick for a reason. He was really that 7th round quarterback. He was really that guy. He was not good. He was a 7th round quarterback for a reason. And when he got to Seattle, they had a 3rd round quarterback. You see, they paid all this money to this guy, but they said, man, we just got to go draft this Russell Wilson dude just in case this Matt Flynn can't play football. And sure enough, Matt Flynn could not play football. And he was out of there within 2 years. And Russell Wilson went on to become the starter. Matt Flynn's career was insane, bro. He ended up not getting paid off that contract, not enough. They had to restructure his deal everywhere he went. He'd get like $1 million here, $1 million there. But Matt Flynn, the ultimate 7-rounder, turned it into a long career of nothing. There's one great backup. Him and Chase Daniel, Charlie Whitehurst. They call him Clipboard Jesus. He looked like Jesus and carried a clipboard. All right, we got the next fight going, guys. It's starting right now. He could have won 8 games. He could have won 8 games, but he was trash, bro. That's all you need to know. The man was not good. All right, let's see what we're doing here. Let's see. All right, we got it really low. We got the fight going. So we got Blackshear here and Lacerda. I don't know how to pronounce these Brazilian names. I think Lacerda's Brazilian. Blackshear keeps lifting up his front leg. It's just to check kicks. It's fine. It's defensive, but you don't have a good base when you do it. And she just said what I said. Laura just said he's anticipating checking some of those kicks. They're biting my lines, bro. I'm going to tell you guys stuff before the announcers say it. And she just said it 3 seconds after I did. So it is what it is. They don't know what they're doing. But you can't fight on one foot. You're not a flamingo, bro. Keep your feet on the ground. Have a good base. That knee didn't hit anything. Shoulder checking doesn't do anything. He does have double underhooks. When you have double underhooks like this, you should be changing levels and getting the takedown right now. And Lacerda should be pummeling in for the extra underhook. There he goes. Now he's pummeling in. Stop fighting with other things. Stop putting – when you guys see a hand all the way straight down in between your legs. When you see this, okay, a little graphic. But that's defending against knees. That's defending against knees to the midsection. And it's kind of pointless if you ask me. Get your underhook, get to 50-50, and get off the cage. Yes, I'm on YouTube right now. I don't want to answer your questions over there. Do you think Jeff Blake and Aaron Brooks were good quarterbacks? I think they're two different people. I don't think they should be lumped together. I think Aaron Brooks was a good quarterback. This man just face-planted himself. He's going north-south from here. He's going for a leg lock and a knee bar. Yeah, he's got the knee bar, but you just got to punch him once or twice, bruh. Really let it go. Right here, you just got to ground and pound. Ground and pound. This is crazy. One second. I'm watching this fight, y'all. How long does it take to train your body to absorb 3 to 5 rounds of punishment? You know, Seth, you never really train your body to absorb punishment. What you train for is to ensure you don't reach cardiovascular failure. Ensure you don't get so tired in there you're willing to quit and die. So you got to train a little harder. Get used to pushing your body for 25 minutes is very difficult. I've never fought a 5-round match. I've only fought 3-round matches. But I'd imagine it's much the same that we did. I would do intervals of 6 rounds in train up, in camp. They got a knee bar. He's fine. He just got to push really hard. There he goes. His knee is free. Once your knee is below the thigh, you're straight. But this guy is a jiu-jitsu guy who doesn't want to fight MMA. So you can see it. Lasarda's just a grappler who's not here to fight, and he's going to lose this fight. So Blackshear's going to win from straight damage unless he gets caught, but I just don't see it. Like, Lasarda trained a lot of jiu-jitsu in his life, the guy in the yellow shorts here. He's never fought against someone punching him. You can just tell. I don't care what his record is. I don't care what's going on. I don't need all that. I'm watching the fight, and I know when I see a jiu-jitsu practitioner, his arms are shot, by the way. He's punching from his waist now, meaning he's not protecting his jawline. He's going to get knocked out. And if he doesn't get knocked out, he's going to get pummeled, like ground and pounded and TKO'd. I promise you. He's a grappler by trade and doesn't know how to give or take damage at all. That's what it is. Sorry for asking how you were doing, okay? Cindy, I don't care. We're talking sports, bro. Yep, you see, he'll throw a knee because he trained to do Muay Thai clinches and throw knees, but he actually doesn't throw them with any type of aggression or bad intentions, whereas Blackshear actually wants to hurt you. He's throwing punches and knees with bad intentions. Yep, Blackshear's gonna make this happen. The man's head is not moving. Lasarda's just going to get rocked. And he's got another 5-minute round. I don't know how in the world he thinks he's getting through this, because he's not. This thing's over. My younger brother stayed in Afghanistan or Germany. Every time he was shipped overseas, he has a backpack that holds liquid. He will not give it to me, so I have to steal it. All right, Lewis. Shout out to you. This guy has a Kimura there, but when you hold that Kimura, that means you have to be willing to jump guard. I wouldn't do it. I'd let go of the Kimura. It's protecting against damage, but it's nothing. I still think Blackshear wins this round. And I think he wins the next 2 rounds no matter what. Because this boy in the yellow is gassed. Gassed. All right, we're on commercial. We can talk. Let me get back to these questions over here. So, yeah, I thought Aaron Brooks was good. Jeff Blake was just not good. He was okay, but he was drafted high. How long does it take to train your body? We already talked about it. These guys are going after it. They are chaos. It's the early prelims. You usually get really good lopsided fights. One guy knows how to fight, the other doesn't. Favorite fighter other than Chandler? Favorite fighter other than Chandler? I like Dustin Poirier. I like Justin Gaethje. Those are all. I'm a big 155 fan. So there's where we're at right now. Yes, I'm on YouTube. Yep, I always get it right. Kim says, you always say what they're going to say before they say it. Rico, you funny ASF. I believe that stands for as something. Is Carson still going to make an impact in the Pac-12? I bet Chopper 349 is not even here anymore. Is he going to make an impact in the Pac-12? Yeah, he's going to be the starting running back for UCLA. I hope he makes an impact. Let's go. The fights are back. Let's turn it up slightly. See what we're dealing with. All right. What up? Dean Thomas is the only intelligent guy throwing. So here comes out Yellow. He's trying to shake out his legs. You big on Matt Hughes? No, I'm not a big Matt Hughes fan. No, not at all. I found him boring for a long time. Yellow's not ready to fight, bro. I don't know what Dean Thomas said, but I know what I would say. Blackshear's winning this fight. I called it halfway through, and I haven't been wrong yet. Altamirano, a good bet. I don't bet, brother. I don't bet. That's not my thing. I'm not into betting. Lacerda's huffing and puffing through round 1. See, these guys are seeing it. Blackshear, Lacerda's tired. I already told you guys. Everybody's calling it. Twitter's saying exactly what I'm telling you guys. When I watch fights, being an MMA fighter for the last 20 years, I can tell you guys, I know what it's like. All right? Oh, is it Senko, Laura Senko and Bisbing on the commentary? Yeah, I have it so low I can't hear their nonsense. I don't need to hear it. I know what I'm talking about. I highly doubt they do. There you go. He caught him. Here we go. He's keeping his stance. He switched his stances here and there, but I don't think it's intentional. There he goes. He switched it again. But his jab, he needs to just throw it straight and stop hooking it. He'll be straight. Boom. And then come with that cross. Pause. Side kicks don't need to happen. Your boy Lacerda, he's got his hands at his waist. He's not protecting his jawline. I'm ready for him to take a nap. It's going to happen. Blackshear's just not that strong. Coach, you doing UFC 2? Yes, I am, DJ. Shout out to Douglas Johnson. Like I said, I've talked about him in the past. This is one of my ex-players. Used to coach him in football. It's a grown man. Got a beautiful little baby daughter, little girl. I wish I knew her name, bro. I would have gave her a shout-out. Look at that. He just pulled him on top of him. This is pulling guard for a leg lock. This is a desperation move. Right here. Just sit right there and beat his face. Sit right there and teach him that in jiu-jitsu, you don't strike. But in MMA, you do. Beat his face. It's too easy to cause damage from here. When people pull guard in the real world, you guard slam them, you beat them with a brick, and you make punches rain down. It's not a game. This is not a ha-ha, I got you. There's no geese out here. Nevea? Did I say it right? Nevea? I'm saying it's Nevea. I'm going with Nevea. Shout out to Nevea. Hey, the best part is when I saw you in your video, you were doing your dreads, and then you started doing her hair. That is a magical moment. I used to do my daughter's hair. I used to brush or whatever, but when you're doing her hair, that's what you got to start the video with. That'll get you a lot more attention, a lot more views, and ain't nobody want to see you, bruh. They want to see the baby girl. Ain't nobody want to see you. You ain't worth the views. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Douglas Johnson. But back to the fight. Lacerda's not winning this fight when you do this. It looks like he's trying to bite this man's toenails. This is not how you get to win in a fight. Now, it's his last-ditch, effort to get a knee bar. It's all he can do. But if you just sit there with your legs crossed, see how he's got his legs crossed right now? He's protecting his own leg. Blackshear is. Oh, he got kneecap down. That's fine. You just sit up. You just sit up and beat him. And there he's going to have to protect himself. He can't pull back on it. He's got that arm. Look at that. How are you winning a fight like this, bro? How are you winning a fight like this? Yeah, there it is. Just ground and pound. Just beat him into submission. There it is. Boom. Boom. Broke him open. Dude, he's bleeding. We got blood on the second fight. They got to stop this. He can't intelligently defend himself. Come on, guys. You got to stop it. He's mad. And he's mad. Bro, you're in the wrong sport. Go do a jiu-jitsu competition where they don't punch. I bet he's a beast at a jiu-jitsu competition with a bunch of other guys where they don't punch. Look at him. The boy's dizzy, bro. The boy's dizzy. His equilibrium's off. Out here walking around like Bambi. Just beat him senseless. Do it. Do the damn thing. Just do the damn thing. I wanna. Hey, what did I say? What did I say? Actually, the smartest guy I've ever seen analyzing football. Thank you very much, Brandon Harrison. Some people are haters, but if you listen to me, when I'm talking about, it doesn't matter what position group I'm analyzing. I'd be hard pressed to find somebody who knows more about football than me. I'm not even talking crazy. I'm not even talking crazy. I really have a great grasp of football. I've always been a football savant when it comes to understanding schemes, strategy, and if you want me to get down to the position level and trying to refine somebody's skill set at a particular position group, I can do it. I just haven't been doing it for the last 20 years. But you got to trust me on this. I can do it. I can. And it's evident when I'm watching film. It's second nature to me. And people don't like to hear that you're good at something and you're aware that you're good at it. They want you to be insecure. They want you to be humble. But I'm not fake humble, bro. I don't listen to Kendrick. We won the Rose Bowl 77-0. Might have been 7. No, we did not get scored on. If you guys don't know, I was a coach. Douglas Johnson was one of my star players. And Douglas here, we took our team to the Rose Bowl. We played in the Rose Bowl, and we ran back the opening kickoff, but we won 77-0. They had to end the game. Yeah, I think Douglas was 13 years old at the time. I just watched your video about the dude that went to Louisville, and everything you said made sense. Thank you very much, Brandon Harrison. I actually went into detail on YouTube last night for 2 hours. If you go watch my live streams on YouTube, you'll see I talked about him for 30 minutes, and I went into more detail as to why I came to the conclusions that I do. Shout out to you for noticing, Brandon Harrison. Thank you very much. You know, people always tell me my videos deserve a million views. I just need you to keep watching. Keep sharing with people you know. You know, you got a buddy at work, be like, yo, man, I found this guy. And hopefully somebody will discover me. And if they don't discover me, we're going to do our own movement. We're our own thing. But shout out to Douglas Johnson here. He was a baller. We used to call these plays, you couldn't stop them because we just ran to open gaps. It was like audibles at the line of scrimmage for 12 and 13-year-olds. It was something you could never do with, you know, if you call a play and you know you're running back, you're like 32 dive, 22 dive, 24 dive, and then there's somebody in that gap. We don't run that play. We don't play like that. I think the audibles were check slide, and we would go to different holes. The players knew what they were doing at the line of scrimmage. It's just something you teach, something you coach. But, yeah, I had been coaching for 3 or 4 years by the time I met Douglas Johnson, and we hadn't lost a game in 2 or 3 years. True story. Thoughts on Randy Gregory and Baron Browning? So, Randy Gregory, what a waste of a draft pick. Randy Gregory, are we talking about the man who was drafted out of Nebraska by the Cowboys? Second round? We're talking about Mr. Drugs? You want me to talk about that man? I'm good. Cole, no more questions out of you. Let me go back to YouTube here. They get the priority on questions. Rico was right about NBA ratings, but ESPN brushing it off as Denver and Miami fans won't care about ratings if they win the chip. Seth, was I right? Nobody's watching this final. Nobody's watching the finals. I told you guys the worst ratings alive, and ESPN wants you to go, oh, well, Denver and Miami fans don't care what the ratings are. They're going to be ecstatic if one of them wins. When one of them wins, they're going to be ecstatic. I can't stand this right here. They're showing this girl Reed in the locker room, and they always show them doing this shadow boxing. And then when they get in the ring, they do this same shadow boxing and don't ever get close enough to land their strikes. Let's go, Fry. Hey, Jenny, you free. Jenny, you Fry. Jenny, you Fry. I don't know these girls. I hope they rip it. I hope they're worth watching. Seth, if I was right, bro, don't just wait till I make my I Am Right video. I'm waiting for TikTok to fix their damn servers. But I made a video and told you guys the NBA Finals will have the worst ratings. I told you no one wants to watch this boring shit. Oh, Rico, you're so wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. Old head, da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, bro. Keep watching. I ain't watching. You keep watching. By game 4... By game 4 of the sweep, when's the sweep? When's game 4? Is that next week? Game 4 has got to be next weekend. They can't string this shit out any longer. These guys want to go on vacation, bro. Hey, Joker needs to get back to his League of Legends games. Come on now. Joker plays League of Legends. He ain't got time for this. I'm just letting you guys know. I don't have time for this. So, yeah, anyways, Baron Browning, Randy Gregory, no opinion. No opinion. Is this mayhem? Hey, you guys know, like, articles, or not articles, but like commercials, advertising slogans and ideas. Sometimes they're ingenious. Sometimes they're great. And they go on for years upon years. I can remember the first big one, the first two really big ones when I was a kid growing up. Instead of I don't want to say Bo Knows or Dan versus Dan. I don't want to do any of that stuff. When I really noticed advertising was a big deal was when the Got Milk commercials came out. Because they were iconic. Got Milk, those were great. Dude was like, hold on, let me get some. Aaron Burr, who shot Abe Lincoln? He was chewing on a damn cookie and he needed some milk. And they just cut out Got Milk. And, yeah, that's fine. And the thing about it is, after that one, it's so easy a caveman can do it. And then all these hairy dudes got offended. It's so easy a caveman can do it, and people were offended because it was their back was hairy. I don't know, bruh. But some of these slogans are great, but tell me why. Is it Progressive? Is it Progressive Auto? Who is it? Who's Mayhem, bro? They've been Allstate or Progressive? Mayhem has been going on forever. It's the guy from, he's in every TV show. He was on that firefighter TV show with Leary. Forget the name of it. But yeah, the Mayhem commercials, I see him all the time. He just messes everything up. Shout out to him. All right, next fight starting. Elise Reed here. I think she's in trouble. Bro. Any woman with a tattoo on her hip is a problem. Allstate. Progressive is Flo. Hey, man. Flo is nice. I like Flo. I like the AT&T girl, too. She's got really nice hands. You got Flo and the AT&T girl with those nice hands. What up, Top? What up, man? How you doing, JP? Good to see you, brother. Yep. ESPN saying Denver fans don't care about ratings because they never on prime time. They're never on prime time. I don't give a flying flip. It's Denver, Colorado, bro. How does that compare to LA, New York? You need different TV markets, bro. It can't be Denver. There's no appeal there. Quick, name the starting five for Denver. Quick, somebody name the starting five for Denver. Hell, name 5 players in the finals right now. Name 5 players out of both teams. Name 5 right off the rip. Go. Who you got? Jimmy Buckets? Joker? A Harrison twin? I got 3. You can't do it. You guys can't do it. The average, and she's a jiu-jitsu brown belt. That doesn't matter. She's here to swing, bruh. Atom weight champion, former 105 atom weight champion. Okay. If you weigh 105, I am sneezing on you, and you're no longer here. If you weigh 105, you're no longer here. Damn, that name said Ryan Mayer. Jimmy, Caleb, Murray, Brown, and Bam. Dude, who the hell is Bam? Bam Adebayo? He's in the finals? Bam? Who's Brown? Jaylen Brown? Isn't that a Celtic? Who's Caleb? I don't even know Caleb. Are we talking about the kid from Nevada? Caleb Martin? Bruce Brown. Bruce Jenner? Bruce Jenner. Bam turns the ball over more than Jaylen Brown. He's a walking turnover. That's okay. Look at this girl. She came out with an all-female corner, bro. She came out with an all-female corner. Hey, what is this? Okay, we got one dude. My bad. She got one dude. That's probably her manager, trainer, and boyfriend. That's how they do it, bro. Old Duncan, my Michigan man. Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner. Here we go. Taekwondo black belt. Do you guys know what Taekwondo is? Let me explain something to you. If you hear any martial art ending in do, judo, taekwondo, any do, it's not a practical martial art. It's actually not a practical martial art. If it ends in su, it's a problem. If it ends in su, it'll hurt you. If it ends in do, it was actually derived after they outlawed. It actually got mainstream and got its naming and its convention after they outlawed the samurai swords. So back in Japan, samurai swords. If you had your swords crossed over your back, that signified you were a samurai. And you could walk around in public with these 2 swords, right? And then in the late 1800s, or 1900, the 18th century, 1900s, they outlawed the double-cross swords, the samurais. And when they outlawed them, they opened up a bunch of dojos so you could still do martial arts that were kind of, what's the word? They were character-building martial arts. Think of Pilates. Think of yoga. This is what they were doing in lieu of, in replacement of the double-edged swords. They said, oh, you can go be trained in these other martial arts. And anything ending in do was not a practical one. Just so you know, I am a martial arts instructor. I am a master martial arts instructor. If you don't know, you get a black belt, depending on your martial art. After 3 degrees of black belt, then you're usually a master. 4, 5, 6 degrees of black belt, now you're a master. I'm a master. Pause. I'm a master martial artist. I train and teach certified black belts, do stripe testing. I used to do it for a living just a couple months ago. I just quit, like in February. I was like, I'm tired of this shit. But it's something I did. It's something I can do again if I wanted to, but I don't really want to be in the gym like that. I don't want to be on the mat that long. Don't care. And I really don't want to teach kids how to fight. Kim, he's a master. Kim's actually seen me teach. Kim's gone to some of the classes I've taught. She's gone to some of the training I've done, and I've taught people. Kim's been there to watch me. She's not been on the other end of the strikes. I'm still currently with Miyagi-Do Karate. Okay, there you go. Miyagi-Do Karate. There's Chuck Norris. There's Premier Martial Arts. There's a ton of mainstream shit, commercial stuff. All right, the fight's back. These girls are out here swinging. Like I told you, so the difference here, and you can see it in Fry, she's got an arm on her underhook, but what's really important is her head placement. You see how she puts the crown of her head on the chin? When you put the crown of your head on someone's chin, well, there it goes. You control their posture. And from there, you're going to get takedowns. We got shoulder pressure. She's been trained really well. So she's got shoulder pressure. She needs to tripod up and lean into that shoulder. She needs to get on her toes, essentially. And you can still go chest to chest from here. She needs to free that arm, that right arm. She needs to keep her base. She's going to get arm trap and roll from here. She's good. All right, she's good. Now she needs to pass that half guard. Or she can sit in it and ground and pound, but I would pass that half guard. I would push down on that knee. See that knee right there with your right arm? I would push down on that knee with my arm and pass with my right leg in between the knees. I would pass the guard. I'd love to know what their heart rates are at while fighting. Alabama, you'd be surprised. You're probably in the 140 range for most of it. Your heart rate isn't that high unless your adrenaline's really pumping, because you can't sustain 180 for that long. So no, your heart rate's pretty good. Your heart rate's not going too much. You control it. You're in shape. You'd be surprised. 140's doable. 180 when you're fighting for your life for sure. In short spurts for sure. There you go. So now she's in full guard. This isn't good. She can be submitted from here. You want to pass. But when I see Reed in guard, there she goes. She's going for an arm bar. That's bad. Tuck your elbow. You'll be fine. Tuck your elbow. She's good. She got out. Now come crashing down. Go right in. Oh, she's got a hematoma on her. She's got a big old knot on her head. She's got a big old knot on her head, bro. That's not good. Because judges don't know how to judge fighting. They're going to think she's losing because that alien-like bump on her forehead. When do you think a fighter goes into fight or flight mode? Seth, there's an innate response when you get punched in the nose. You can't stop your eyes from watering. That's when you get in that mode. When you're still alert, you can decide to fight or flight. It's bad news when you get rocked and you didn't see it coming. So there's a varying degrees to that, Seth. So, but she's still fine. I really like the girl in white. She's good. She's getting great takedowns. She changed levels great. She needs to pull her butt away from the fence. Oh, no, that's bad. That's double underhooks and a knee. You don't let that happen. You don't let her up like that. She can do it again. She can get a takedown, change levels, and go. Your girl Reed is lazy. Doesn't know how to sprawl and get her hips back. And maybe she does, but she's not doing it well. So Reed isn't built for this. I don't see how Reed wins this fight. She doesn't have any aggression to her. She's not a threat. Yeah, she's not a threat. She kind of mimics fighting, but she's not a fighter. That's what I look at. That's what I see. It's pretty much 30 seconds in most fights. I can just tell you who's going to win. And what am I right? I've been right like 90% of the time of all our fights that we've seen. And we've watched a lot of fight nights together. And I'm literally right, I think 100% of the time. I just want to say, well, eventually I'm going to get it wrong. But I've been right 100% of the time. Yep, she's not here for this, bro. She's got clocked with a left hook. It was actually a cross. She got another one, but it was looping this time. You need to throw it straight. She doesn't move her head, so it's always center. She doesn't move it offline. Yeah, Reed's going to lose this fight. Unless Fry gets tired. That can happen. She has a lot of muscle, so lactic acid will build up. Here we go. Boom. She's getting clocked, bro. I told you guys. She can't move that head. You can hold it in place and clock her. You just got to have faith. At that point, you just got to believe in your right cross. Go back in there and land it again. Just believe. She can't even hold her arms up for 5 minutes. Her hands are low. She doesn't want to protect her face. Whatever happened to Holly Holm, haven't seen her in a while. She fought just the other day, and she'll be on a main card in July. She got a 6-fight contract. I don't want to see it, but Holly Holm will be back. Another one. Oh, my gosh. This girl is not going to be here next round. Reed is in the wrong fight, bro. Reed is in a fight with an adult. Reed got in a fight with a grown woman. Did you guys see that right now? That was 2 left hooks. And she was going to the wrong corner. Yeah, Holly Holm won her last fight. I wish she didn't. See, ain't nobody want to see no Metro PCS. Dude, we don't need to see T-Mobile or Metro commercials. They don't need to advertise. We're going there because it's cheap. You don't need to advertise. You don't see any advertisements for certain things because we already know what to buy. We're good, bruh. I don't need you to advertise shit. Great Value is not advertising a thing. When's the last time you saw a Great Value commercial? You go to Walmart, you know what to buy. The Great Value shit. There's just things that don't need to be advertised. And one of them is T-Mobile and Metro. No one cares. I don't know why they advertise on ESPN Plus when you're paying for this X. So, Benjamin, they advertise because they're making money off of it. They got a double dip, and they say they lose money on it. That's just the way it goes. All right, fight's back. Once again, Reed in the octagon, no foot movement. Watch her feet. They're just kind of there. She needs a lot of boxing work. So she's kind of plodding around. She's not on her toes like with any type of movement. She's actually flat-footed. Look at her front foot. It is flat on the ground. I'm telling you, this is bad. This girl's out here flat-footed, and there's just nothing behind anything she does. She's going to get kicked and picked apart. For real. So, Reed is struggling. I think she lost the first round. Frey's going to come out, change levels, beat her up. Yep. Just biding her time, looking for that level change, get the takedown. Make sure she doesn't have her back near the fence so you can complete the takedown. Yeah, she's throwing punches from like 5 feet away, bro. She looks like she's in the locker room. Still doing those shadow boxing? That's what she looks like. She's in the locker room doing those shadow boxings. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how they see people do it in the gym and then they think that's how you fight. It boggles my mind. I'll never understand it. But at least she got braided hair. Mouth slightly open. Figure by halfway through this round she'll be tired. Thank you for the follow. Shout out to you guys. What up, Andrew Garcia? Nice to see you here, bro. I don't know what this guy's saying on TV, but I know what I'm saying. That girl looks like a weasel. Reed looks like a weasel. Oh, she threw a nice right cross, but no hips involved. You got to pivot your hip. You got to pivot your hip when you strike, bro. You got to make it count. And that's just fundamentals of boxing. She keeps faking this kick. There it is. Let's slug it out, bro. Let's figure it out. Your cross versus my cross. Let's go. When's an average camp cost, you think, for someone like Reed? There he goes. She faked. She was doing some feint kick, blah, blah, blah. But you're near the fence. You can't complete this takedown. Pull her away. There you go. There you go. That's beast. That's professional level. So I don't know how much her camp costs. I don't know what her gym's charging her. She got to give 10% of her purse to her coaches and gym. That's what the standard is mostly. I don't know what her purse is this fight. So that's pretty much what your camp costs. You can go back and pay for your nutritionist and whatnot, but it is what it is. It's a team effort. That's why they're all part of gyms. But you saw those girls come out, man. They do GoFundMe pages, bro. So, yeah, the takedowns here, she's going to try to hold her wrist, minimize damage. But what you'll notice from Reed is she's not trying to get up. She's not trying to get up. She's down there minimizing damage but not trying to get up. You should be looking for sweep. You should be trying to stand. There's nothing holding her feet down. She could have stood. But she wants to stay down and fight from down there. And now you're going to get ground and pounded. Because Frey's just going to sit in your guard, bro. She's going to try to pull another straight arm bar. She's trying to pivot off the hips, get control of an arm above the elbow. Because she's a brown belt, she thinks she can do some jiu-jitsu. It's not going to happen, though. Yep, we're just going to sit here. And if you stay here for the next minute and a half, you lost this round. And you lost the fight at that point because you got to end it. And she don't have enough power to end it. So, yep, she's doing this crap again. It's all you got to do. She can try to do this. But she's trash, bro. Because now we just passed the half guard. Reed was minus 30, 130. I would have made a killing, bro. I would have made a killing. She was the favorite. Reed was the favorite. I called this from the word go. I don't bet on fights, but I called this from the word go. This right here is doing nothing. This is just controlling posture. You're not sweeping from this. You're not sweeping from this. And if she closes her guard right now, okay, she kept an open guard. But if she closes her guard, she's content with this fight. She's content with the position. You just tuck your elbow, you're fine. Like, don't even worry about it. She's trying to get this one arm. Nothing. Just make her pay for it. You got to go up top. Get that elbow free. She's fine. Elbows in between the thighs. You're good. Yep. She let her up with 30 seconds. But you've been down for the whole fight. You want to talk about octagon control? That was bad. Reed just landed a right hand. Oh, Reed caught another one. Those are two good punches by Reed. But what is this, bro? You're on short time. Why are you clinching with 10 seconds left? You're on short time. This is why there's no fighter IQ. You're on short time. Why are you clinching with 10 seconds left? What are we doing? At this level, does winning get you that much more than a loss? So, coach, not only, it doesn't matter what level it's at, the winner gets twice as much as the loser, typically. So this one, right now, they're on a prelim of a fight night, an early prelim. So I'm assuming it's a 12-24. So the winner gets 24, the loser gets 12. But what's more important is if you're on a winning streak, you can then demand more on your next fight. So if you got 24, next fight you can ask for 32-16. And that's pretty much how that goes. But you got to remember, they're training for 4 or 5 months straight or 3 months in camp for a fight. You typically get 3 to 4 fights a year. So when you're training and you're getting $24,000 for 3 months worth of work, that's $8,000 a month. That's cool. But after taxes, giving your team 10%, you're looking at making about $5,000 a month. That's just an honest living at that point. That's why they got to teach classes at their gyms. So they all join gyms together to kind of cut down on the cost. They become all roommates. They start dating their coach. They do anything to make ends meet. But they're not making a ton of money unless you're fighting for, I'd say, when you start fighting for your 40-80 splits. Now, those are good livings because you're doing 3 of those a year, $240,000. Now we're talking business. After taxes, after paying out your gym, you're making, $150, $160, $170. You're okay. At this level, does winning get you that much more than a loss? Oh, same question. My bad. I read the same question twice. Yeah, it's the same everywhere. Frey worked well on that feet before taking the grounded fight. Yep. Close round in terms of damage. It's just hard for these. I don't remember. Judges for UFC fights are boxing judges. They're from the Nevada Gaming Commission. They're not from the UFC. They are provided a third party, unbiased third party from the Nevada Gaming Commission. They actually provide boxing judges. They're not experts on MMA. They're in the Nevada Fighting Commission. Like, they don't know what they're looking at. They don't know what they're judging. And they just kind of, he did a lot of damage. He did. Now, they're getting better, but I think I need to go out and figure out how to become a judge and just start applying to do it. Because you need people who know fighting and understand who won the round. There's too many times they go to the judge's scorecard, and it's crazy. And we hear it's 30-27. And you're like, what? That person lost the fight. And they give them third because they don't understand octagon control or writing time, or they overvalue damage. It's ridiculous. They don't understand grappling at all, or submission attempts versus submission defense. So here we are up against the fence. Once again, Frey still fundamentally on point when she has a clinch. She's got one underhook, and her head is at your chin. Just great posture, controlling everybody. Yeah, I don't want to be a ref, though. I want to be a judge. So just this girl, Frey, knows what to do fundamentally, but she does look tired now. Her strikes are laboring. She's been out here fighting for a while. Reed looks like she's in good shape, so she's not tired. I could definitely be a judge. Thank you very much, Kim. I'm judging you. No, okay. Significant strikes. Reed's going to start pulling away here. Reed can win this fight off that alone, just by not being tired. Did you hear the story about Tim Elliott and his wife and coach? What story is this? Feet gloves. Feet gloves, what are we talking about, bro? I don't know the story off the top of my head. You might have to remind me. It might all come back to me. Look at that. Reed's in shape, so she's getting to pick and choose her strikes. It's a little dangerous. And that's just another fake shot just to get her up against the fence. But if you see here, Frey has double underhook. She could have just brought her hands together and won that exchange. Once you get your hands together, you change levels and you get your takedown. Nothing's stopping you if you have double underhooks. Thoughts on takedowns where the person taken down pops right back up? How much should we weigh that? I weigh effort. His wife cheated on him on their wedding night with his teammate. Oh, nice, Spice. I got to look into this. Didn't his coach sleep with his wife? Woo! On their wedding night? Ooh. And they're now together? Woo! Woo! Is he still with his coach? My goodness, bro. That's some drama. I got to pull that up. I'm going to pull that up after this fight, bro. And he fights tonight? With his coach? His coach is in his corner? Or did he say, don't show up, bro? I don't need you. I'm fighting my coach. That's crazy. The audacity of some of these women. Hey, Rico, why aren't you married? She might cheat on you, bro. She might cheat on me with one of my super fans. I ain't doing it. I'm not subjecting myself to that. So this round, no damage. Frey looks aggressive. You got to give Frey that she's moving forward. You give credit for. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry, not Frey. Reed. Frey just threw a nice counter though. But Reed looks good in the third round. Did she lose the first 2 rounds is the question. That post-fight interview is going to be special. Oh, they might not interview him. They might not put the mic in his face, bro. Best striker, best wrestler in MMA. Best striker, Michael Chandler, Charles Oliveira. Those are 2 of the best. Best wrestler. It's going to be some little guy. Chandler over Izzy. Yeah, anybody over Izzy. I don't like Izzy's not a great striker to me. I watch Izzy fight and there's no great striking there. I watch him fight and I'm like, okay, he wins, but I don't think he's an amazing striker. I don't watch him fight and go, man, he's gonna knock somebody out. He's gonna point somebody up. That's what you want me to be excited about? He's about to point somebody up. Doesn't make sense to me. Why are we scared of some dude pointing people up? He ain't knocking people out. When you ask me striker, I'm looking for somebody putting people down. What up, player? What up, Rico Mix? I am on YouTube, but I'm answering YouTube questions over TikTok questions. But we'll all split it up. You guys want to do this? These TikTokers don't want to move over to YouTube. That's okay. There's nobody on YouTube anyways. There's only 7 of us here. It doesn't bother me. I wish I could have seen Rico's reaction to Conor Aldo fight ending so fast. I don't get excited about quick knockouts. You train really hard. I want to see somebody actually exude their skill set. Quick knockout, I mean, that could happen to anyone. I looked at it and thought, oh, Aldo got paid to take a dive, bro. Shout out to you, Hemi. Let's see the scorecard. 29-28. Frey. Wow. There's no way this girl won 2 rounds. What 2 rounds did she win? That's crazy. I know she won the 3rd round. Shout out to Hemi, dude. Hemi, appreciate you, man. Who's your favorite fighter, first of all time? Michael Chandler. You made it to the Cool Kids Club. Shout out to you, Steve. We're here, bruh. Us and Hijab and Bajabaja. HJNBHJJ. Michael Chandler. Jose, Aldo. The elder one. Here we go. Feeling worse. I'm not on top of my game tonight. That's why I'm not live streaming, talking transfer portal tonight. I'm just going to do this for fun. Jamie Malarkey's fun to watch fight, guys. Jamie Malarkey's not a bad fighter. He's just he's one of them dudes like, if you're in a bar, you think, oh, I'll beat him up. No, you won't. Zachary Franklin just committed. Did he commit to Ole Miss? Jack? What up, Rico? I love the UFC too, man. Who you got in the Sugar Shane Aljo fight? I like Sugar Shane, but obviously Aljo probably going to win that fight with a takedown or 3. Yeah, he just committed to Ole Miss. Okay, cool. A key part of the info. Tim Elliott's coach is in trouble with potential UFC match fixing. Wait. Who's his coach? Favorite fighter is definitely Justin Gaethje. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's ridiculous. Hillman. Is this in Vegas? Yes, it's at the Apex. It's in Vegas, Steve. So it's at the Apex. There's no crowd there. It's just you can hear the coaches. You can hear the fighting. That's how they do it. Chilling with Willie Bobo. Oh, that's my sister, bruh. That's my sister. Shout out to my sister. Off the beaten path. I had no idea that was you, girl. Is that my sister? Yeah, that's my sister. It's got to be. Strolling with Destiny? Yeah, that's my girl. That's my sister. Shout out to the one and only Divina. I want to see RicoKnows versus Shannon Sharp. It's a big man, but he's going to die. James Krause is his coach? I know who James Krause is. I figured that. Yeah, James Krause is banned right now, right? You can't fight with James. James Krause will not be there tonight. James Krause took Tim Elliott's wife, too? Oh, my God. Not only did he bet on a fighter he knew was going to lose and had a bunch of people put money on him because he knew about an injury, James Krause is trash, bruh. That's a trash human being. Wow, James Krause is wrong. What up, player? Is this where they did during COVID? No, during COVID they did Fight Island out in Dubai. And then when they got back from Fight Island in Dubai, this is what they did. They did the Apex, and they realized that fans really enjoyed the Apex because, you know, you could hear everything. You can hear the strikes. You can hear the fighters, the coaches. You can hear the strikes. It's incredible. And there's less glitz and glamour. And I'm tired of them taking cuts and showing me people in the crowd who aren't MMA fans. They do this every single time there's a fight, like on pay-per-view or something. They cut to the crowd, and I got to see, you know, Taylor Swift in the crowd. And I'm like, what the hell, bro? Right? So I can't stand it. But this man right here, UFC debut. He's on a 3-fight win streak. One of the hairiest chests in the UFC. It's pretty gross if you ask me. It reminds me of Along Came Paulie. Shirts versus skins. Please, bro. At least you don't have hairy shoulders. I've seen some hairy shoulder guys out here. But these guys like this, they tend to wrestle really well. Let's go Malarkey. Malarkey's one of them gatekeepers. It is what it is. What do you think about Franklin going to Ole Miss? Yes, I think the same thing I've always thought, which is he's a hell of a wide receiver. They've got a lot of options at wide receiver now at Ole Miss. Shout out to him. I wish he didn't chase the bag. I wish he would have stayed there. Reminds me of 40-year-old virgin. Yep. Kelly Clarkson. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. Is Greg Hardy going to make it long in MMA? No, I don't think so. I would fight Greg Hardy. I would fight him and choke him out. Just so you know. There's pictures of Willie McGinnis and Malachi Hanna. He's in the portal from Oregon. Do you think he's going to USC? What do you want me to say? Angelo Jackson. He's going to UCLA? I don't worry about rumors. I don't worry about rumors or where people are going. I report what happens after it happens. Please understand that. That's just how I get down. Is it a long shot that I think Washington's going to win the Pac-12? Washington, just 5 months ago, was number 8 in the final coaches poll. They were the top-ranked team in the Pac-12. So no, it is not it is not a stretch to imagine Washington winning the Pac-12. They were the top-ranked team in the division. They have one of the top returning quarterbacks. They have an amazing receiving core. They have a great coach. Yeah, there's nothing. You're not out of line for saying that. Let's see what this dude can do, bro. Muhammad Naimov, UFC debut. I think he's in trouble. I think he's in trouble. Out of the remaining players in the transfer portal, could a starting 22 beat out the worst Power 5 team? No. John Chen, out of the remaining players in the transfer portal, they would not beat Bowling Green, Akron. These are some of the worst teams next year. Bowling Green, Akron, South Florida, FIU. They're not beating those teams. Not with what's left in the portal, no. A lot of the players in the portal couldn't start at any FBS school. Even the best ones left. They're added depth. They're young players, undeveloped. They're 2 to 3 years from contributing. But great question, John Shannon. Shout out to you. Who's winning the college football championship? Whoever's playing in the game. What other NFL player could make switch to UFC? Greg Hardy working at Walmart now. So I don't think any NFL player should be making a switch to UFC. That's number one. But if there's going to be one, it's going to be Myles Garrett. It's going to be one of these heavyweights, freak athletes that can go in there and get lucky and throw a punch. But it's definitely not going to be any of the smaller guys. Shout out to Nate Robinson. Couldn't fight at all. All right, so the fight's on. It was quick. Malarkey's out here. He's a heavy favorite for this fight. He's trying to tell this young man, hey, dude, welcome to the UFC. I'd imagine, is this a late fight? Was this a late addition? They couldn't have been on the same card together. Ooh, he did a low kick to Malarkey. Malarkey wants to return that. Low kicks hurt. James Harrison would get murdered. Come on, dude. Who you going to put him in there with? The Black Beast, bro? The Black Beast is taking him. Big Ten East predictions. I got nothing for you. Chandler Jones not fighting, dude. His brother can barely fight. His brother fights women and does drugs. What are we talking about? Get out of there. This little dude's a tight grappler. It's going to be hard to get. You got to knock him out. You cannot get in there and grapple with him. He's shaking out his arms, though. He's not used to having them up protecting his face. It's the first round, 1 minute in, and you shake out your arms. It's got to be a huge adrenaline rush in your UFC debut. You can see Malarkey moving in, feinting, and then throwing that body shot. It's nice. He wants to make it count. That hit all tucked elbow. It's just he's got precision with his strikes. Your boy Naimov doesn't move. There you go. Finish the takedown. But just take him down to the ground like a damn boa constrictor. Big Ten East. Give me Wisconsin. Give me Minnesota. Iowa. Is Maryland in the East? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Am I doing West right now? I don't know. Who's in the East? Who are the Big Ten East teams? Tell me who the Big Ten East teams are. I can answer your question. Tell me who they are. I'm hilarious. Give me Rutgers. Oh, nice kick. Just way to finish it. It's whoever gets there first, bro. You can both land them, but it's who makes it count first. I just think Naimov doesn't have enough power to make Malarkey scared. So Malarkey can now just tee off. I have zero idea what, just trying to think of some guys. Maybe Aaron Darnold. He seems big, strong, and technical. Yeah, man. Yeah. So you got to remember, if you want to fight in the UFC, the first thing you got to do is be 265 pounds or less. So you can't be a 300-pounder. That's number one. Heavyweight limit is 265. If you want to go fight super heavyweight, good luck. There's some monsters at 330. But they're not in the UFC. Yeah, my bad, Steve. You need to get some edge rushers, some linebackers. All right. Yeah, Malarkey's just going to start eating that front kick or that calf kick, thigh kick. He's just going to eat it. He's a white dude, so you can see the damage. He doesn't wear it well. Clowney, yep. So you got his front leg. Naimov wants to make him pay and just keep kicking behind that calf. But the problem is every time he throws that kick, he's got to eat a punch. And you got to trade a punch for a kick, He's going to throw it right now. He's loaded up on his back. There it is. He just threw it. So you can see there's a tell. You can see him shift his weight. He does front kicks and that calf kick. But you can see when he's going to throw it. That's why I was able to tell you when he's about to throw it. It's just a weight shift. Once again, head position, when you have one underhook right now, Malarkey has one underhook. Now he's got two. You can finish the takedown from here. There's no stopping you at this point. Unless Naimov pummeled in, and he just pummeled in for that other underhook. So they're going to keep fighting. This is called pummeling. Disengage. Got touched. You got 45 seconds. Make it count. So like when you train for fights, you do these 1 minute intervals, you should be able to push really hard in the final minute and win the round. So there it is. It's just they're going to trade strikes and one guy's going to fall before the other one does. He skips on his back foot right before. It's a weight shift. But yeah. If you call it a skip, I don't know if you do the skip challenge really well. Steve, I don't know if you do the skip challenge really well. But good read. There's a knee. They're just trading knees, but nope. We're going to clock. 10 seconds. You hear the double tap. The ref needs to get ready to go in there. Herb Dean, we just heard the tap at 10. So it is what it is. Fail. No, you're good. You don't need to fail. You're not a failure. You're a young man. No, you're new to MMA, but you're making an observation. He looks like he's skipping into it, but what it is just the shifting your weight. And that's what you do when you skip. You got any funny stories you can share of people coming to the board? Seth, yeah, man, check this out. Now, I've seen some really funny shit in my day. Obviously, I've sat on a lot of boards being a first sergeant for 3 years. But I've also been an NCO for 16 years. So I used to take soldiers to the board as their sponsor. By the way, when I was a soldier, I was the soldier of the year. I went to more boards than anybody. I went to so many boards, it's insane. I won them all. I have an ARCOM hanging on the wall over there. I got promoted to specialist instantly because I won Soldier of the Year. I have a sword with my name engraved on it. I have a bunch of trophies and medals and stuff. And but when I won Soldier of the Year, I remember going in the competitions, and kids would just say the most ridiculous shit going in there. You know, they'd be nervous. They'd be saluting. And I remember this one kid walked in, and he goes, the president of the board reports. And he said it all wrong. And when you say it wrong, we just got a groin strike. When you say it all wrong, you're supposed to say, you know, you're reporting to the president of the board. He said, the president of the board reports like he's the president of the board. Sergeant Major just said, all right, man, about face. He said, I want you to take one step forward until you get the hell out of this room. And he just made him walk out. It was pretty funny. But one time I was standing right next to the door, and I could hear the questions they were asking. I'll never forget this. And there was this kid, my main now, back then, when you did your competition, it was a week long. So you had a day of land nav, a night of land nav. You had warrior task and battle drills one day. You had a PT test. You had a ruck march. You had one more thing. A range, right? And then, well, the fight wasn't in the middle of the fight, bro. Jordan Stubbs, calm down. I'm talking to my fans. I'm talking to my followers. Stubbs. And the crazy thing is the Friday is the board. So there's my main competition. Is this one guy. I forget his name. But he was ahead of me on the scoring sheets. And he had done really well in all the other events. So I knew I had my work cut out going into the board. But I knew that I'm a board guy. So I'm like, I'm going to beat him. I can answer any question about the military. I'm ready. And I look the part. And I'm very presentable. And so I'm sitting by the door, though. And I can hear their questions. None of their questions are anything you can answer. They weren't even like real questions. They were weird questions. They weren't in any regulation that you can study. They were situational, and they were like very obscure questions. Just crazy shit. Like when you're under arms, when you have a gun, you're supposed to wear your cover at all times. So he says, when under arms, wearing a cover indoors, when would you not wear your cover? And the real answer, I learned this later on, the real answer is when entering a place of worship, like a church, when at a funeral or a military ceremony, or when reporting to a board. And the reason for this is we were at this board, we had our weapons. So they were like, you had to report with your weapon, you had to do all this functions check shit and all this, and then you wear your cover. And this guy's saying, your ACH, your Army Combat Helmet, Kevlar. This guy says, hey man, when are you not supposed to wear your cover indoors? And the kid in front of me just said, I do not know the answer to that question at this time, but you can find it in AR 670-1, blah, 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 blah. He just started doing all this Army jargon bullshit. Sergeant Major just said to him, he said, you want me to go look it up? Why are you telling me where to go find it? He just went off. He went crazy. Now, we don't know these sergeants major from anybody because we were traveling. This was like a board in another place, Combined Arms Campaign Board. It was at Fort Knox. So it was nowhere near our actual base, our units. We don't know these guys. They're very intimidating, very scary. Okay, cool. Old-ass dudes, right? I'm a private, bro. I get in there. He says, when would you remove your cover? When under arms. I said, Sergeant Major, I would remove my cover when I run out of ammunition. Not the right answer. What I was trying to tell him is, if I run out of rounds, then I don't have to wear my cover because I don't have a loaded weapon. This is my logic. Oh, Malarkey just got beat, bro. Malarkey got beat. He got caught. Oh, snap. I'm talking too much. Malarkey got caught, bro. Oh, man. UFC debut just caught Malarkey. I think Malarkey was still alert. You gotta let people go out on their own, bro. Let me see here. Boom. Right. Okay, right cross. Caught him. Right hook, my bad. Beat down. I don't know if he's intelligently defending himself, though. That's the problem. When you get caught like this, you can't turn on your side like this. You can't do that. You got to pull guard. You got to pull guard. But look at that chin, dude. Don't protect that chin at all. That's crazy. Hands down. Don't protect your chin. That's bad. So anyways, what I was going to tell you is they asked the kid, my competition, when he's in the board, they asked him. They said, why should you be the Soldier of the Year? Yeah, he walked right into it. He said, why should you be the Soldier of the Year? And this kid said, I want to be the Soldier of the Year because I want to distinguish myself from my peers. I want to be an example of what right looks like, and I want to always lead from the front. Oh, he said some really nifty shit. And I'm sitting by the door, and I'm going, man, I wish I would have. But we were going alphabetical by rank, so I'm Rico. I'm one of the last guys to go in. This dude was in the M's, and he went, and I'm just like, damn, he just stole my answer. Like, I want to lead from the front. I'm good. All this stuff, right? So when it's my turn to go in, I'm a blank. I'm like, why should I be the Soldier of the Year? And I want to do something. I want to say something that'll like resonate with them, But I already heard them. They said who to him and all this shit. So I sit there. They said, tell us a little bit about yourself. So I go in and I said, my name is Rico. Da-da-da-da-da. I start telling them what I did, what I do, why I enlisted, all this stuff. Your bio. I was done with my bio. He goes, why should you be the Soldier of the Year? I looked at him. I said, Sergeant Major, it's on my list of things to do today. And I always get that done. That's it. Bruh, this Sergeant Major off on the side, this is the other dude sitting off on the edge. As soon as I said it's on my list of things to do today, and I always get that list done. He banged that table so loud. I knew I won, bruh. I knew I won off that alone. He banged it so loud. He was just like, that's what I want to hear. He dropped an F-bomb. He goes, that's what I'm talking about. He was the last dude in the room, and he's letting them know. He goes, he put him on the table. He put him on the table. And he was talking about my nuts. I put him on the table. It's hilarious. And I'm just stone cold, not smiling. We ain't friends. I don't know you like that. I'm just looking at him. So, true story. They go to this go-to question, and I had heard it earlier in while I'm listening through the door. This guy says, all right, Private Rico, I just promoted you to squad leader. You have a squad. You're out walking on a ridge line. He says, you're walking on a ridge line. You hear a round go off. Somebody took a shot at you and your squad. How do you react? And then he said, you hear the round ricochet off the rocks 3 seconds later. What he's trying to tell me is I was shot at with my guys. They want to know how you're going to react to fire, small arms fire. It's essentially 3 seconds away, which means it's a certain distance away. You know, muzzle velocity of an M16 or M4 rifle is 1,600 feet or 1,600 meters per second, something like this. So you're supposed to do all this math. You're supposed to tell them, well, the first thing you do is drop, find cover, and call out the direction of the fire. The direction, it's called call for fire, all this other stuff, right? So you're supposed to do all this strategic reaction shit. And there's a whole field manual on this, a whole FM. And I heard every single person give the same answer to that question because I was sitting by the door. So every time they went in that room and they asked that question, these people would say the same thing. Well, the first thing you do is drop, find cover. I'd get accountability of all my people. Then I would call out the direction of fire. I would estimate where they are. I would call for fire, have them do it. And they're saying all this shit, and it's exactly what the FM says, right? It's my turn to go in there. And he says, you're a squad leader. You're walking on a ridge line. You hear a shot go off, blah, 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 blah. He says, what would you do, Private Rico? I said, Sergeant Major. I said, as a squad leader, I would never have my soldiers walking on a ridge line. It highly silhouettes them, making them highly visible from far away. And that's all I said. I didn't answer his question at all. I just said I wouldn't put my guys on a ridge line because you could see them from really far away. And the only reason I knew this is because when I was a private, my NCO, my E5, was a reclass infantry guy. Okay? And we're at Fort Huachuca, Arizona, and there's mountains, Fort Huachuca, Arizona. And these mountains we're marching on them. We're climbing on them. We're doing land nav on them and everything. And one day, we went to the top of the mountains, me and a bunch of my buddies, and we're walking up there like a casual walk. We were up there just chilling, having a good time. And my sergeant, this dude had some screws loose. His name was Nathan Wilson. Nathan Wilson said, and he's screaming at us from the bottom of the mountain, get down from there. He's screaming, get down from there. And what's his problem, bro? What's this dude? He's missing screws. Former infantry dude, what's he yelling about? He used to be in the old guard. He was a DNC guy, if you don't know what the old guard is, Fort Myer. So we get down off the mountain, puts us all in the front lean and rest, and he starts lecturing me about you do not walk on a ridge line. You do not walk on a ridge line. You will get shot and killed. The enemy will find you. If you're ever a prisoner of war, and he starts saying all this shit, and he taught us you don't look up at helicopters because if they're videotaping or taking pictures, they can make out a human face, so never look up. Just look down and stay hidden. He taught us all these like survival techniques, but it was crazy shit that he just said in the field one day. The difference is I have an amazing mind. I can retain everything this man's ever told me. And he's my sponsor for the board. He's in there, right? He's nervous. I'm supposedly nervous. He's nervous. He's in there. He went in the room before me. He has to sell me to them. So he goes in there, tells them all about me. And then he's sitting in the back of the room. And when I come in, not only do I give my bio like a beast, give an answer that he's never heard before, right? And then when I get this situational question, I look at Sergeant Major and say, my squad leader taught me I would never put my squad on a ridge line. It highly silhouettes us from far away, and we'd be shot at. We would not be walking on a ridge line, Sergeant Major. And I left it like that. Sergeant Major looked across the table at everybody and said, okay, next question. And then we went to the next question, right? When we got out of the room, well, first they threw me out of the room, right? I leave. I get permission to carry on. My sponsor has to stay in there. They give him some words. He writes down all the notes. And then he comes out. And he pulls me off to the side, and he looks at me and goes, dude, you won. And I said, we don't know when we win. The banquet's in 2 days. The banquet so this was a Friday. The banquet's not till the following Tuesday because they were waiting for some congressmen to fly in. So the banquet's in 2 days. We don't even know if we won yet. And he goes, you won, bro. He goes, oh, my God. And this is the first time my NCO talked to me like a person, not like a minion, not like somebody beneath him. He talked to me like a person. And we'd been studying at my house till 2100 every single night. Like, we'd get off of work at 1600. I'd get to eat dinner till 17. Then he'd show up at my house with 2 other NCOs, and these 3 dudes would just drill me all day long. Pause. With questions. We'd be reading FMs and ARs. And I was already the brigade soldier of the year, so they already knew I was the winner of my installation and everything. It was trying to win the entire army at this point, right? So they're like, this was my full-time job. Study. Go work out. Make sure I was like a 370 PT guy. But my goodness, when he said, Rico, how did you come up with that answer? And I said, which one? He goes, the ridge line. I go, dude, you told me not to walk on a ridgeline. He goes, I can't believe you said that. He goes, they gave me so many compliments about that's a true story. So now, those are all kick-ass stories about the board, right? You want the worst one? It's when I went to Korea and I didn't work out for a year. I didn't work out for a year because I was working mission. And I got promoted to staff sergeant at 4 years in the Army. And my master sergeant came in and he goes, hey, Rico, you're going to take so-and-so to the board next week. And I was like, all right, I'm good. He goes, by the way, sponsors got to wear Class A's. And I'm like, okay. I don't care. I'm a board guy. I'm good. I said, yeah, my stuff's ready to go. I just got to go get it dry cleaned. I went and got it dry cleaned. I went to put it on. I had been playing WoW for 8 months. Bro, I gained 40 pounds. When I went to go put on my uniform, it did not fit. It did not fit. I promise you guys. And I walked into this room, this board, in a uniform that barely fit me. And I was like, everything was so tight. And I walked in to take notes as his sponsor. Now, I'm a beast. I know everything about boards. I'm taking notes as his sponsor. And I'm sitting, and I walk into the board the first, before everybody else. And my belt buckle, I went to take notes like this. My belt buckle just shot right off my waist, right at the board. My belt buckle, boom, exploded at him. And one of the E7s looked at me and goes, are you kidding me right now? I said, oh, let me get that. He goes, I ain't never seen a belt buckle burst off. It was so tight. These pants did not fit me. True story. The most unprofessional thing in my whole career, without a doubt, outside of a couple of fist fights. But it was hilarious, bro. I shot a belt buckle with these boys. Boom, I was a sponsor, not even a part of the board. But as sitting on a board, I've had kids walk in there and not get a question right. I've had kids walk in there and not get a question right. I had a kid like he was sweating so profusely, it was dripping off his face. And he was a G about it. He didn't move. His nose was running. The sweat was everywhere. It was crazy, bro. And I was like, dude, I can't do this. I cannot give this guy a promotable status right now. He was trying to get E6, and I was like, no. This guy looks great, but he did not move. He did not budge. Everybody else said, bro, we got to give it to him. I'm like, I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. Promotion in the Army. Yeah, they're boards. So who's fighting? Okay, next fight up. Enough of that stuff, guys. Sorry about that. I had a young lady during an interview have her most important button fly off and hit me in the ear. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a rough day for me that day. My first sergeant was like, oh, you got 2 days. I want to see you in uniform in 2 days, inspection ready, and it better fit. I had to go buy a whole new uniform and get it tailored that same day. Never forget. 9/11, never forget. All right, so we got the next fight coming. Let's see who's fighting. That man won his UFC debut in just an awesome punch because Malarkey didn't respect his power. That's what it really comes down to. You got to protect your chin. Here we go. Guafrov, back-to-back wins. I don't know this kid, but he finished 17 of his 18 wins. I'll take it. He's not going to the scorecard when he wins. 14 first-round finishes, guys. We need more stories. I've been in the Army over 20 years. There's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories. Trust. My first fight in the Army was against a guy named Kashala. That was his last name. He was this Nigerian 235-pound monster, and I was about 170 at the time. It was an MMA fight. It was combatives, and we were fighting for the chow hall. It was basic training, and they said we have to leave the chow hall or we could fight for the chow hall. And each company was going to send a rep out to the tar pit. It was like a bunch of tire pieces out in this tar pit at Fort Leonard Wood, and you had to go fight. And it was whoever could tap whoever out. And my company said, who here can fight? Who can do this? And at the time, I was a high school wrestler in high school, right? So I was like, and a football player. And I was like, hey, I'll fight. And they said, all right, there was no weight classes. And they started laughing. The other people sent out this guy, Kashala, just a monster of a man. They brought him out, and I beat that man in about 3 minutes. Choked him out something fierce. Seriously, it was just I knew what I was doing. Got a takedown. I actually did a duck under, if you don't know what that is. And then from there, I was on top. I know how to ride. Pause. I know how to Saturday night ride, any ride. And I'm an accomplished MMA fighter ever since. I just believed in it. And we got to stay in the chow hall, and those guys had to eat outside. It was cool. They even gave me an extra scoop of chili mac. Do debut winners normally win their fight of the night? No, stock guy, they don't win fight of the night most of the time. Fight of the night is going to be a highly competitive fight. You can get your 50 grand, but fight of the night's usually going to be somebody on the main card. You were a bench warmer in high school. Brandon Smith. You okay there, buddy? You okay there, buddy? Brandon Smith. That's hilarious, bro. That's cool, man. I was warming benches. I was warming myself in benches. You got me, Brandon. Do debut winners normally win their fight of the night? No. All right, so Castaneda's here to fight. Mi gente, my people. Let's go. I don't know, man. 40 years old, bro. I don't know. Here we go. Castaneda, 31 years old. The favorite, 19-6. But this guy finishes every fight in the first round. Now, finishing every fight in the first round is great. But it also means you don't have a lot of experience in the cage. And you don't have a lot of experience with adversity. And as you go up in competition, you're going to run into some adversity and different experiences. I hope this man is ready to fight 3 rounds and doesn't think he's going to get it all done in the first round. Tajikistan. Anybody know where this is? Tajikistan? I don't know where it's at, and I've traveled the world. I don't recognize his flag at all, and I watch the Olympics. But I'm not saying he can't fight. I'm just saying I hope he's ready to be here. Adrenaline's real. Nerves are still. It'll be exciting. Come on, Castaneda. Near Kurdistan. They broke off. They broke off, and they split and made another stand. Out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. He's not a real Mexican, bro. Mi gente, but he's in Minneapolis, Minnesota. This boy's Canadian, dude. Let's go. Hey, man, I hope your cup fits you right, bro. He keeps adjusting his cup. We can't do that. We can't do that. Who's this? What up, girl? Hey, she looks all right. I can't wait to see Kim Jones again. All right, let's go. Get it done. Get it done. UFC debut. He was beating up a lot of plumbers, bro. Hope he can really scrap. It's a good kick. Head kick. Let's see what happens here. That's a good inside leg kick. Change levels. He's looking for a takedown. He doesn't want to scrap. That's cool. What's on his back, bro? Is that a birthmark? I don't know what that is. That's some third world burning or something. Somebody tell me what that is on his back. Any doctors in the house? Anybody know? Shit looks crazy to me. It's probably a birthmark. I should stop talking like that. It's probably a birthmark. It's probably something he has no control over. That's an aggressive pec tattoo? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Marab is co-signing this man. Marab is co-signing him. He said, you got this. You've been working hard. So, okay. You got people vouching for you. Man, could you imagine if I had professionals vouching for me? If I just had somebody on TV just go, hey, man, you guys should really watch RicoKnows. That's all I need is a professional to vouch for me just one time. I got all these college kids believing in me. It's awesome. I talk to a lot of players every day. I had a 2-hour conversation yesterday with a player in the portal. A 2-hour conversation on the phone with a player in the portal. True story. It was good. Whoo! Heavy right hand. Heavy right hand. And you know how he's feinting? He's feinting by dropping his hips. It's a little different on his feint. Look at that. These wild kicks, bro. Those will knock you off your equilibrium right there if you don't block them correctly. He has wolf growing out of his back. I try to tell you guys. There's something going on here, bro. Full moon out. This man ain't normal. But his legs look really strong. I want you to know my legs look similar to his. But just, at a bigger scale. I'm 235 pounds. Here we go. He's throwing. He better save some energy. I told you guys, he's used to winning in the first round. So he's throwing hard. You can see he's throwing every punch with bad intentions. You can't do that. You need to just touch leather for now. When you find an opening, let it go. You have amazing legs. Thank you, Kim. Nothing too bulky, nothing too crazy. I'm a freshman in high school. Do you recommend doing ROTC? Yes. Yes, I recommend doing something that will give you a career for the rest of your life. I recommend doing something that'll make you money. Everybody else in school is doing shit that's not going to make them money. All your friends will be working at Chili's and talking about the tips they got, and you'll be getting thousands upon thousands of dollars. Just letting you know, I'm sitting here talking to you guys. I got $9,000. Thank you very much, Army. Let's go. There you go. There you go. Somebody just invited me. Turn off invites for this live. Thank you. Head kick. Caught him. It's over. It's over. It's over, y'all. This man is getting rocked. Oh, my God. Now he's hanging on for dear life, trying to control posture. Is right here. As long as you do this, you don't take damage. You got to throw elbows from here. Don't try to punch. Throw elbows. No, I just told you. Don't try to punch. This is like knocking on the door. This doesn't hurt. You got to throw elbows. You got to cross face. You got to take one of those arms you're posted on and just bring it across his face and cross face it. It'll create the separation. You cross face, you push with your forearm on his chin, and you back up with your back. You straighten your back. There it is. Now he's trying to do it. Now he's trying to do it. He needs to get a forearm in front of his face and cross face. Oh, is she copying me? Is she copying me? I just heard this girl try to say what I just said. She said, sneak is framing. There's a switch. Good scramble. Beat him up. Look it. Gurov's in trouble. This girl just stole everything I just said, though, by the way. She tried to just say what I said. I said it before her, though. For the record, I said it before these people. You guys better stop that nonsense. They always copy me, guys. Everybody in the booth copies me. Yeah, Gurov's just swinging. He's going to be gassed round 2 and 3, bro. He's not ready to last. That's why Castaneda looked at the clock and shook it out. Happens during football games even more. National Guard always at our school, but I'm thinking activity. Yeah, don't go National Guard. National Guard reserves, that's all fake, bro. That's all fake. I don't care. Anybody who's doing National Guard and reserve, I don't thank them for their service. It's all fake. They're playing dress up on the weekend. They're LARPing. National Guard is LARPing, and so are reservists. Active duty is the only way to go, and you get real money. I think everyone should do 2 years in the service. Yeah, I don't think it's for everybody, Tom Rose. I hear you, though. There's countries that do that. Every male has to serve. Korea, Israel. There's countries that do that. I just don't think it's for everyone. I don't want to see everybody serve. Some people don't belong in uniform. And get a bit more cardio, more aerodynamic. Rico always speaking facts. Appreciate you, Donald Robinson. Which quarterbacks do you think have the best single game stats this season? I'm gonna have to look that one up. I like that question. I'm gonna look at games and I'll let you guys know which games will be the top games this season. It's a great question. I gotta just look and go slow. I like that question. I'll do that tonight for sure. I'll do a top 5. Top 5 quarterbacks passing yards. Top 5 games. Specifically, which games will they be throwing for the most yards? I got you, bro. That's a damn good question. I like it. All right, here he goes. Came out swinging again, heavy and hard. He said a headbutt. He asked for a timeout. There's no timeout, bro. There's no headbutt. You're here to fight. See, he's tucking elbows for those kicks. That's a problem, though. Castaneda needs to be careful. That's going to turn into a head kick. This man is swinging, bro. Hey, Gurov's just throwing looping punches. Someone posted a TikTok of a girl showing up to formation with Ugg boots on. It's a new army, bro. Jalen Daniels versus Missouri State. That could make it. I don't know if he throws for a lot of yards, but that could make it. This fight is fun. Okay, look at this man. He just keeps throwing that right. There's nothing behind this punch, yo. There's nothing behind these punches. He's tired now. You think Colorado's a smart move to lead the Pac-12? No, not necessarily. I think you should stay there and dominate. Moving to the Big 12 is problematic for me. Because now you're competing for different recruits. If you stay in the Pac-12, you can get California players. You move to the Big 12, you're getting Texas guys. That was a good calf kick. He can't take too many of those. Castaneda can't take too many of those. Castaneda might lose this off of sheer just not being tough enough, bro. This other guy is something else. Now, he just doesn't know when he's being taken down. That's crazy. It's New Army. Yeah. This fight's over. This fight's over, bro. If he gets down, he needs to stay down. He's going to get shaken. This is called the poisonous tree frog right here, when someone tripods and shakes you off. But my goodness, that shouldn't have happened. You got to keep your hooks in. Oh, my God. This man is just swinging. None of these punches will not hurt by the time they land. He's just swinging, looping punches. And when they're throwing like this, all you need is a straight. All you need to do is go straight, bro. There it is. Just go straight. Just go straight. This man's throwing looping punches. Yours will land first and with more power. You throw down the pipe. The pipe, if you guys didn't know, it's this point where your arms meet. Where your arms meet out in front of you. This is known as the pipe. Put your two arms out in front of you, make a triangle. This is where you have 100% of your power. Anything, if you change levels, you change angles, you lose power. You're at 100, 90, 80, 40. So that's why we move and change levels. Get out of that pipe. But if you throw straight, dude, this man is sitting out for the head strike. That was a real headbutt. He took a point. Dude went in like a damn rhino. He went in like a rhino. Dude. Do you win 77-0 by punting? I don't know what you're saying, Coach. We didn't punt. We didn't punt. We scored. Every time we touched the ball. We ran back the opening kickoff and never stopped scoring. I think it was 48-0 at halftime. Something insane. We brought in backups and kept scoring. We had our fourth string running back in there and kept scoring. DJ Douglas Johnson, who was in here earlier, he was our quarterback / running back. He was whatever we wanted to be. No, we didn't punt. No, not that. No. He's losing coordination. All his punches are all arms with no hips. Look at that. That's all arms. That's no hips. He's not pivoting. Those strikes will not hurt you. They're going to look good, but they're not going to hurt you. Just he's not controlling his weapons. I heard Bisbing say it. That's not good. You don't ever want to throw a kick when you're striking like this, because then this will happen to you. All you had to do was throw straight punches. He's not in enough shape to hold him down, though. Turn around and face your opponent. Turn around and face him. You can spin. You can spin and go. You're wet. You just got to bring that elbow across his face. Spin. Get out of there. Or you can hip away, get wrist control and hip away. Get wrist control and hip away. Those are your two options from this point. Coming on the inside, there he goes. He's getting hip control. He's getting wrist control, hip away. Get off the fence, bro. Hip away. Granby roll. You can do a Granby roll. That was pointless. You didn't need to do that. It's just a lot more energy to get back up, because now you got to stand up. Can opener nonsense. This is all wrestling right here. This ain't even striking. Like, why would you not want to cause damage now? All those punches you did on your feet, you're not doing it. Free MLS games today. Well, they can be free all year. I'd never watch them. Look at that. There it is. Let him up. Overhand stop. Decent knee. Throw straight. Throw straight, Castaneda. Throw straight. Everything will land. That's it. Throw straight. Hit 2-3 times and move. Don't sleep on UConn football this year. Shout out to you, Jake. Never do. I like Jim Mora Jr. I like what UConn's doing. Hey. Just swinging for the fences, bro. You got another round. This guy's been working hard. We have a team about 1.5 miles from my house. Haven't been to a game in 11 years. God. MLS, huh? I couldn't watch MLS if I needed to. Is Freddie Adu still in the MLS? I might make a video about Freddie Adu. Maybe I can do a whole history lesson on Freddie Adu and Obi Moore. You guys know who Obi Moore is? Oh, he's in Dallas? Hey. Or you're saying they're close to you. Dallas is close to you. Football club. Look at this man. Look at this man. He don't want this. That man is tired, bro. That man is tired. Teared. That man is tiered. Oh, no. I didn't mean to hit pause. Oh, I'm behind you guys now. How do I? Let me hit refresh. My bad. I accidentally hit pause. I meant to hit mute. I might be behind the live stream. Freddie hype. Yeah, man. Freddie Adu. That guy was it, dude. Uh-oh. I can't get the show back. What do you do? Let me go back. Back, forth and forth. What do y'all know about that Aaliyah? Back, forth. No, man, dude, I got to close out the whole browser. It's fighting me. I just lost the fight, so I hope it's not going on without me. Let's go. Oh, no. Chat just moved. Oh, dude, stop this. What are we doing? What are we doing? Freddie played in Sweden. I lost the live stream, y'all. It's still on commercial. All right. Nuggets haven't done a damn thing yet. Who's Malone, bro? All right. ESPN Plus. Fight night. Horns hook another top 25 recruit. Uh-oh. Who are these horns getting, bro? Who are these long horns getting? I don't care about no recruiting. No recruiting, tooting, fresh and fruiting. It's not connecting for me. What the hell, bro? Let's pull up Chrome then. You guys want to fight me? We'll pull up Chrome. We'll do Chrome. Come on, Rico. Get back in there. Am I logged in on Chrome? ESPN Plus. It's going to be like, who are you? You don't have ESPN Plus. I'm going to be like, yes, I do. What do you think of Josh Wallace? I think he's going to be a nickelback somewhere. He's obviously getting offers from a lot of major schools, but when I watched him on tape, he just looks like a depth guy, not a surefire starter anywhere. Just a guy who wanted to go play at a big-time school. So he leaves UMass. But I don't see anything remarkable about him. All right, I'm back in the fight now. Oh, we got a minute left? Man, I'm way ahead of you guys. If you said the fight's just coming back, we got a minute in the third round. I'm at 3:45 left in the fight. I just hit refresh. I'm good. No thoughts on Caden Bennett. All right, let's see what we got here. Shout out to everybody who's watching me. There we go. Bruh. I don't want to see that. I just want to see the chat, bro. Give me the chat. There we go. It's outside of the leg, the best place to strike, or it's just more dangerous to kick the inside due to being able to grab the kick? No, it's a little different. When you kick the inside, you actually will get punched. So if you kick the outside of somebody's leg, you can move away from their power hand, right? If you kick the inside of the leg, depending on your stance, you will catch a punch. You can kick the inside of their thigh there. It is not a safe place to be. You will get punched in the face. So do fighters actually listen to their corner, or are they too focused? Seth, I think a lot of fighters listen to their corner. I really do. But there are times when you're fighting, and I'm being so serious, you literally can't hear your corner. You're so focused on what you're doing, and you have a game plan and a mindset of what you want to do, you don't even hear your corner. And I've been there. My coach would be like, I was telling you this, and I was like, I don't think you were telling me that. I didn't see that. I was doing something else. And that's what comes with, that's why you have practice, you have camps. Look, he just changed his level while this dude was complaining about a headbutt. Yeah, tunnel hearing, tunnel vision, sure, it happens. And you hear the crowd, you hear the other corner, and if you're far away from your corner, you got no chance. Now, they're in the apex. They can hear their corner. But it's difficult at times. Oftentimes, though, the corner will be telling you to do something, and it's the right thing to do, but you're just so tired you can't do what they're telling you. How about that? You just can't do what they're telling you. You're too exhausted. They'll be like, stand up, stand up. Your body is not going to stand up. There's that man hears what they're saying, and he can hold you down. That's what makes UFC unique. I've never fought anyone who didn't speak English. Like, so when I'm fighting, I had guys, they knew what my coaches were saying. They knew what my corner was saying. Now, I was never in a position where my corner was ever yelling at me and I looked helpless or hapless. I was always in a good spot. It's different in the UFC at this echelon, right? Now, I've been coaching and I've been telling guys what to do from the corner, and they're not listening at all. I've been there. Stick and move, stick and move. Yeah, a lot of times we're going to tell guys to circle. You're not going to say stick and move. You're going to say circle, spin away from their power hand, go in the other direction. Sometimes guys will forget which way to go just because they see a strike coming. This man's holding a fence, bro. This man's holding a fence. Stop that nonsense. There's a good takedown. Dude, it sat him down like a baby. Hey, this guy, Gurov, I know he's aggressive. Maybe he won 2 rounds. You know a lot about football. Thank you very much, Cindy. I like to pride myself on how much I know about football. It's why I exist in this world. That was a Rocky thing. Oh, okay, my bad. Stick and move, Rocky. Work that jab, Steve. Okay, all you guys knew. Hey, I don't know who the hell Mickey is, bro. I don't know any of this. He's getting choked out. You got to give the fight to Castaneda but not if you gave the other guy the first 2 rounds. Oh, he did put him down with that kick, though. He did put him down with the kick, right? Ooh, this was a close one. That's good. Yep. Work that jab, Steve. I studied football for a very long time. I still study it every single day. How many more fights tonight? Steve, you're not even ready. The main card has not even started. Actually, I'm going to step away. I got to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. You guys sit tight. I've got to pay. Oh, I almost twisted my ankle. This girl brought in toys, bro. Ash, what you doing? Who won this fight? Let's see who won the fight. Castaneda won? I missed it. Did Castaneda win? I'll be right back. Or he's sad he lost. Who won the fight, y'all? I missed it. Who won the fight? Can somebody tell me who won? Somebody in chat? Can anybody tell me who won that last fight? Can somebody just put it in chat? The Sexy Mexi one? Okay. Shout out to you, Steve. Hey, Arlovsky's in this next fight, y'all. Arlovsky's old as hell. Let me get some ice. If you don't know, Arlovsky used to be the heavyweight champ of the world in the early 2000s. His name, not one I gave him. The Sexy Mexi, that's his nickname? Is that his nickname? Holy shit. Does that gangster UFC fighter on this card from Florida, you think Masvidal's a gangster? Masvidal was a street fighter, not a gangster, and he's a sucker. Masvidal is a sucker, bruh. He took a sucker punch at a dude that beat him. And he said, oh, you don't talk about my family. He didn't. He talked about you, bro. You're a deadbeat dad. He talked about you. Keep my kids' names out your mouth. No, bro. How about you be there for your kids and win the fight in the cage? He sucker punched the dude. He sucker punched Kobe, man. That's a punk. Masvidal, and he's never won a fight that matters. Hope he retired. Did he retire? Here's Arlovsky, bro. This is a bad dude, but how old is Andrei Arlovsky? He's from Belarus, former UFC heavyweight champion back when there was no heavyweights. And he used to be one mean SOB. Okay. He's still mean. He just can't be here, bro. Oh, this Emmy chick. Emmy, you're the one. You're a problem. We don't like you. How you like them? Stop sending me emails. I can't stand these girls. That first dude has to be over 265. Well, they're going to be over 265 for fight night, but he weighed in at 265. They all weigh in at 265. Then they gain about, 12 pounds, revitalizing, rehydrating, going to have a big meal, eating their pasta. Here we go. Oh, by the way, there are women out there who are delusional, and they join the chat and they say outrageous things. I can't stand them, so I kick them to the curb. They'll make new accounts, and I'll just keep blocking. I never get tired. I'll just keep blocking them. They report all my stuff. They write hate messages to Kim. They write me hate emails, and then they make new accounts and pretend to be fans. It's gross. He ate his pasta and mine and yours. Yeah, man, it's easy. Well, 1 gallon of water is 8 pounds, so you're usually hydrated. There you go, 262 and 245. So, yeah, 6'6", 262. Dontel Mays, he's the favorite because Arlovsky is 44 years old, bro. Arlovsky is 44. Why are we still paying this man? Why is he still fighting? You see how many fights he has? He has 21 losses, bro. You can't be fighting this long. The man has CTE. He's got to have CTE at this point. Come on, Dontel Mays. End this man's career, please. I'm tired of seeing Arlovsky on cards. I don't know why they keep giving him contract. Now, he's a good guy. But, dude, 44? Pay off all that ink? No, you're talking about the other guy. I'm talking about Arlovsky here. 57. Look at this. A no contest is rare. And he has 2 no contests. So, right, Kim. So, Arlovsky doesn't care. Arlovsky does not want to go up to 265. It'll make him too slow. But he still has he used to have punching speed. He used to have striking power and speed. That was his game. And before any of the larger guys knew how to grapple and knew how to actually roll, his striking was world class, and it made him better than everybody else. So, second fighter in UFC history with 40 fights. And what they're talking about is he's actually fought in the UFC 40 times. You fight a lot of fights before you get to the UFC, but he's got 40 fights in the UFC. Yeah, the speed is evident. Mays is not playing. Mays is going to put him to sleep, bro. I think. He can get caught. Mays can, Arlovsky can still strike. But look at the speed difference here. Time for the big boys. Yep, you can kick them. You just don't want to throw that kick again with your arms flailing like that. Protect your jawline when you strike. The man isn't doing that. A belly button ring? I don't know. Is that what it looks like? Everybody had a belly button ring back in the 90s. We knew girls in high school, girls in middle school, they were piercing their own belly buttons with safety pins and ice. I remember this vividly. A lighter, safety pin, and ice. Girls would come to school with pierced belly buttons. Oh, the white dude, Arlovsky. He's not, he's white. He's Caucasian. He's from the Caucasus Mountains. He's from Belarus. He's European all day. We used to, I used to have a girlfriend. She would pierce everything in middle school, bro, with a safety pin and some ice. I don't know what these girls thought they were doing. Oh, it just hurts. You just could make your ear go numb. You just poke it through. And I was like, get away from me. You know, these are grandmas today. Somebody's grandma out there used to pierce her like that. Why don't you guys wear the right thing and be respectful? Your grandma. Grandma was a Rolling Stone. All right, let's see what we got. Sorry, I'll sit up straight. I forgot the camera's on me. Here we go. Got to be presentable. Got this fight going. Sipping on my Dr. Pepper. What channels are the fights on? They're on ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. Pay for ESPN Plus. Pay for Disney. It ain't nothing but $15 a month, I think. And you'll give everything I ever stream. They're being patient, respecting each other's power, staying way too far away from each other. Boom. Strike and move. Was it stick and move? Stick and move? Hey, I bought these adjustable LEDs. They're big. They're beast. Look at that. I can make the wall purple real quick. I like it blue. I can make it any color. Just right here, I can just pick any color on my ceiling fan. But I'm going to make the walls purple a little bit. There we go. Mood lighting. These big guys are going to sit here and bore us and not engage, which is bananas. It was a weird kick, bro. Like them. You like the lights? Shout out to you, Kim. Thank you. They like you. Boom, boom. Front kicks are lazy. It is what it is. What did I say? Top 5 quarterbacks passing yards in a game. Top 5 in a game. Is that baby girl slurping? Yeah, she was drinking some water. She was out back running around, playing with her toys. She'll run in, drink a little. It's when Creed's corner is trying to get him to stay away from Rocky in the first fight. Oh, okay. I didn't know how many times they fought, bro. I don't remember Rocky. I didn't watch Rocky. I mean, I watched it, but the first Rocky I really remember is Rocky 4. I don't remember Rocky 1, 2, or 3. Rocky 4, when he fights Drago, the Russian, and he's running in the snow, and he punches that thing for power. Like, that's what I remember. That Rocky. I remember Tommy Gunn. I remember that one. And then when it comes to Creed, I watched the first one on a plane while flying, and I didn't watch any other ones. I'm good. I don't like a lot of those types of movies, man. I don't watch any superhero movies either. I didn't watch $1 Million Baby. I didn't watch Cinderella Man. I didn't watch none of them. I don't know. Fighter. I don't like a lot of these fighting movies. I always glorify some type of love story or drug use. It's crazy. I just want to see the rise up. I'm excited. The next movie I want to see that's coming up is that Cheeto movie about flaming hot Cheetos. That's the next movie I want to see. Uh-oh. Arlovsky caught him. But, man, he's so slow. Man, he's slow, bro. These guys are fighting in slow motion. These guys are fighting at 0.5 playback speed. Whoa, he clipped him, bro. He hit him on the chin with 1 second left. They made it out the first round. I think somebody had a bet saying this fight was going to go past the first round. I think they're on the take. The way they were fighting right now, nobody was fighting with bad intentions. It feels like they just were, hey, I got a bet going. I don't know what the prop bets are, but my nose is running. There's a lot of NCAA baseball going on right now and softball going on. I'll watch none of it. None of it. I will go watch the track meet, though, later tonight. I will watch the East Regionals, West Regionals. Way more important to me for NCAA track national championships. Lots of stories about Tommy Morrison. All right. I just know he had to beat HIV, right? Man, this girl came in and just dumped a whole lot of dirt in my shoulder, bro. This girl, she's been playing out in the sand, digging around and all that. What's going on? Screen looks. Look at that. They put the punches. He did a Superman punch. They put the punch in the strike in slow motion. Bro, you don't have to slow the tape down. They're already slow enough. You can just hit replay at a regular speed. Look at this super slow motion strike. It was slow when they threw it, bro. You don't need to slow it down. That's hilarious. That's why I don't like watching baseball. Instant replay on baseball. It was already slow to begin with. And the umps get the calls wrong all day long. It's gross. If they don't computerize umps, I'm not watching baseball ever. If they don't do an electronic strike zone based on the batter's height, they can calibrate it. They can do this with lasers, sensors. Trust me. Whatever technology they're using to defend jewelry stores and the Declaration of Independence, they can use that at baseball games. He didn't. Uh-oh. It's a big headbutt. Whoa, he's cut. He's cut, bro. He's cut from a headbutt. This is why these guys have no contest. Whew. That's mean. That's a mean head cut. That's a mean headbutt. This is why they always get NCs. He's got 2. Other guy's got 1. That man had a belly button. This man, I've seen a lot of bellies in my day. Headbutt. Who's leading with their head like that, dude? Like a unicorn. He thought he was a rhino. Ooh, that's a nice kick. He switched stance. That kick hurt his lead calf, okay? So now you got Mays. He had to switch stance. He's not even accustomed to this. He's awkward right now. He had to switch his lead leg. So when he wants to strike, he's going to switch back to his original stance. Watch. He won't strike from now. He switched back. Now he'll strike normal. But when he gets kicked again on that lead leg, that's why he keeps picking it up and checking it. He's hurt. Now he switches. He can't fight that way. So when his lead leg is not his left foot, he's not going to strike you at all. There it's his left, but he's going to keep picking it up. He does not want to get that calf kicked again. It's over. This fight's over if he kicks that calf one more time. Kick the calf one more time and watch this big man fall. That's why he switched stance, but he won't fight from there. Switches it for safety, self-preservation, but he's not a threat when he switches. Right here, he's a threat. That's not a threat. And you'll see him switch, go back. Yeah, there you go. He can't fight anymore. That lead leg is compromised. Does Arlovsky know it? I hope so. He's a very experienced fighter. I hope his corner's talking to him. Just kick the lead leg one more time, bro. It's a toothpick at this point. Rico, there's a cool startup called Green Sleeve. No thanks, C-Pop. I don't care about any startups. The only startup I care about is me. Shout out to RicoKnows. There's a cool startup called RicoKnows. I'm investing all my time, effort, and energy into it. So he kicked him back. It doesn't matter. I already told you, that leg is compromised. Yep. That leg is gone, and that's why he switched stance like this. But he's not. That's not a normal fight stance, and that's why Arlovsky will engage him when he has that leg forward. Arlovsky knows he has no power, so let's go fight. Because that left cross he's about to throw is not it. The man is left-handed. There it is. Switch, and now he'll fight you. So just keep engaging him when he has his wrong stance. Number one, and kick that leg, Arlovsky. You kick that leg, you win the fight. And he didn't kick the leg, and now he just lost. He didn't kick the leg. And he lost the fight. That's it. That is crazy. That's just somebody who doesn't recognize how to win a fight. Done. Don't engage him if his feet are the right way. And kick the leg. That's all he had to do. And he wins the fight. Thank you very much, Tom Rose. I appreciate you. I've known since TikTok. I know everywhere, bro. Boom. Yep. You don't engage him in the wrong stance. That's the right stance. Don't engage him in that stance. Make him switch legs. Didn't make him switch legs. No reason to throw a punch. All he needed was the kick to that outside shin. To that outside calf, I'm sorry. But that's why you need to retire, bro. Take off your gloves and retire. Take off your gloves and retire. Poof. There's just no fight IQ left. There's just no fight IQ. Big Bro got him. Yes. Yes, he did. Big Bro got him. Caught him slipping. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. But we all saw that coming. Orlovsky's 44, 45 years old. He should not be fighting. What up, E-Money? What up, E-Money? You guys want to hear a funny story about this guy, LGZ7? I'm going to tell you guys a funny story about LGZ7 right here. All right, check this out. I'm 9 years old. I'm 9 years old, and I'm playing my first season of recreational basketball. My twin brother and I are on the same team, and we're a pretty good team. We're probably the second best team in the league, if I remember correctly. But we know that we're about to face a really difficult team. We're 9 years old, and we're going to face this team. They were called the Tigers, and they had a guy named Zach Balvar on the team. And Zach was, at 9 years old, I want to say the man was 5'7" already. He grew up to be 6'6". He was a really big man. And he's a huge guy, though. Zach was taller than all of us. He hit puberty before us. Zach was huge. And we wanted to beat this team. So LGZ7 here. And now our coach, our basketball coach was my dad. Okay? Our basketball coach was my dad. And my dad had no issue cheating. He had no issue cheating. Okay? We're 9 years old. We learned a valuable lesson. My father goes and gets LGZ7, who was 11 years old, and put him on our team. Got him a jersey. Nobody's checking birth certificates, and we're going to go play the number one team. We're cheating, guys. And the number one team, they know our team well. They know our team well. And they show up and go, no, these guys are cheating. That kid's not on the team. That kid doesn't play with him because LGZ7's a good basketball player. Okay? He's not as athletic as I am. He's not as big, strong, and fast. But the man can play basketball. He's smooth with it. He can really play basketball. Till this day, well, I don't know if he can play anymore, but when we were kids, up through, 20 years old, this man could always ball. Nice with it. And so we got him to join our team at 11 years old. We're all 9-year-olds. And what's crazy is the other team protests and says, that kid's not on the team, they're cheating. And we're all looking at each other like, oh my God, they're going to catch us. The referee walks over. His name was Doug Jones. I think he might be dead today. The referee walks over and goes, no, he's not. That kid's not new. That kid's been on this team. I just reffed another game. That kid's been on that team for a couple games now. What? He had not been on our team ever. Why is this referee lying? Why is this referee okay with this? This referee was so cool with it, right? Guys, that referee turned out to be my first football coach when I was 11 or 12 years old. He turned out to be really good. He couldn't coach a lick of football, okay? He knew nothing about football, but he was my coach. And he was cool with all the cheating. My father, we cheated to no end. We still finished second in the league. We still lost the game. We cheated and lost the game. But shout out to LGZ7. He knows it's true. That's why he wrote, don't do it. He put a sad face here. We are 40-year-old men now, and we still laugh about this at 9 years old. We still laugh about it. My pops, we were cheating at 9, bro. Youth basketball. We went out there and brought in a kid who was not on the team. He's out here right now in the chat. Shout out to you, E-Money. What up? What up, player? That's funny, bro. It's a great story. It's one of those lifelong stories. People don't understand. When you're 9 years old and your father's willing to help you cheat, that's how we get down. Now, when I went and played football for that man, we didn't cheat, okay? We had ballers on our team. We weren't good because he was a terrible coach. I want to say we went to the playoffs, lost in the first round when I was a youth football player. But I remember that man was hitting me in the helmet with a stick to get my attention. He had this stick, and he would hit you in the helmet with it. I'm 12 years old. He's hit me in the helmet with it. Okay? This man was immobile. This man was, he was literally, he just wrote R.I.P. Doug. If he did pass away, R.I.P. Doug. My first football coach was damn near handicapped, could barely move and walk. His legs were rotting beneath him. Like his legs literally had gnats and flies growing in them. He was an obese man. He was a huge man. He couldn't walk anywhere. We called his son Stinky. That was his nickname, Stinky, because the whole family stank like B.O. He smelled like he hadn't showered in months, and that was his nickname, just Stinky. He never outgrew the name, bro. He just stank the whole time. I believe he went on to play Division I football as a long snapper. But Doug, my first coach, he would have this stick at practice, and he would just hit us in the helmet with it. Dude, you're wearing a helmet? It would just ring in your ears. It's totally illegal today. You can't hit kids like this. But he didn't teach me a thing about football. We taught ourselves. We were ballers. We were out of control. MVP of that team was my twin brother. I was the defense player of the year. Offense player of the year was actually Jeff Webb. He got drafted by the Chiefs, but he wasn't our MVP. My brother was. But we had a lot of good players on that team. A couple guys went to the NFL over the next couple teams we had. We had Oscar Lua. He got drafted by the Patriots, went on to play at USC. We had a lot of guys, a lot of good players in that area. And your coach had a 9-iron. This dude had a stick, bro, but we killed them coaching on the football field. Yeah, later on, after I was done playing and I ended up playing in high school, I was killing time waiting to go play at a JUCO, join the Army, whatever. I was waiting to go play, and I started coaching with my dad. And I had a different approach to coaching. I was definitely very militant, very aggressive, but I wanted to teach the kids how to actually play football and put them in advantageous positions to win. So, and we won a lot. We won back-to-back championships. We went 3 years without losing a game. So it is what it is. Need an update on Zach Balvar? Don't know. What's the question down here? Big Ten top 3. Well, they only have 3 good teams in every conference, and the Big Ten only has 3 good teams. So you can put them in any order you want. But when you do it, make sure you put Michigan at the top, and make sure you don't overvalue Ohio State and Penn State. Figure that out, what I'm trying to say there. Zach from the Dang Story. Yeah, his name was Zach Balvar. He ended up playing basketball. He was all right. He was, a good high school player. I didn't go to the same high school as him. I don't like the guy. I don't like a lot of people. I don't ever go to the desert. I haven't been to the desert but once in 20 years. So, now, I shouldn't say that. I've been there probably 3 times in the last 20 years. But one time, I went on a family reunion just last year for Thanksgiving. I went and visited my mother and that side of the family. I'm not even exaggerating. I have 26 aunts and uncles, not including their spouses. I want you to think about that number real quick. 26 aunts and uncles, not including their spouses. I have no idea how many first cousins I have. It's got to be an insane number. And it's got to be a ridiculous number, first cousins. But 26 aunts and uncles, not including their spouses. I don't even know who their spouses are. If you're not blood, I don't know who you are. So, like, my uncle could be married to somebody right now. I don't know who she is. Because my uncle's probably had 4 or 5 wives. And I've got 16 uncles. Were y'all farming? We did have some grape pickers, right? We were picking grapes and strawberries. Construction workers, gardeners, unemployed. We didn't own a farm. We're poor. We didn't own a farm. We worked them. We didn't own much. Doing much better now. A lot of the cousins some of us are doing all right. Well, Oklahoma beat Texas next season. Boss man, I'm not a fortune teller, but I don't think that's something you want to put your money on. They have a chance. They're going to play each other, but I wouldn't put your money on anything like that. All right, we got the next fight coming up. Before they go in the ring, they got to hug one another, get that man love going. Where I am from, we're all huge families to work farm. Oh, yeah, we don't own anything. We just have huge families because that's the byproduct of procreation, right? Unprotected sex. We definitely don't own anything to work anything. We don't have our own businesses. We don't have nothing like that. We didn't live like that, bro. When my dad bought us a house, when we were kids, he bought that first house. I don't know how he came up with the money for it, more power to him. But more importantly, I remember us not having a lot of furniture for a long time. I can remember that. I remember the Christmas we finally got a microwave. I remember stuff. It was real. So it is what it is. My biological mother, I don't think she's ever owned a washer and dryer. That's straight up laundromat and clotheslines. So I can remember she had buckets under her sink. We didn't have plumbing. We had buckets under the sink that if they filled up, you'd have to go and dump them in the flower bed. Like paint buckets under each sink. Yep, that was her house in Desert Hot Springs. It is what it is. All right, here we go. We got the next fight coming. Hey, yo, we got Terry Faint up in here. Terry Haint. We got Harry Taint up in the beast. Hey, that's my boy Jeremy. If you guys don't know, shout out to Jeremy. The Tran boys, Jeremy and Carl up in the house. Hey, I used to play video games with these kids for my entire adult life. So shout out to them. We used to all play games together. Now here they are watching me on TikTok and YouTube. We didn't own a farm either. Eventually did. Yeah, we don't eventually own anything, Steve. All right, we got Daniel Santos in the ring right now. 5'7", 135. He's about the size of your ideal female that you want to procreate with, so he's a little cutie. Probably got himself a little bubble booty. Yes, sir. What up, Rick? Hey, what up, Hank? I appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're watching the fights. We're watching the fights. You know, hey, Harry Taint here. He is a fight fan. You guys don't get it twisted. This man knows fighting. He's a fight fan. We got a ring girl coming out. All these girls out here getting BBLs. Hey, shout out to all the ladies getting BBLs. Please, it's a dangerous surgery. I think it's worth it, but be careful. What's her name passed away? Let's go. Wilding out. High kick. Santos looks fresh. Ooh, low blow. Low blow, bro. Munoz is down. Man down. This man got clocked in the junk. In the junk. Woo-hoo. 7 seconds in. I got to take a point. I need a full 5 minutes, bro. I'm laying on my back with my face to the ceiling. I'm doing the dying cockroach. I'm laying there, and I'm not getting up. We didn't have Taco Tuesdays. We had Cheeseburger Tuesdays. Hey, LG7. You guys want to know what he's talking about? What he's talking about is when we were kids, obviously we were we didn't have a lot of money. But you had to feed all these kids, right? And we were 12 years old. So we eat a lot. And I got a twin brother. I got an older brother, 15 years old. And we got E-Money across the street, LGZ7. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, McDonald's would sell hamburgers for 25 cents. Those boring, plain hamburgers for 25 cents. Cheeseburgers were 35 cents. We didn't get the cheeseburgers. We got the hamburgers. My father would buy, with taxes, you can get 18 for $5. And we would get 18 hamburgers on Tuesdays and Thursdays for $5. He would feed the whole family for $5. And that's what he's talking about. Taco Tuesday, we had Cheeseburger Tuesdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, 18 hamburgers for $5. That's how we ate. That's what we did. This was before he got the pizza. This was before Little Caesars. This is what we used to do back in the day. $5, you could feed the whole family. 18 hamburgers. 25 cents. Yep. But plus taxes, you couldn't get you couldn't get 20 of them. You could only get 18. And we knew this. And we'd get 3 of them each, and we'd stack them up, and we'd make our own Big Mac. It was just bread and 3 little pieces of meat. Some random pickles, and you guys know what's in those. Every now and then, I might go get a triple cheeseburger just to do the nostalgic thing. But it cost me like $5 for one triple cheeseburger, whatever it costs. Here we go. So once again, when somebody has double underhooks like this, you don't try to punch. You don't try to do that double punch. You're not doing this. You're not doing the Frankenstein punch. What you do is you go up and you pummel and you fight for underhooks right there. You make a knife edge. You can do a wizard or what he's doing here. But the man's going to pull guard on you, control posture. When somebody pulls guard like this and jumps on their back, once again, another jiu-jitsu-based fighter who doesn't know the consequences of getting punched in the face. When you're fighting somebody, once you can posture up, you just cross-face from here. So you take that right arm that he has right at his face, and you take your forearm, the knife edge part of your forearm, and you just push down and straighten your back out. That's all you got to do. Just push down and straighten out. Right here. He's doing it. Push down and straighten out. So the guy's doing it. Maintain positive control. You got to free your elbow out. You're good. See, that man's on his back. He's pulling, trying to get straight. Now he's trying to get a triangle, trying to get a straight arm bar. All this is all jiu-jitsu competition nonsense. You're gonna get guard slammed. You're going to get struck. The man will jump right back in his guard. He's not afraid of it. You go right back in the guard and you smash him. You come down and you throw a strike straight to his face, cause a double impact. Hit him in the head, make the back of his head hit the canvas, make his brain hit the front and the back of his skull. You just keep engaging a guy who wants to pull guard because he's not a real fighter. Pulling guard is not a real fighter. That's a jiu-jitsu practitioner. The fact that he threw a kick at his body and it was blocked with his elbow, that's bad. That tells me you're not protecting your jawline anymore. You'll get knocked out. So I don't like the way the guy in the white fights right now. I don't like the way Munoz is fighting. He's fighting like he's at a jiu-jitsu competition. I don't like it. I like the way Santos is engaging. Good distance. Another low blow, bro. These guys are aiming for the nuts. What the heck is a wizard? A wizard is a lock where you lock up your two arms. I can't demonstrate it by myself, but what you're doing is when somebody has an underhook with you, you can go underneath their arm, come over the shoulder, and when you apply pressure on the top of their shoulder, they're going to go wherever you apply the pressure. And that wizard, as you push it down, you can then use the leverage of your weight and pushing down on them to stand up. So people can use wizards to stand up. So when you see it, I'll let you know. It's a one-arm lock, and you can apply pressure down to stand up. It's just for, what's the word I want to use? It's about leverage. It's about leverage. Think of pushing up on somebody's shoulder to stand up. Same concept. When you're sitting down next to somebody, let's say you wanted to stand up and you needed help standing up, and they were trying to hold you down. You could push down on their shoulder and stand up, right? If you came underneath their arm and you push down on their shoulder, you would actually get a lot more leverage. And that's what you do with a wizard, essentially. It's a wrestling thing. It defends against takedowns. It enables you to scramble and get back to your feet. When I see it, I'll call it out again. There, he just pulled. This man just jumped guard. This is not a real fighter. So that I'm convinced I'm done with Munoz. I never, ever cheer for Munoz ever in the UFC. Don't care what he does, where he goes, if he wins. Don't care. He's not an MMA fighter. He just pulled guard again. Pulling guard is something you do for points in a jiu-jitsu competition. When you jump on your back like this and put them in between each other's legs. Dude, just another low blow. Are you ahead of me? Yeah, you're slightly ahead of me. Okay. I didn't see it. But the point is the man is pulling guard. Dude in white will jump on his back and try to pull you into his guard. Coach, you take me down broke memory lane like that. I wish sandwiches and shit. Yeah, I'm with you. There it is. Pulling guard on his back. You're going to get damage. She just said this is the meta for Munoz. This is the meta, the strategy. It is what it is. Yeah, I ain't broke no more, Doug. So, Douglas, I eat how I want to eat. But, yes, once upon a time. Now, you know what's crazy is Kim was hanging out with me, obviously, for my vacation. And she said, I told her, hey, part of the reason I'm so wealthy or I have so much money is because I pretend like I'm poor. I pretend like I'm poor. I used to eat syrup with bread. Sometimes I'll just be eating just whatever's around the house. I'm like, I'm going to eat this because it's here and I want to eat it. I don't need to. The other day I was eating ground beef, green beans, and hot sauce all in the same pan, bro. Let that settle in again. Ground beef, green beans, and hot sauce. And I got deep pockets, and I could eat anything. And she's like, what is this man making? And I'm making it on live, and I'm cooking it up. And I got ground beef. It's not even hot sauce. It's pato sauce. It's spicy tomato sauce. I'm like this. And I'm like, this is all I can eat right here. I ain't got no other sides. I'm not making rice. No, I'm only eating this right here. What am I doing, bro? And then when we're on vacation, I take her to a Brazilian barbecue spot. It's $100 for dinner. Brazilian barbecue. Where the little flip, flip the little green and red thingy. And then they come and bring you cuts of meat, and they cut the meat, and they bring it to you on the plate, and they keep feeding you. You guys know what I'm talking about. Hopefully you guys know what I'm talking about. Fancy spot. But I'm in there in gym shorts and a Captain America t-shirt. It's a place where people go dressed up, right? Dressed to kill. There's people in there looking like they're going to weddings and funerals and whatever else they're dressed up for. People look like they're in business attire. Let me tell you, I walk in this joint, this dude, I walk in, the guy goes, how can I help you? It's a fancy place. Dude says, how can I help you? And I said, oh, just table for two. And then some guy behind me, some doctor-looking dude, some dentist, he goes, oh, we have reservations. And they literally stopped talking to me and go to talk to this dude to get him seated because he had reservations. Bruh, because I'm in a gym shorts and a T-shirt because it says Rico on my arm, mi gente, right? I was like, yo, what is this? But the guy goes, oh, no, sir, she's going to seat you. They're already seating us. But I was looking at him like, I'll be damned if somebody's cutting me just because I don't have reservations. I'm paying the same money. My money's green too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Fogo de Chao, an equivalent, right? It was a different place, but it's equivalent. Just as fancy, just as good. The food was great. Everything was cool about it. But I'm telling you, when we sat down and the menu, there was no menu, right? Kim don't know how much everything costs. She's just sitting there with me. We're just ordering food. We're just eating. And I asked the lady, I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. I said, do you guys offer a military discount? She said, yes, we do. I said, cool, let me get that, right? It was still $100. I was like, yeah. It's $50 a person, essentially, right? Plus drinks or whatever else you get. Look, what do you think's happening to Munoz? Because he keeps pulling guard. He's got a closed guard. This is gross, guys. When you're on your back and you close your guard like this, you're conceding the position. You're not trying to pass. You're not trying to sweep. This is a boring 5. Yeah, you're fight. So he's not trying to do anything to win the fight. Right here, when they reach underneath your leg like that, he's literally trying to get a straight armbar at that point. When you reach underneath the leg, you're trying to get enough leverage to spin your hips. Spin your hips. You're going to spin on your shoulder blades. And then you get the opposite arm for a straight armbar. So you reach underneath this knee, and you pivot. And when you pivot, you will have trapped the other arm. Bro, this is not happening in a UFC fight. When you reach underneath that leg and you go to move, boom, you're getting clocked, bro. Clocked. Love your jiu-jitsu takes. I always thought fighters were overreacting. No, it's ridiculous. This is crazy right here. This guy in the white, Munoz, he's treating it like he's at a jiu-jitsu gym. Bro, you're in an MMA fight. The guy can punch you. You don't have on a gi. Look at that. And he went right back into your guard. And somebody told him, somebody told Munoz, when you're like this, you think you're in the dominant body position. Because when you learn about dominant body positions, was champs and they knock him down and everyone was afraid to engage him. Yeah. It's because of this right here. It's because if you're a black belt in jiu-jitsu, if you're in jiu-jitsu and you're a practitioner of jiu-jitsu, what they tell you, the first thing they tell you, the most dominant fight position is the rear mount. Okay, and it is. If you're behind someone, you have your hooks in, you can control them, you can choke them out, you can do straight arm bars from there, you can do anything from there, and you can strike them and do whatever. So rear mount's most dominant. Next dominant is the mount. Okay? The next dominant body position is the mount. Then the next dominant body position is side control, or being in half guard, but side control really. So then you're in side control. You're on top, you're on the side though, right? And then the last dominant body position that you can win the fight from is the guard. Because when someone's in your guard in jiu-jitsu, you're going to either sweep or submit them. So you can win the fight. If you're in someone's guard, you can't win. In jiu-jitsu, you can't win when you're in somebody's guard. But in MMA, if you're in someone's guard, all you need to do is punch him. All you need to do is strike. Look at that right here. He's just doing it. Just damage the hell out of him. Be in his guard and beat him up. This doesn't happen to this man at the gym. That's why he's closing his guard. You would never close your guard if somebody's punching you like this. Why he doesn't open his guard and try to sweep, I'll never know. And that's why you can just stand up and leave him there. Look at him. He wants to stay there. He wants to be in that fight. He wants to be like this. It is ridiculous. This is the worst. Get him out of the UFC. Send him back to a jiu-jitsu gym because he can't fight. This is not MMA. There's no mixed martial arts here. Look at that. Sprawl hard. Spin on his back. Spin on his back. Right here. You spin. You put all your pressure on your chest. Spin on his back. He got a guillotine from side control. That you won't finish this. You're not cutting off carotid arteries. But once again, he's back to his back, wanting to pull guard. It's gross, bro. This is a terrible fight. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Is Eddie Bravo's rubber guard an effective form of jiu-jitsu? Sure it is. I mean, it was. We need to get the kid that needs the protein there to Fogo de Chao just so he can eat all the meat. Yeah. Look, this man is just going to keep falling on his guard. What do you think about Damian Maia? I think he's a hell of a jiu-jitsu practitioner and not an MMA fighter. That's what I think about him. I can't stand any guy. Who's the dorky white guy that comes in and just wants to do the same thing? Who's the dorky white guy that does it? I know Jeremy knows. Who is it, Taint? The dorky kid. The kid who's just literally Ryan Hall. There it is. You don't want to fight Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall is annoying. And he just comes out and he just wants to grab your ankle and then climb up. And I don't mean to call anyone the M word, but he is a primate, okay? Ryan Hall is a primate, bro. That is not a human being. But I still don't think exactly. Tapora came in and said, yo, what up? Tapora said, boom, 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 not Chase Hopper. Chase Hopper's here to scrap. Chase Hopper proved it last week. He's here to scrap. Now, he's not a mean guy. He's not really knocking you out. But Chase Hopper's a gamer. That dude's a scrapper. Chase Hopper, go back and watch his last fight. He was fighting a jiu-jitsu practitioner. He was fighting a guy who only does jiu-jitsu. That's why Chase Hopper won his last fight. He beat the absolute crap out of that man because he didn't know how to strike. And I was watching the fight and said, guys, he didn't know how to strike. Look at Munoz here. Munoz is embarrassing himself. Munoz, what is he doing? Is he here to represent for all the Hoist Gracies in the world? Is he here to represent for people who can't strike? Watch this guy Munoz go on his back again. Is he a fucking turtle? Is he a turtle, bro? Zalski going to win. I don't make any predictions, and another low blow. Don't take a point. Get ridiculous. Get real. Is he taking the point? I don't think it was intentional, bro. We're 4 seconds into the fight. 4 seconds into the third round. My favorite fighter is Chandler. Michael Chandler. Whew. You're responsible for your weapons. I get it. We taking a point? Munoz ain't won no rounds. He's going to take a point. Crazy part is that the guy Hooper whooped last fight was Calvin Catter and Rob Font's grappling coach. Dude, that's all he does is grapple, though. He doesn't strike. So I don't care. Like when Font's working on his strikes, that boy's got to leave. He don't matter if Chandler fights smart. He can beat anyone, but also can lose to anyone. He just blitzes in. Hey, astronaut. That's what men do, bro. That's what grown men do. Imagine going to the gym the next day after getting whipped by a kid on live TV. A kid, bro. And he just, look at this. This is dramatic, dude. He wants that point so bad right now. He wants that point so bad. What does he think? He thinks it's prayer hour? He thinks it's prayer hour? Early Garbrandt. Man, Chandler's so much better than Garbrandt. You guys better stop. Cody No Love? Cody No Love? The Gilmore Pell post is crazy. What are you talking? Oh, you're talking about mine. It wasn't Gilmore. You like my history post, Steve? You like my history post? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, these people don't give me credit for my research ability, bro. Hey, finally, shout out to Lightwork. Lightwork just wrote to me and was like, Lightwork goes, man, Rico. He goes, where do you find these video clips? He goes, where do you find these old clips from? Dude, I'm a cyber expert for the NSA. Me on a network is real. So he needs to win this round. Look at this. Just put him down, bro. Put him down. He lost the point. I give him a 10-8 round. Make sure he wins the fight if I'm a judge. This man's just on his back the whole fight. He's not going to open his guard. He don't want to do nothing. If he wins this round, it's a draw. But he doesn't. Look at this. He's holding down the posture, just sitting here with an open guard. This is gross. This is not how you fight in MMA. I'm taking his contract, bro. Just holding you down. Just stay here. Win the round. You'll be on top. It'll finish a 9-9 round. Okay, cool. It'll finish a 9-9 round. You won the other 2. This guy does not want to fight. This is jiu-jitsu. This is a 15-minute jiu-jitsu match. This is gross. This is what happens when I go into the gym and I tell the guys, hey, no striking, guys. Just grapple for dominant body position. No tapping anybody out, no striking. Let's just roll for dominant body position. Just keep transitioning. Just keep trying to further your position. If you're in the mount, work for rear mount. If you're on bottom, get to the top, and I'll start them all in different positions. Let them roll for 2 minutes, reset. Yeah, because they're not striking. This is not it. Look at that dude. Munoz just put his hands behind his head and just rest there. Oh, no. Did you get kicked? Did he get kicked really bad? No, he's okay. Dude, why is he getting crazy, bro? Just fight normal. Just fight normal. This guy can't fight. This guy cannot fight. This is not good. This is not good. Now, when you get caught in a guillotine and you're in someone's guard, you're dead. This is bad. He needs to get that wrist control. He needs to pillow the hand. This is why he should not have been doing. No, you do not go down with this. There you go. He's fine. He's fine. So when you're ever caught in a guillotine, you got to get your entire body opposite of your trapped head because it's a blood choke. If you're trapped in the guard or on the same side as your head, you're dead. But if you can get your body opposite, it's an air choke at that point. You can cross face and win. So he was stuck in the guard in the guillotine, but he's better now. He's fine. This is trash right here, bro. So right here, the only thing I can think of is you try to get wrist control and do a Kimura from here. I don't understand what he's doing. There is no fight here. Shout out to you, Steve. Thanks for watching the content, man. The TikTok servers are down or something. They're not showing all my videos. They're not sending the videos everywhere. Everybody's servers are down. Nobody can see anybody's content. It's crazy. We're all super low on view counts. It's all bullshit. Shout out to TikTok. Bad card so far tonight? No, not a bad card at all. I don't ever think it's a bad card, Sean. I'm cool. As long as it's not a bunch of women on the card going the distance, I'm cool. Because I can't watch women fights for 15 minutes. Unless it's Mackenzie Dern. I can't handle it. There's not enough curves in these fights. Just a bunch of, he has no plan B, bro. The guy showed up. This man showed up with grappling in mind. Look at this. He had a chance to get up, and he just stays on his back for the guard. This is not fighting. Show a few guys in the fantasy league your videos. We're all excited and nervous to have you this year. I forgot I'm doing this. Did I already pay, Jeremy? Jeremy, did I pay yet? Did I already pay you guys, or I didn't pay you? I didn't pay, huh? When are we doing this? My bad. No, not yet. Okay. I forgot. I literally forgot. I'm down, but I just forgot. Oh, man, my phone keeps falling. There we go. We may take payments during the draft day, so no big. Okay. Make sure we draft after the preseason. I'm worried about injuries. This is the weakest fight I've seen in a long time. You haven't seen some other terrible fights. I mean, it's just terrible for this dude on his back all day. He thinks he's at his own home gym. It's gross. But I'm with you, Douglas. I'm like, yo, this shit looks crazy. I see a guy on his back. Look at him. He won't even stand up. The fight's over, bro. There's 15 seconds left. You're not even trying to get up. Munoz is giving Mexicans a bad name, bro. There he goes. Attempted takedown. Beat him up. Make it count. I'm giving Munoz 0 rounds. The weakest fight have yet to be Yoel and Izzy. So if you guys didn't ever watch the fight, Yoel versus Izzy was one of the worst fights of all time. This is true. But for me, give him his check, his last check from the UFC. For me, the worst fight of all time is what I saw Thug Rose do. What I saw Thug Rose do against the Cookie Monster when Pat was telling her, you're doing it great, you're doing the game plan, and she was not fighting back. I don't know what I don't know what happened. I figured he had a huge bet, and he said, hey, we're going to lose this in a decision. You're doing our game plan. This is true, but tell me how Thug Rose versus Cookie Monster was not the worst fight of all time. Out of 100 times, how many times would the average man stop Derrick Henry in the Oklahoma drill? 0. 29-27. 29-27, bro. 0. The average man would stop Derrick Henry 0 times in the Oklahoma drill. Have you seen what the average person looks like? Go around, go to Target. Go around anywhere and look for the average man. They say the average man is 5'9", 180 pounds. Where is he? Them dudes, 5'9", 180, and they can't do one pull-up. The average man can't do a pull-up, bro. I don't think he can do a push-up. The average man, all these hillbillies with the dip in their mouth. You ever seen a dude in the street somewhere and they're like, can you fight? And he goes, yeah, I can fight. And then you see him throw a couple of punches, and you go, what the hell was that? Come on, bruh. Nah, Lewis and Ngannou probably not even top 5 worst fights. Kentucky, just you got to roll out. What do I think of Kadarius Toney coming out of Florida? What did I think? I thought he was a small playmaker, nothing too crazy. Hold on, I got a real question over here. I take YouTube questions over these ones. Excuse me. Genuine question. Do you think there's anyone that watches as much football as you or than you? Connor, genuine answer. I don't think there's any single human being in the world that watches as much football as I do. And I don't think there's any human in the world that knows as much as I do. And I'm not even joking. And here's why. Not only am I not a homer for one specific team or conference, I'm not preparing for a schedule. Like when I think of head coaches, I think they watch a lot of film. I think of position coaches, but they're preparing for just the teams they're playing against. So they watch film on the teams they're playing against. Bro, I watch 65 games a week. I'm about it. Like I'm here for the entire FBS. I can intelligently talk about any team in the FBS. As with anybody, I know your favorite team better than you. That's my mindset, right? And to do that takes a certain amount of dedication, ability, and then lastly, a certain amount of talent. And the talent that I have is I can retain information better than any human. Like, I don't know. I don't think I have photographic memory. Kim says it's something else. She's like, I don't think it's photographic memory. I think it's another version of photographic memory. I have this ability to retain an immense amount of information. I don't know what it is. The thing is your ability to retain information. Yeah, shout out to you, Jeremy. That's all. It's weird. It says, you know more about Maryland football than me. Probably not. You see, you can say that, but then if we sat down and we start chopping it up and talking, you're going to have a very limited frame of mind when it comes to Maryland football. And I'm going to sit there and go, oh, well, how far back are we going? Because I can have a conversation about Maryland football for the last 30 years. You haven't heard me talk about Cal yet? Douglas Johnson, bro. I've talked about Cal ad nauseum. Facts. Didn't know anyone who knew of Liberty till I found you. Shout out to you, stock guy. Where did Kenny Tate go to high school? Bro, you guys want to ask me an individual question about an individual player and where they went to high school, when I can tell you where 60 players for every single year for the last 20 years went to high school from that team. That's the difference. Is you guys are going to have a conversation about one particular guy that you knew, you grew up with, you watched, and you're going to be like, I got this nugget of knowledge over Rico. Go. I'm going to embarrass you, bro. Don't do this. Don't do this, Go. I've done this all day. I do this every day. I talk sports 8 hours a day. You're asking me about Power 5 players. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. I lecture you guys about this all the time. When you come in here on live and you guys ask me about a Power 5 player, you should know this. They're public school. Yeah, in the Maryland. Yeah, dude. You don't even understand. I lived in Maryland. Like, I lived in the DMV for 3 years. You guys don't understand. Like, I wish fans grasp what's going on over here. Like, I talk sports all day long, and when somebody asks me about a particular player, it doesn't move me. It's when you ask me about a guy who went to JUCO from another school, went here, and now he's playing at FIU. That gets me excited. Not your Power 5 teams. Power 5 teams, I mean, I can literally do the entire roster. Like, the entire roster. It's different, bro. It's a different level over here. Tom, of respect for that answer, and it shows through your page. Yeah, it is what it is. You know, some people completely agree unless Henry fails to show up by accident. Have you watched the Liberty documentary? Wow. No, I have not watched the Liberty documentary. I don't know what you're referring to, Steve, so you got me there. I also don't know what you're talking about with Henry. That's news to me. Way too high caliber for most. If you know, you know. Thank you very much. Little Dirk or Young Boy. I couldn't point either one of them out in the crowd. Like, I don't know who they are. I know it's not Power 5, but do you know Jacob Dobbs, linebacker from Holy Cross, insane prospect? So, no, I only know Chop went to Quince Orchard. So, I talked about Marquise Cooper from Orchard just a couple weeks ago. Okay? So, I literally went to a game because I was going to Good Counsel game, and then I went across the one of the bypass right there in Gaithersburg. Goat, you're talking to a man who lives in Georgia and can name every little street where you're at. Like what are we doing, bro? I can name every school where you're at and everything. I told you don't want to stop it, Goat. I live in Georgia and I can name every high school and every street in Texas, in California, in the DMV. Bruh, we're not doing this. This is gross. Y'all don't. I don't watch ex-military influencers. I don't watch anybody's content. I do what I do. This man, he went to Orchard. He went to Quince Orchard. Okay, bro. I'm going to tag you in my video when I was talking about them. When I said I went to go pick up my daughter in Rockville, because I used to live in Rockville, okay? Because I used to live in Rockville, and I said, I went over there to Good Counsel quick to catch a game. They didn't have a home game, so I went over to Orchard to go watch Marquise Cooper play. This is before he went to Kent State, before he transferred to Ball State. I said I saw little Coop go. He looked like Barry Sanders. You're surprised I didn't know. This is gross. This is gross, bro. This is gross. Henry comment. Oh, my bad. Fails to show back, and then we're back here. I didn't realize you meant the Oklahoma drill. You remember the story. But what you guys don't understand is, like, it's cool, man. You live in your area. But the way I get my popularity and credibility is if I can have an intelligent conversation about your favorite team, right? I can answer a question about your favorite player and your favorite school and what's going on and whatever it is. And if I sit there and I'm like, I don't watch, UMass games. That's UMass. Who cares about UMass? I only watch the SEC games or whatever. Like, I can't do that. I got to cater to 133 FBS teams. The amount of time I put in studying, though, this is not natural. You can ask Kim. Kim's been here. I study 16 hours straight. 16 hours straight. I literally, yesterday, sat there and said, I got to make a video on MJ Morris, backup quarterback at North Carolina State, Jordan Anthony, the wide receiver that just left Kentucky, hit the transfer portal, and Pierce Gore. Pierce Gore is an all-track guy out of Duncanville, right? And I want to do a video on him because I liked his tape. I put in an insane amount of hours. Stump the Schwab. I'm ready for it. I was always ready for the Schwab. Like, why would Rico know anything about Campbell? That's incredible knowledge. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Rico, do you know about Michael Turk, the punter out of Oklahoma? Yeah, I mean, I know who he is. God forbid is this documentary about Netflix Liberty University worth the watch? Okay, I'll look for it. Steve. Kamari Parker, how'd you like the DMV? I liked it. I have a daughter that lives up there. My daughter she lives up in Frederick now. She moved out of the DMV, but she lives up in Frederick. I go there pretty often to see her play. I like the area. I think the next time I'm there, I'm gonna take Kim to go see the monuments because she hasn't seen the monuments. I'm gonna take her to go see the monuments. Does Deion Sanders' son have the goods? Douglas Johnson, shout out to DJ. If you're talking about Shedeur Sanders, the quarterback, I think he's an NFL prospect. I think he's very good. I think it's a hell of a football player. I've watched a lot of tape. I've assessed him. I think Shedeur Sanders is him at quarterback. Zachary Franklin, great player. Let me go back and read this. Guys, the YouTube live stream holds priority to you guys as far as questions go. So I gotta answer those questions first. Excuse me for a second. So I watch a ton of college baseball or basketball. What is that? Oh, basketball. But I had only seen Dalton Connect in Northern Colorado around 5 times until watching the Big Sky Tourney. You were 100% right about him. He got attention from Power Fives. Like Texas, North Carolina, UCLA. He ended up going to Oregon, right? He ultimately committed to Tennessee. Oh, he went to Tennessee? So I made one video about the college basketball transfer portal. And the one video I made was about Dalton Connect out of Northern Colorado. I picked a school that nobody watches. I picked a player that nobody knows. And I said, Dalton Connect's the best player I've seen in the transfer portal. And everybody thought I was crazy. And then he started getting offers. North Carolina, UCLA, Gonzaga, Kentucky, Oregon. I know talent when I see it. It's because I watch so much film that when I finally see someone and they pop on tape, it's real. And it's easy for me to assess talent at that point. I can just see it and go, whoa, they belong at this level. And that's how I do it. And it's just my mind is calibrated for a certain amount of speed, athleticism, and ability. And Dalton Connect stuck out to me on tape. Zachary Franklin, going to Ole Miss, shout out to him. Who do you think is better offensive tackle? Alt is real, bro. You know any kids out of Tucker High School in Georgia? Yeah, I mean, I don't know them personally, but I watch Georgia high school football, every single team. So I literally watch every single team. Where does the hype around Travis Hunter compare to other past top prospects? Well, I don't know about the hype. I just know he's a very good football player. My number one player in the portal was Jalen Cooks, who you also mentioned. Oh, yeah, I did. The guard from Tulane. Was he from Tulane? Guard from Tulane? Very good player. All right, we got a next fight coming up. Sorry, guys. I got to stay focused on the fights. I am here to do UFC Fight Night reaction. So, we got a kid from Brazil. Most Brazilian fighters are jiu-jitsu practitioners. Coach, what's the ceiling for this kiddo, Deion Sanders' son? He is 1 year now, and does he stay there with his pops for a couple years? Yeah, he's going to play for 2 years. He's a gamer, dominated the AAC. For sure, I liked him a lot. Jalen Cooks, I liked him. Here we go. We got a Russian. I can never cheer for a Russian, guys. I'm an American soldier. I can't cheer for the Russians. And this man can be the favorite all he wants. He's gonna be a real wrestler. It is what it is. Hello, Rico. I wish you a good night and a great Sunday. All right, well, go enjoy your weekend. Dagestan. Can't stand Dagestani fighters. Don't like them at all. Will never cheer for them. I'm American through and through. I got beef with Russia invading other countries. I'm Rico. Rico, quote me. Did Mizzou have a chance to beat Georgia last year? Yeah, they were on the same field. And how does that play into this year? It doesn't play into this year at all. Two different teams, two totally different teams. So it's a clean slate every year. There's nothing else to it. It's not like you were close last year, you'll be closer this year. No, it doesn't work that way. New teams got to see the field. We'll see how they perform before they meet up. They matched up well last year. They had a good coaching plan. Whew. Okay, heavy hands. Dagestani just is going to win this fight. That boy has got heavy hands. Come on now. Careful, bro. Breathe. This man is straining. Don't worry, Mizzou won't win anything. I'm not worried. You were at the game. Had faith in Mizzou. They had a good pass rush. But they've got a whole new defensive line. Everybody transferred out. They got new transfers coming in. I'm a UNC fan. Can you tell me about our new transfer wide receiver, Devontae Walker? Devontae Walker coming over from Kent State, leading receiver at Kent State. was really good in Sean Lewis's offense. Devontae Walker's a hell of a football player. I think he's good. I like him a lot. So they have a couple other targets coming in for North Carolina, having to try to replace Antoine Green, and Josh Downs departing. But the kid from Georgia Tech is going to be, flying around, making plays out of the slot. But Devontae Walker is your wide receiver, your outside wide receiver on the strong side. He's good. So I like him. We'll see what happens. I hope they utilize him well. You got Drake May. You got a new offensive coordinator. I hope they do things with him. So it is what it is. But nonetheless, in this fight here, they're in the clinch, guys. When you're in the clinch like this and you're in a 50-50, each guy has an underhook. You can actually control the person. There's no reason to have your back to the cage. You can actually just drive that underhook, drive it up, and turn him around. The only reason you wouldn't do this is if you think you're going to change levels and get a double underhook, and then you're going to go get the takedown. Because then you don't want his back to the cage. You want it to the middle so you can finish the takedown. This is called a Muay Thai clinch. You put your hands on the back of their head at the knowledge knot. It's that little bump on the back of your head. You're supposed to do it. Boom, turn your fingers vertical. You have more leverage. Then you can start throwing knees. But it's not happening. Is Syracuse a top 25 team? You might be talking about basketball. Maybe in basketball. Who are some of your surprising underdog teams make conference championships? Well, let me think. Who's going to make the conference championship? Maybe Texas Tech. Texas Tech is one. Duke is one. If we're talking about underdog teams that could make a conference title game, Texas Tech, Duke, Oregon State, Louisville, Wisconsin. Those are my 5 underdogs that can make the conference title game. How do you get into MMA? Kamari Parker, I'd say you have to be a certain age, first off. And then you're going to want to go to a gym. You're going to want to join a gym. Now, you should have a base. You should have been wrestling your whole life. You should have been practicing boxing. Maybe have a natural ability to fight. Hopefully you won some fights as a kid. I don't know. Because MMA is not for everybody. You got to have a certain mindset and a certain ability. See these guys just locked up in a 50-50? Hey, they said, no, we're getting out of this. You just got to understand that you're going to get punched in the mouth, and you got to like the taste of blood. You just got to be willing to push forward. If you've ever been in a fight, and you've ever been training and fighting and things of this nature, and you've been punched or hit, and you didn't feel it, and then when you're done, you're kind of sore and you felt things in other places, and you're like, oh, did I get punched here? Did this happen? You're probably built for MMA. Just because you have the right adrenaline and the right amount of focus. It's not for everybody. But I wrestled. I was a football player my whole life. I was a wrestler in high school. And then when I went to go do MMA, I went to a jiu-jitsu gym. I was naturally aggressive, strong, understood the moves. It's like chess to me. I understood the concept and what we were doing. You work on your technique, but you still had to have a natural ability to strike. And MMA, if you want to get into MMA, mixed martial arts, it is not jiu-jitsu. You have to go to a gym that is doing mixed martial arts. Are we working on striking? Are we working on wrestling? Are we working on takedowns? Are we doing judo throws? Are we doing, do we have time on the bag, time in sparring? Are we doing things for MMA, or are we just rolling around with a gi on, no gi, and doing jiu-jitsu? Because that's not MMA. Jiu-jitsu is just another form of grappling and not MMA. You need to do everything. Mixed martial arts is MMA, so mix them all up. That's what I would recommend. And I've trained both. I've taught both. I've done both for a living. I highly recommend. MMA is not for everyone. MMA is not for everyone. That's a fact. Rico, what is your take on the Colorado wide receivers? Tom Rose, my take on the Colorado wide receivers is they're a collection of a very athletic wide receivers. The problem is only about 2 of them have noteworthy production, meaning they've actually done it before. The rest are all kind of just potential-driven players. They don't have a ton of production, not a ton of reps against other Power 5 athletes, and that goes a long way, right? When you look at Ole Miss signing Franklin today, like that guy has had 100 receptions before. That guy has played a ton of football, meaning he's gone up against a ton of DBs. He's read a lot of defenses, and he's caught and ran that ball on a Saturday. And a lot of the players on Colorado right now are guys who haven't actually done the job to that extent. I'll give you an example. When you look at Coleman at Louisville, he was playing at Jackson State. He had about 400 yards receiving at Jackson State. And Coleman's now at Louisville, and everybody's going, oh, man, they got Coleman. But it's like, yeah, but they also have Jamari Thrash. And he's not nearly a household name, but he was 11th in the country last year in receiving. Jamari Thrash has done it on a whole nother level because there's just it's production. It's like when you get a rookie running back. Yeah, it's exciting. He's fast. He's a rookie. He's all this. But when you compare him to somebody who's actually rushed for 1,000 yards, it's a totally different story, right? You have a 1,000-yard rusher in the NFL versus a draft pick with, potential. And I feel like a lot of Colorado's current wide receivers are draft picks with potential. They're prospects from the transfer portal with potential. Xavier Weaver has production, obviously more than everyone else. I'm with it. Some other guys have production at different levels. But when I think about other receiving cores on other teams, they have some receivers with real production. I mean, a prime example is Washington. Washington has 2 wide receivers that were in the top 25 last year nationally. Like, they have guys who are going to go out there and move this rock. And they even picked up Jeremy Bernard from the transfer portal coming back from Michigan State. And Jeremy Bernard is one of those guys who, he's a potential guy. So he's just as good as any recruit that Colorado signed. And he's 3rd or 4th string at Washington. So it's just there's levels to this. I like the kids at Colorado. I like a lot of the talent and the speed they have. But when I'm looking at them, it's a lot of potential, and I hope it comes to fruition. But after next season, then they will have had the production. But as of right now, they don't compare to some of these other teams' receiving cores. Now, the good news is they're not going up against other teams' receiving cores. They're going up against defensive backs. And you just have to get those reps and those yards against these DBs. And when I look at the defensive back groups for certain teams, the only team that even remotely looks good in the Pac-12 to me at defensive backs is USC and Oregon. USC and Oregon have really good secondaries, but everybody else, I'm not impressed with their secondaries. I'm just not in the Pac-12. So Colorado looks primed to put up some yards, but they haven't done it. So that's how I feel about it. I mean, they're good. Anyway, so this guy says, so you're into MMA as well. What other sports are you into? Cole, so I'm not it's not like I'm into MMA as well. I have been an MMA fighter. I've been an MMA coach, and I've done it for a living. I've actually coached for a living. I've been doing martial arts for 20 years. And so it's a little different. When you've been doing something for a lifetime, it's not just a hobby or something I'm kind of I'm kind of into it. No, it's not like that for me. So, yeah. There's a lot of sports I'm into. Track and field, football, basketball, MMA. That's pretty much it. There's 4. And then one will show up and I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know that one too. I just forget it. Anyways, back to this fight. These guys are in a grappling match. They're going to break a sweat. It is very exhausting what they're doing, fighting against the cage for underhooks, but there's no damage being done. It's really hard to judge these rounds from a judge's perspective because you want to give the credit to the guy who's providing or maintaining octagon control and being aggressive, but I just feel like this is what the Dagestani fighters do. They are the most unappealing fighters in the world. They just do this here, get a takedown, and hold you down and win the round. They're just point tacticianers. They remind me a lot of GSP, and there's nothing you can do when they win. But GSP used to throw jabs and score points and win rounds. These guys just grapple and win rounds. I just hope that Dos Santos is in shape and can keep fighting. He's got a lot of muscle, and when I see a lot of muscle like that, I think of a lot of lactic acid. So it is what it is. What do you think of Washington State's final record will be? I haven't looked at their whole schedule. I haven't sat down and tried to do record assessments. If I do a record assessment, I'm going to do the entire college football landscape, and I got to keep track of when I give someone a win and that it gave that other team a loss, right? So it is what it is. Logic on hating on Justin Hodges. Justin Hodges broke into someone's dorm room, struck him in the face with a gun, and they dropped charges because they couldn't figure out who was holding guns and who wasn't. But the guns were there. He brought them. He admitted to bringing guns, but no one was going to snitch on anyone. You want to know why? What am I hating on? I only talk about verified character concerns. Who are you to be the judge, jury, and executioner? Okay. So let me explain to you guys. Deshaun Watson never went to trial. If they drop charges, if no charges are pressed. Okay, so let me get this straight. The individual pressed charges. Understand, the individual who was struck pressed charges. There's a police report. He pressed charges. The prosecutor fails to press charges. The prosecutor fails to pursue guilty pleas, right? They don't take it to court. That doesn't mean charges weren't pressed. That means they dropped the charges because they didn't think they could win in court. Don't know why I brought his name into it. Because 36 women weren't lying, bro. Because this guy's not lying when he said he got punched in the face. Someone breaks into his apartment. The text messages are there. Once again, they can't win in court. That doesn't mean you're innocent. You're innocent when you go to court and you win. That means you're innocent. There's guilty and not guilty. You go to court and you win. Now you're not guilty. Now I can walk away. You went through the judicial system. But if you didn't go to court, you're not innocent. There was no judge and jury. There was no judgment. What are we talking about? You guys don't understand this logic. Thanks for showing up, bro. Thanks for showing up. You're defending a man who broke into somebody's apartment, assaulted him with a gun, and you think he's worth defending. That's awesome. I will only speak innocent until proven guilty. Yep. You don't know the story. You're defending it. You don't know the story. Go read the text messages. That's the law, Rico. That's the law. Yep. Let me help you guys out. There are domestic violence victims all over this world that recant. It doesn't mean they didn't get hit. It doesn't mean their husband's not a piece of work. There are people getting abused all over this world, and the witness recants and they can't prosecute. Doesn't mean they're innocent. Get it straight, y'all. You guys got to get it straight. I can't even deal with you guys. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, yes, you can. Somebody got punched in the mouth. Guns were used. There's damn cameras. There's footage of it. Oh, Ole Miss is cool with it? What? Ole Miss just put Chris Marshall in school and had to kick him out. They just had Chris Marshall in school and had to kick him out. Where's the footage? Go watch it. Go watch the footage. I watched the footage. You didn't watch the footage? You're in here confronting me and you didn't watch the footage? You didn't watch the CCTV? Man, you guys don't do your research? You think I'm going to start talking on something without doing my research? How do you think I give my takes, bruh? You think I don't do research on my takes? Who are these trolls coming in here doing this? You think I just randomly just start talking without doing research? I don't bring in the footage. I talked about a terrible decision. Wow. Whew. Ole Miss will sign any criminal. Oh, my goodness. How did you get so good at speaking to a crowd? Because I'm currently in ROTC, and that's my main problem. Kamari Parker, I've always had a natural gift of public speaking and talking in front of large people. I cannot tell you how to do it. You know, like Jordan's not a good coach. Jordan just naturally does great things. He's not a great coach. I'm the same way. I couldn't teach you how to talk in front of a crowd. I just do it. No, they're trolls, but they're even worse than trolls because they're not real believers. They're not real followers, Jonah. They're just here just to hate, just to hate. Hey, man, what's your deal with this guy? Not even knowing the half. Didn't put in any research. It's wrong to pass judgment on others, especially when no one's been charged. That's his logic. That's his logic. But the residue is there, bro. The residue is there. The residue is there. He's on camera, barging into a room with a gun, wearing a mask, Let's make this clear. He's on camera, wearing a mask, with a gun, admits he brought guns, admits he was listening to this text message and he was manipulated by a woman, admits he did it, but they can't determine what his intent was. Was it to rob the man? Was it to get his jacket back? But it still happened. He was in charge because they can't determine, was it robbery? Was it assault with a deadly weapon? Was it breaking and entering? Did he hold them hostage? They couldn't determine what they wanted to charge him with. And by the way, athletes, they get the benefit of the doubt. Charges get dropped as long as they're willing to move somewhere else. And he left the area. He's on cam with a gun. He's on cam with 2 guns. He's on cam with 2 guns. And the gun belonged to the girl. And he says, oh, I was bringing it back to her. The gun, he was bringing it back to her. Go read, brother. Go do some research before you confront me. Do some research. You know who loses in a debate? I say this all the time. You know who loses in a debate? The person who learns something. That's who loses in a debate. Whoever learns something. If you went into a debate and you learned something, you lost. You lost that debate. You're learning things about the case right now talking to me. You lost. You haven't taught me anything. Tell me innocent until proven guilty. You didn't learn it. You didn't teach me a damn thing. I already knew that. No one said he was guilty of a crime. What I said was he has verified character concerns. The logic is he showed up with a gun, wearing a mask, broke into somebody's apartment, assaulted him, tried to put the gun in his mouth. Go read it, brother. That's the part I left out. Those are the parts I left out of the story. You know why? Because I couldn't verify if it was true. Because nobody's snitching. I know these facts. I read the case report. I believe the victim. You believe who you want to believe. Some bum shit, bruh. He was holding a gun like the wife in Goodfellas. Yeah, when you flip the DVD. This is what I'm talking about. People want to come in here and not be informed on the topic and then engage me in a conversation with it. If you read the case file, you wouldn't even be having this conversation with me. You don't know. Are you kidding me? You know what I think? I think the prosecutor doesn't want to lose a case. I think the prosecutor's scared to press charges on anybody. I think that prosecutor allows people to get away with rape. I bet if I studied that county and the prosecutor's win rate, it would be 100% because they only go to court when they're 100% sure, without a sliver of a doubt. Other than that, they're going to drop charges and save face. That's what I think. I think they think that both of them are the decay of society. I think the prosecutor doesn't give a shit because it was 2 black men and they don't want to prosecute on black crime. You want to get real? I think they don't care. I think the prosecutor is letting it slide because he doesn't care because it was another black man that got punched in the face with a gun. I ain't worried about no founding fathers. I'm keeping it real with you. I assess the situation for what it is. And you want to come in here and defend the guy? He's still guilty of it. He still did it. It's still on CCTV. He still admitted to showing up with a gun and assaulting the guy. But his story is I was trying to give her back her gun. I was trying to get my jacket back. So we got in a fight because I wanted my jacket back. I wasn't trying to rob him. But yeah, we brought a gun just in case. What? Bruh, you believe what you want to believe. I know what I know. I know what I read. Go read it first. Before you try to defend someone, go read it. Slander? Do you understand what's the difference between slander and libel? I am reporting the facts of a story. This is not slander. Slander, verified character concerns is what I say every single time. That's not slander. Verified character concerns. There are players not getting arrested. There are players not assaulting other men in this world. There are players not using guns to confront people after midnight with no text messages, with no friends at their side, with masks on and wearing hoodies. There are players just going to bed at night getting ready for their next day of practice. I'd rather they get a scholarship. Oh, okay. Let's go. Bum. This is what we're talking about, y'all. It's what we're dealing with today. This is what we're dealing with today. So here's the first story. Let's put it up in the window for you, buddy. Oh, you're not on YouTube? We'll get the witnesses on YouTube so they can see it. So here's the first story. We'll drop it in here so everybody can read it right here. It says, according to a press release, at 1:20 p.m., approximately 1:20 p.m., an armed home invasion robbery. The unnamed victim told officers several unknown black men with masks and firearms barged into his apartment, battered him, threatened him with guns, stole his phone, recording equipment, then left the building. Okay, so there we go. Now let's go back. Let's go find the mouth part, bro. Let's go find the mouth part. Hodges was given instructions on how to enter the secured apartment from the girl. The girl told him how to get in, by the way. Met Mosher with two additional male suspects, then proceeded to the apartment, pushed in, struck the victim in the face upon answering the door. Firearms were present and used in the commission of the attack of the victim's property per the press release. And this is from the police department. Using surveillance video, police were able to capture all three subjects entering and exiting the property. Detectives also located the discarded clothing on a floor. Hodges was interviewed by police and arrested Thursday per the release. He corroborated the story, meaning he confirmed that he provided the story provided by Mosher, which is the girl, but minimalized his involvement, claiming he was trying to assist in getting her belongings back from the apartment. Okay, so he minimized it. They all would. Hodges admitted that one of the firearms used in the crime belonged to his girlfriend, which he gave to one of the other suspects. He provided a gun in, does this sound familiar? Did Alabama not do this recently and killed somebody? Okay, now let's go find another story where they talk about the gun in his mouth. Bruh. Here we go. Oh, whoa. Here's the pictures. Holy smokes. Here's the pictures. Here's the CCTV of him there. Oh, now the time I got to log in. Ooh, we'll find it again. Let's go. Yeah, sounds like a model citizen. Sounds like a model citizen. Victim told officers several black men went in, stole his phone. We got that. Investigation be under control. Mosher was arrested after offering a confession of her involvement in the home invasion. By the way, this is the dude here. Owner of the clothing, discarded clothes, blah, 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 blah. Let's find the face. Let's go back and find the face. This is the guy you want at your team. This is the guy you're defending. I read every story, bro. I found the gun in the mouth. We'll find it. It's the whole affidavit. Oh, gun in the mouth is from Yahoo News? My bad. I got the whole affidavit right here. I got the whole court. You want to learn? You want to learn how to do it? You got to read all this, bro. You got to read all these when you want to talk to me about how much research I did. I'm pulling it up for you. Suspect identification. They show you the video. Oh, look. Rico, why can't we? You know what? I'm flipping the camera on this dude. There's the CCTV, bro. This is the whole affidavit. This is the whole thing here. They show where they parked. They got out. They started walking up. There's your boy. That's who you're defending. They had guns. They started putting on hoodies and masks. Okay? They enter. They do their thing. Let's find it. Hold on. Here's old girl. Boom, boom, boom. Let's keep going because they're going to get to the interviews here shortly. This guy. Victim follow-up interview. Fargus stated, knocked on the door with the peephole covered. He opened the door, had a pistol in his hand. Justin Hodges had a pistol in his hand. The male with the hat. This is Justin, this guy you're defending. Hit him with the firearms. Males punched Fargus, hit him with the firearms, and threatened to kill him. The males left while stealing Fargus' cell phone, wiped his face, told him all this other stuff. Hit him with the backpack, dreads. He's talking about who hit him. The Draco pistol. Fargus confirms all three males punched him multiple times inside the residence. There's the part where he says, there's another interview where he says, they tried to put a gun in my mouth, but I wouldn't let them. During the course of the robbery, Hodges took possession of Fargus' backpack. Let's just do a control F for mouth. Bruh. Brandon Miller, innocent or guilty? Guilty as charged, bruh. Guilty as hell. All I had to do was control F for mouth. Put the barrel of his gun into Fargus' mouth. But Fargus refused. It's right here, bro. It's right here. You guys don't know shit. You guys can't talk to me without doing research. It's gross. It's gross. You just come in here. I know for a fact you don't know what you're talking about. I'm ready for this conversation. It's embarrassing. Everybody can look it up. That does not mean that happened. Okay. Oh. So, let me get this straight. You can see on camera, they came in with hoodies and masks and guns, assaulted him, robbed him, and left. All of that's true, and you can't debate it. But the one part you want to say is a lie is that they put the gun in his mouth. What's worse is you called me a liar for saying it didn't happen and I didn't read it. You called me a liar for saying I didn't find it somewhere. You called me a liar for saying I'm making shit up and putting it in the video for clout and clicks. That's the worst part. Forget if it happened or not. You accused me of never reading it and finding it somewhere. I want you to understand that, man. You're tripping. You come in here talking to me like this, all I do is research. You think I'm just making shit up for the hell of it? Why are you speaking on this guy? You don't even know what happened. You weren't there. I wasn't there. I went and read a whole affidavit. I went and read 43 pages of evidence. How did I know how to pull it up? You clown. 43 pages of evidence. I read it all before ever posting a video because Rico knows. You didn't read shit. You watched the video, walked in here and said, hey, man, don't be talking about my boy like that. Ridiculous. I'm sure your friends are afraid to debate shit with you. But you ain't talking to your friend, bro. I'm not a rookie. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. You want to call me out and I pull up every piece of evidence that I quoted, verbatim, made nothing up, exaggerated nothing. You ain't got shit to say. Except, I don't believe the victim. All right, now we're victim blaming. No, that's not embarrassing. That's the nature of America. That's the nature of America. That's black on black crime and no one wanting to press charges. You got beef with the American judicial system, not me. You got it twisted, bruh. I'm out here reporting facts, reporting stories. You got beef with your local politicians. You got beef with that prosecutor, not me. It is race. What do you think? Why do you think they don't give a shit? Why do you think they don't want to press charges and take it to court? They don't care. They'd rather they kill each other. You got guns? You got guns on camera? You got people admitting they showed up to rob someone? You got dudes showing up saying, I did it, bro. I admit it. Why do you think he got expelled from UCF? You think when they dropped the charges, UCF wasn't like, yo, come on back, bruh? I don't resort to name calling. I keep it cordial. You came in here, questioned my credibility. Do you understand that this is what I do for a living? This is how I make a living. This is my job. You think I'm going to make a video, put my name on it, my name, image, and likeness? This is my job. This ain't a hobby to me, bro. This is how I eat. This is how I feed my kids. This is my income. You think I'm not going to put in the research? My name is RicoKnows. I got to know some shit. I just ain't, hey, yo, how many videos do I make where I'm like, this is the, you guys want to know the top 10 teams going into next year? I don't do no opinionative shit. Nothing I'm doing is subjective. It's fact-based. He was not proven not to be there. He's there. He admitted to being there. Read the affidavit, bruh. Read the court report. Read the police report. He said I was there. I did it. I tried to rob this guy. I brought my girlfriend's gun. But all I did was knock on the door. This guy barged in. This guy did. Come on, bruh. Oh, you're talking about Matt Ariza. All right. Now we're changing it. Now we're changing gears. No, don't try to apply my logic to shit. You didn't read any of these affidavits. You didn't do any research. You're trying to apply something I just said right now out of context. You're trying to apply something out of context. Bum ass shit, bruh. I reported the facts of the case. And then I said the prosecutor dropped the charges. And you came in here and had beef with it. I reported the facts of the case. This man did this, he did this, he did this, and the prosecutors chose not to charge him. There's no denying he did it. He admitted to doing it. He admitted to doing it. Go read the report. But you called me and said, Rico, you're just making this up. You're just making this up. He didn't put a gun in his mouth. He didn't put a gun in. You're just making this up. I got a fight to watch. I wish you were in the octagon. I wish you were in the octagon. Sign me up, bro. Light work. Light work. I'm out here just sipping on some Dr. Pepper. The haters show up. You ain't never done an ounce of research. I bet if I went to your page, there's not one video worth watching. There's not one video worth watching on your page. There's not one video of content you could ever make in your life that I'd want to see. Sean, I already told you guys, prosecutors don't want to lose cases, bro. They're scared. See you later, Cindy. I apologize. Hey, shout out to all my fans. Shout out to all my followers, my friends, the people who believe in me, the people who know I do the research. Not these haters. You're not a believer, bro. If there's anything you learned tonight by having this conversation with me, I hope you learned this. I do my research in droves. I do so much research, it ain't got shit to do with me. Okay? I do so much research that the end result of that case ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just reporting what I found. None of it is subjective. None of it is an opinion. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, Blunt's Paper Podcast. I'm just letting you know, Pepe Le Pew. I'm letting all these cats know. You want to come in here and question me? Oh, why are you talking that smack about that guy? Why are you talking about that boy? He ain't guilty of nothing. Da, da, da. Did you read the reports, bro? Oh, she popped her knee. She popped her knee. She popped her knee, bro. It's a knee bar. Somebody get a stretcher. She popped her knee. Anybody see this? I don't want to watch the replay. I don't want to watch the replay. So did he do it or not? I'm so late. So look, the question was, and we're going to talk about it at length, okay? The question was, Rico, why did you have issue with Justin Hodges transferring to Ole Miss? He's innocent. No charges were pressed. Charges were dropped against him. And it's like, yeah, charges were dropped against him. Let me tell you guys something. You guys know Chris Beard? Do you guys know Chris Beard? He's the coach that just got hired at Ole Miss. What a coincidence. He's the coach that just got hired at Ole Miss. And he got fired at Texas just last year, around November timeframe. I don't want to see this replay. She popped her knee. I'm not watching it again. They keep showing the replay over and over. Her knee's gone. She broke it. I'm going to clench. I don't want to see it. Please don't show it. Oh, she broke her knee. So the former coach from Texas, okay, the basketball coach, Chris Beard gets arrested, domestic violence, and they get the court report, they get the police report, and they read it. And you know what Texas does? Texas reads the report and fires him. First they suspend him, and then they're like, okay, we'll suspend him. And then when the victim, his fiance or his wife, when she recants, everybody goes, oh my God, she recants. He's not going to be charged. They drop charges. And the prosecutors drop the charges. So is he innocent? Because his victim recanted. Domestic violence, she recants. So Texas says, well, she recanted. Is he innocent? And so they go and say, well, let's go read the police report again. She recanted. They're not going to press charges. They read the police report, and they fired his ass. You know why? Because it doesn't matter if she recanted. And it doesn't matter if they drop the charges. The police report says he bit her. Not only did he hit her, during the fight and during the abuse, while he was striking her, he bit her. There are bite marks and photos of the bite. He bit her. You can't recant that, bro. We see it. She can refuse. She can refuse to testify. We can drop all charges. He bit her. But guess who didn't give a shit? Ole Miss. Ole Miss still hired him. Ole Miss hired him because they don't have any standards for winning. They don't care. They'll hire anybody. You know who has the most arrests of players since 2015? Ole Miss. Ole Miss does not care. Chris Marshall. They knew he was suspended 3 times. Chris Marshall was suspended 3 times last year at Texas A&M. 3 times. And they still signed him out of the transfer portal. They said, that's a 5-star wide receiver. Now they kicked him out of school this time, right? He kept breaking rules, kept smoking weed, kept doing what he does. You break rules, you're gone. Okay. Oh, he had a short leash, Rico. Come on now. He had a short leash. No. How about why does he keep getting scholarship offers instead of student athletes? You don't care about APR? Academic progress rate is real. It's insane. And you guys sit here and go, well, Rico, they're innocent. They're innocent. No, they're not innocent. If you went to court and you won, I'll leave you alone, bro. You get hey, shout out to OJ. If you go to court and you win in court, I got you. But if a prosecutor's afraid to charge you because witness intimidation, because there's recanting victims of abuse, because your wife won't say anything because you're the only source of income for the family, that doesn't fly with me, bro. That don't fly with me. Shout out to OJ. You good. You saw the knee. Yeah, I saw the knee, Tom Rose. I don't want to see it again. Texas has some interesting leaders of all 3 major sports. Hey, Sarkisian needs to recover, bro. He's sober. Come on now. Hey, did you see him lose his mind on that get back dude? That one dude telling him to get back? Oxford feels like maybe not the best environment for guys with questionable backgrounds. I'll say that, Steve. I'll say that. I'm just letting you know, if you win in court, I got no beef with you to some extent. But if we don't go to court, you're not innocent. Not if I go read and I do this a lot, guys. Remember, I'm evaluating every transfer portal player. I go look for court records. I go look for crime. I even write their name, and then I just write crime. I write their name and do a space suspension. I write their name, space, missed games, suspension, arrest. I do that with every single player in the portal. Because I need to know when I'm making my assessment what type of character this player has, whether or not they're going to be a character concern. There's a guy named Moten. Josh Moten, I think. He just signed with Marshall out of A&M. He's been arrested 3 times in the last 18 months. I'm looking at A&M like, what are you doing? I'm looking at A&M like, what are you doing? But what you guys don't understand is I do so much research before I make a video. The kids, these young guys, these guys that come in here, they think I don't do the research. They think I'm just messing around. They think I'm just making a video for the hell of it. I'm making these videos with the full intent of being a sports journalist for the rest of my life. So every video matters to me. And I'm going in on it. Best Pac-12 corner. Best Pac-12 corner. I'll tell you right now. I think it's Christian Roland Wallace. Christian Roland Wallace. He said, yo, my phone lost charge. This is the dude who wants to talk to me about the, come on, man. I ain't worried about you, bro. I ain't worried about if your phone lost charge or not. You got other things going on in your life wrong if your phone lost charge. Your life is all messed up. Your priorities ain't straight. Your phone lost charge, you're not good. You're not a good planner. You're not good at doing anything. Don't talk to me no more. You can't keep your phone charged, you got other issues. We can't have conversations. We ain't talking sports. Your phone lost charge. Real talk. You don't do enough for me. Nah. Hodges is innocent, and your weak evidence obviously can't stand in any court. It ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. It's not even my evidence. I read all of the evidence of the case, and I said to myself, holy shit, this is a very big character flaw. This is a character concern. This man admitted to robbing someone with a gun, punching him in the face. He's just saying that he was trying to return the gun, but no. I read this and said I wouldn't want this player in my program. That is my assessment. You can say he's innocent. That's cool, man. Kick it with him on a Friday. See how well it goes. Let him play. Let him play. Let him play. That don't mean shit to me. That don't mean nothing to me. Let him play. I didn't say he can't play. I'm saying Ole Miss has poor character judgment. That's what I'm saying. What's considered a good season for Colorado? 3 to 4 wins. It's a good season. I like 6 or 7. Who are you to do it? Who am I to do it? Bro, why are you watching my channel? If I ain't shit, if I'm nobody to make assessments and give takes, sports takes, then why are you watching me, bro? If I thought somebody wasn't shit, if I thought somebody wasn't worth watching, who are you to do it? If I felt that way about somebody, I wouldn't be watching them. I wouldn't even be talking to him right now. Think about what I'm saying. Is this the U.S. or not? Bruh. Showing up with a weapon? Is this the U.S. or not? Bruh, you're gross. Hey. I would like to, I'd like to meet you, bruh. I'd like to meet you. I wish we could meet in person and you could confront me about my takes. I would love to meet you. It'd be a good video. It'd be light work, but it'd be a good video. I'm cheering for Sark as a person, by the way. So am I. Shout out to you, Steve. So am I. He's trying to get a rise out of me. What he's doing is he's questioning my credibility, which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm having a good time watching the fights, talk sports. My coach is good for that. Hey, DJ, shout out to you, man. You know, DJ is actually a young man that I once knew in this life. I once coached him in football. And I really like running back into somebody that I knew as a kid, and now we're adults. And we can see how you grew up and you changed. And what's really unique about it is I've always been this person. Like, that's what you don't understand. Some of you guys don't know. I've been in the Army over 20 years. Yes, I'm a senior leader in the world's strongest army. Yes, I have a certain way of carrying myself. I have certain standards for things. I'm super educated, right? But I've always been this way. That kid knew me when I was 16, 17, 18, 19 years old, 20 years old maybe. I'm telling you right now, I've always been this way. There's nothing changed about me. I'm just bigger, stronger, smarter. But I've always been cut from this cloth. I've always been this way. And what it is I've always been extremely prepared. And I'm prepared for this conversation. I didn't know this clown was going to jump in here tonight, but I've been prepared all day long. We had the best team, and he was yelling at us when we scored a touchdown. Definitely, DJ. We'd be up 35-0. I got beef with us. Yes. Every game. He doesn't have good character takes. Are you serious? Bro says he's in the Army, but I could break him. I am him. Not a chance in hell, brother. I'm not in the Army. I am an active duty master sergeant, first sergeant, for the last 20 years, bro. I'm not to be played with. I'm not an average soldier. I'm the superior one. I'm way better than everybody. Like, that's real. I'm a level 4 combatives instructor, a master Army combatives instructor. You're not breaking me, bro. I've been an MMA fighter for 20 years. You want to film it? Yeah. I'm not some average dude walking around, bro. And I talk like this, and there's people in the chat who actually know me in real life. So if I was bragging and I really wasn't him, they would say something. They would be like, yo, Top, stop making this lie. DJ would be like, yo, I used to know this guy. He ain't shit. He ain't all that. No, people know me in real life, and it's not going to work out for you, bro. I'm about it. I'm 6 foot, 235 pounds, and I'm about it. I run 5 miles every day. I can do 100 push-ups right now. Like, seriously. I'm built for this. I'm not an average person. I'm not just an everyday dude. I've been doing this for a long time. My boy Jesse Butler, first UFC fighter tonight. Okay, let's go. Test him if you want to. Yeah, let's do it. Test me if you want to. I don't think that's going to work out for anybody. My Kim always knows this. Whenever I'm with Kim, she's got to feel like the safest woman in the world. She's like, this ain't going to go well. Who's going to say something to me, bro? It's just a different way. You guys know average people in this world. I'm not one of those. They don't know. They don't want to test them. And I'm not threatening people. I'm just minding my own business. I'm in here hanging out with friends, watching UFC fights, telling you guys about the fights, having a good time, and then somebody comes in and questions my credibility or the amount of research I've done. But here's the thing. When I make a video, I wasn't prepared. Like, I didn't know this kid was going to come in here. But I can literally reference the whole story, and it's because we go back to it. We go full circle. I can retain more information than the average person. This is why I'm RicoKnows. Like, I'm a computer up here, bro. So the fact that I read that entire affidavit and memorized every witness testimony, every detail, I start quoting it to you without pulling it up. And you still question me because you think I'm just saying things subjectively when I'm actually quoting works cited. I'm actually quoting case studies. I'm actually quoting facts. That's the problem. Thank you very much, Douglas Jones. Hey, shout out to DJ, man. I've definitely been like this since I think I met Douglas in 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. So at least 20 years, 23 years. Everything you said, they said verbatim. Yes. He thinks you're an actor. Yeah, I'm a Google guy, man. I just sit here Google shit. I don't really know what I'm saying. You get good information. I just Google, bro. I'm stuck on job site tonight trying to find someone that will be showing the main card. Oh, Joshua, I can't help you, bro. I do not want to get a copyright violation. I will not show the main card. It's on ESPN Plus. I mean, you guys look, I'm going to be real, man. ESPN Plus is $15 a month. It's the greatest thing for me. It includes Disney Plus. It includes, I think it includes Hulu. ESPN Plus, $15 a month. Look, OnlyFans is like a $7 billion industry. And I still have yet to meet anyone in this world that can admit they pay for OnlyFans. But somebody's paying for OnlyFans. Right? Somebody's paying for OnlyFans. So all you dudes out there who don't have ESPN Plus, stop paying for OnlyFans. I'm going to call you out right now. Stop paying for OnlyFans and pay for ESPN Plus, bro. And we can watch fights together, and you can watch all the games all season long. Football season, it's amazing. Right now, for me, I have it for track meets. But look, man, I'm just letting you know. I see these women in their tax returns. These women are making $800,000, $900,000, $1 million off OnlyFans. And yet every dude I meet is like, oh, yeah, man, I don't know who would pay for that. Who's paying for that OnlyFans? Dude, you guys are. You guys are. I don't pay for it. I got too much time. I'm making content. I'm making content until I fall asleep at night. And wake up in the morning and start replying to comments. I'm all in. 24. I'm here 100% of my time. If you guys want a life hack, you guys want the real truth, Y'all want a life hack? If you're looking for, and I'm not talking about Twitter, and I'm not talking about Reddit, but go download Clapper. Go download Clapper, and then just watch Clapper lives. That's all I'm saying. And you'll learn about fan base. I'm just trying to give all you dudes the hookup. You want free, whatever, just go download Clapper. It's an app. It's just like TikTok. Save you a ton of time. Nip slips are allowed. The girls are doing whatever they want. Do you, bro? Hey, here we go. Tim Elliott just lost his wife to his coach. Me neither. I got only wife. Hey, I ain't got no. I'm over here single. So here's Tim Elliott, you guys. He's fighting right now against Altamirano. Tim Elliott's wife left him. She's cheating on him with James Krause, his former coach. So she rolled out with James Krause. This is what I found out tonight. I got to do some more research on it before I make a video on it. And I'm going to make a video on it. But Tim Elliott lost his wife to his coach. I hope he fights with a lot of aggression right now. Hope he does well. But shout out to mi gente, my guy right here, Victor Altamirano. I hope he pulls it out by way of Mexico. I don't ever say Viva Mexico. I'm an American. Hell no. Hey, Pepe Le Pew, he about to dominate. He's fighting with anger. You know what, though? You could say that, little Goodwood, but when you lose your wife, you ain't him, bruh. If you lost your wife to another man, you're a beta male. If he was really about that, he wouldn't have lost his wife. So he ain't going to dominate. I'm sure he's motivated. I'm sure, but it's just not in him. You don't lose your wife like that. I'm just letting you know. Tom Brady lost his wife to a jiu-jitsu coach. Tom Brady ain't him, bruh. If you're going to lose your wife and you're a professional athlete, you just got to go cheat and get caught publicly. You got to go cheat and get caught publicly. Remember when Barnes lost his wife to to Fisher, to little Derek Fisher, bruh? And he showed up, jumped the backyard fence and clocked him. Yeah, he's trying to act like he's a gangster. You ain't no gangster, bruh. You still lost your wife to Fisher. You can't lose your wife to these dudes. Just go cheating. Look at this. Elliott out here. He's a top 15 fighter. He's all about this, though. Look at that. Wrestled, got the takedown. I thought that story was fake. Oh, I don't know about Andrew Wiggins' story. But I also hope Texas goes 1-11. Who's the one win you want him to get, Steve? Who's the one win you want Texas to get? Here we go. So he's caught in half guard right now, if you guys aren't watching the fights. Elliott's on top, half guard. He's going to stay here. He doesn't want to progress further. When you move to the mountain, you can actually lose your position. So we always talk about submission or position before submission. He's not trying to submit, but he's just going to sit here in this half guard because he's comfortable here and try to get some damage while they're still dry. His kids are his best friends, not his. His kids are his best friends, not his. Holy smokes, bruh. Oh, you want Texas to beat Bama? Hey, Steve wants Texas to go 1-11, but he wants Texas to beat Bama and lose to everyone else. I never knew about Marvin Harrison's past issues till a few weeks ago. Whoo, past issues. Marvin Harrison killed someone. Marvin Harrison murdered a man at a car wash. Don't believe anything else. Can you discuss the differences between football and basketball NIL transfer portal? I cannot, not right now. I'm actually watching UFC fights. This guy says Rico thinks everyone has issues. Clown move, bro. It's the same hater that told me I didn't know enough research as I pulled out actual court affidavits. That don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. I read a tweet that said he was innocent. And he said he's a good person. I read it on Twitter. It don't mean nothing. I was on a message board the other day. Who's fighting right now? Tim Elliott, 11th ranked fighter against Altamirano. Elliott's in his full guard now. But even when you're in somebody's guard like this, see right here, Altamirano's not he has it closed. He's not trying to get up. Now he opens it. Bring your knees in. You can defend against strikes like this if you get wrist control. This is very good if you push, but he's trying to get a triangle. So what he's trying to do is control his elbows, stick one arm in and one arm out, and then you can get the triangle choke. He's trying to shoot up for it, but he needs to get off of his lower back. You need to push your hips up. Easier said than done because Elliot's not a dummy. Elliot's not a dummy. He's trying to get this triangle. It's not going to get there. So you, at this point, if I can't get the triangle, I push with that left leg. I push off on his hips, and I stand up. I get the hell out of here because this is a bad spot. You can be right when Hodges is indicted. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Then if I say that, then he's innocent. He hasn't even been to court yet. He's got to go to court. No, I said he has verified character concerns. I didn't say he was guilty of any crimes. I said he has verified character concerns. And I don't believe in giving student athletes a scholarship if you have verified character concerns, because I know there are 700 other players in the transfer portal that don't have verified character concerns. Until then, dude, I lose an argument to you? I lose an argument to you? Well, fat chance, bro. There you go, straight armbar. He's trying to get a straight armbar, not going to get it. This is another one of these jiu-jitsu guys who's just trying to get a submission. It was close. His elbow was not above his hips. Who's in the corner of Tim Elliott? Not one of the cheaters, bro. Not one of the side. And look at this dude. He's biting his fingernails. Another ground fight. Hey, Douglas Johnson wants to see some boxing, bro. He wants to see these guys banging. He's like, hey, stand him up. You can't scrap like this. So 2 double punches to the ribs. It's no leverage. Not going to lie, kind of tough working 2 chats. Hey, Steve, same here, bro. I'm working both chats. We will get that in the main. Oh, but this man is my admin in both chats. Shout out to Steve. Ash is pissed. Ash is barking, and she's mad at this clown who showed up to question my credibility. She said, man, what are we doing? There it is. She said, how dare you? How dare you come at my boss like that? She's like, I'm here when he's neglecting me. So obviously Elliott wins the round because he's on top, but it's just a waste of a round. 2 more of that, and everybody's falling asleep, bro. That's terrible. Who's walking around with these horse heads? That looks like somebody trying to rob somebody. I don't know, man. That's what that looks like. You put on a horse head? Maybe he has some guns, and he wants to go break into somebody's apartment. Oh, you got to put the live on 1.5 speed? It's the little cogwheel. If you have it, you click on the little cogwheel. Have a good day. Got to go. I love what you're doing on TikTok. Thank you very much. It's on that gear thing. Yep, the cogwheel, the gear. You click on it and you move it up. You move it faster. Shout out to the wonderful Kim Jones. He beat his arse the first round. Hey, man, how about British people, the way they talk? I can't dig it, bruh. Arse, the flat, all their words, I don't know what's going on. It's another language to me. It's another language to me. Do you think it is an option for lives would be time travel? Don't think it's an option for lives. It is an option. I don't know if you're on a desktop or your phone. If you're on your phone, I don't know if it's an option there, but it's definitely an option on desktop. It might be an option. Ooh, he caught Tim on the chin. He caught Tim on the chin there. Chin's a little shaken up, but good scramble by little Elliott. See, Elliott's just scrappy, bro. He got clocked. Oh, he's going to get an up kick. You better be careful. Up kick is real. He caught Tim on the chin, but we're back here, and we're going to be here for the next 3 minutes. Unless he crawls up against the fence with his back. If he pushes against the fence and goes up, he'll be fine. Franklin's going to do good anywhere. Franklin will do good anywhere. He's an amazing wide receiver. So he's going to do good at Ole Miss. But that's Tim Franklin. The only way Altamirano gets up here is if he starts pushing pressure on his back. You got to click on the screen once. MSU keeping almost everyone from that tunnel incident last year is wild. Oh, I don't know anything about a tunnel incident. I didn't look into it. Don't worry, they're not keeping their coach much longer. What's the matter? Hold up, man. My girl is pissed. There's somebody in the backyard. She ain't playing with y'all. It's already 10 o'clock. How long have I been on live? This is crazy. How long have I been streaming? Anybody tell me how long I've been streaming? 4 hours? No one's watching this live stream. No one's watching. I'm going to have to cut this live stream down. I'm going to cut this, and I'm going to get you guys the part that matters, bro. Whoo! He got head kicked. Look at him. He just keeps moving forward, and he pulled guard. Elliott pulled guard to preserve himself because he's rocked. Head kick and punches. Elliott's rocked, bro. Elliott and Altamirano's clean. Altamirano got off his back, got up, did a head kick. Elliott's kind of dazed right now, and Altamirano knows how to roll. Take his back. Oh, you got to get your leg back, bro. Yep, just beat it. Right here, you got to start throwing elbows to the face. There's no reason to grapple. No, he had a chance to do damage, and he didn't do it. You had elbows to the face. He didn't do it. You got to do it. Altamirano's got to get damaged this round, and he should have did it. There it is, elbow to the face. There's just opportunities to put in damage, and they're not doing it. It's because they're used to just grappling without striking. You cannot just roll without striking. Like when you're training for MMA and you're in the gym, they're going to go, oh, yeah, this is our jiu-jitsu time. I would always remind my guys, we're going to do our rolls, but we're going to do open hand to the face. You get to slap. Even during rolling for jiu-jitsu training, we're going to do open hand to the face, closed fist to the body. We're still going to strike. Just for good reps. To remind you, hey, you're not controlling my hands. You're leaving your face open. And then they're always like, well, how hard do you want us to slap? And I'll say, hard enough to warrant a response. So if you're doing this, that's not enough because I didn't warrant a response. I want you to slap the shit out of somebody to warrant a response. There's a good spin on the back. I talked about that earlier tonight. You get that north south, you spin on the back like a wrestler. But I always talk about slapping someone in the face to warrant a response. Make it that hard. Make it so hard that they don't want to get slapped again in the face. So my guys start training, and they start rolling, and I'm just walking around the mat, right? While they're all rolling, I'm just walking around. Just observing, just supervising, whatever. And they're all rolling in pairs. And all of a sudden, you hear, boom. And I look over. It wasn't hard enough, bro. He's letting you do it twice. He's letting you do it 3 times. It wasn't hard enough. But I can't slap him no harder. Yes, you can. Yeah. And when you strike him in the ribs, bring it. It's someone we don't have to get down afterwards. Coach is someone we don't have to get down with afterwards. Yeah. I don't, when I rolled with my students and I rolled with the kids in the gym or the adult, I call them kids, but they're adults. They're in their 20s. When I roll with them, I don't want to demolish them. I don't want to discourage them from coming back. I roll with them to show them their weaknesses. If someone slaps me, we're going to have to get down afterwards. Okay, my bad. DJ, when it's time, right? When you're out there, when you're grinding and you're doing your thing, if you're training, you don't take it to the parking lot, bruh. You will get, if you're at my fight house, and I've been teaching at certain gyms, I run the whole fight house, you're going to get slapped. But hopefully you're doing the slapping. So it ain't nothing to it. If you get slapped and you get dominated, I can see where you feel some type of way. But what if you're dominating all night and you're slapping the shit out of people, you're punching people, and you're doing all your things? And then remember, for me, I do like an hour of boxing, I'll do an hour of jiu-jitsu, and then we'll do an hour of cardio. And the boxing can be kickboxing one night, boxing can be Muay Thai, can be whatever. But I always do an hour of jiu-jitsu. And for that 1 hour, we're going to be open hand to the face, closed fist to the body. And it's just a reminder that certain aspects of your grappling, you're leaving your face open. You're leaving your body open. That's all it is. It's just to remind you. So maybe some nights you get paired up with somebody and they start smacking you around. I mean, unless they bust your lip, you're good. And even then, like if you're there training every day, getting a busted lip is normal. Like, you know how many times you see these guys at a press conference and they got a black eye? And they got a fight coming up, and they got a black eye, and like 2 weeks before the fight, they got a black eye. It's because they've been sparring. It's normal. It is what it is. And if you're not built for that, like if you don't believe in it, then you're not it, bro. It's not normal. Thoughts on Garrett Nussmeier? I don't think he's any good. How about that? I don't think he's any good. I think it's all hype to try to say that there's a better quarterback on LSU for whatever reason, but I don't think he's any good, personally. Maybe he can get better. Play under the right coach over time, you get better, but I don't think he's going to see the field. If he sees the field for any reason, they're not having the season they wanted to have. That's just the way it is. Everybody right quick, slide over to YouTube and leave a like. Yeah, you can. I'd appreciate it if you went over to YouTube and left a like. That'd be kind of cool. We only have 10 people over there. That's cool. 16 likes. I'm good. Not a lot of my YouTube followers are MMA fans, and that's okay. We'll get there eventually. I could also just be that strict person that says, hey, yo, TikTok, I'm not answering any of your questions unless you move over to YouTube. You're thinking about the next guy up after Daniels? I think the next guy up after Daniels is in the transfer portal. How about that? Here these guys go. They're having a war, dude. It's round 3, 4 minutes left. Dude, Tim Elliott looks like he's been fighting for 30 minutes. I don't think he's losing a decision. MMA not big in Colorado. Yeah. Well, just not with those Colorado fans aren't in Colorado. What about Caleb Johnson? I'm a fan. He's got to get up. You see him shimmying his back to the fence? He needs to keep doing that all the way up the fence. He needs to wall walk. And he didn't do it. So when you stop at the fence and you don't shimmy your back up the fence, you then get stacked like this. And now you really can't get up. He needed to keep moving his shoulders all the way up. Oh, Caleb Johnson should get LSU should get him. We'll see. We'll see. I think they're going to go after a big-name guy. I think they're going to go after somebody with production that's already played, right? That's a big part of why Jaden Daniels was good is because he already had played. They're not going after prospects. If you notice the trend in the SEC, the quarterbacks they get transferring in are guys who have played before. Hendon Hooker. Will Levis played a little bit, but you're getting Buckner coming in. He's played before. Jaden Daniels played before. Graham Mertz played before. You don't want a prospect coming in. You actually want a guy to come in and start for you that's actually seen the field. It's a little different. So not looking for 4-year prospects, looking for, something else. Best middle linebacker in the country. Without a doubt, it's Harold Perkins at LSU. But Omar Speights is going to be right next to him next year at LSU, and I think he's just as good, and you guys are going to see that. But Harold Perkins is really good. Really, really good. So I think he's the second best player returning in the SEC next year. I'm guessing you noticed how the SEC is getting rid of East and West. I already made a video about it. One FC did well in Colorado, but from what I say, it was very few people from Colorado. I don't know what you're talking about. Massive MMA fan, also love your content. Shout out to you, Gats, Nats, Hats. What up, Gats? I appreciate you, man. Thank you for loving the content and supporting it. What do I think of Louisville in 2024? In 2 years? Same thing I think this right now. I think they're good. I'm a huge Jeff Brom guy. I believe in Jeff Brom. I believe in Brian Brom. Ooh, that head kick should have done it. Because they're not moving anymore. That's on the center line. That head is on the center line. Ooh, Tim Elliott's getting rocked. He's got to take a chance, bro. Altamirano's got to do this. Ooh, he caught him. And this guy wants to grapple. Dude, stop doing that shit, bro. Why? Why pull guard like that? There was no takedown there. He just went and pulled guard. And you got to open your guard and push off with your hips. You got to push off with your legs, straighten your legs, and get the distance away. You have to. There's no way around it. Repent. All right, Eddie. All right, Teddy. Teddy, go, bruh. Go repent. Go do what you do, bruh. Your concept is nuts. I believe in the sun god more than your God. Because I can see the sun. It's tangible. It rises and it goes down. It provides warmth. It helps things grow. I believe in the sun god more than your God. How you like them apples? Who's going to be the best guard? Offensive guard. The best offensive guard? There's a guy at UCLA. He just transferred in from Purdue. His name escapes me right now. Whoops, I'm sorry. I just hit pause on my fight. I didn't mean to. What's his name? Give me a second. He was the best guard in the country last year. He didn't give up a single sack all year. I just forget his name right now. It'll come to me. This doesn't look right. What the hell is this? The hell is this? Where's the Purdue guy? Checking my database right now. Something weird happening. I'm looking at some craziness. This doesn't look right. I'm like, this looks like. This doesn't look right. Give me a second. There we go. This looks right now. Best guard in the country is Spencer Holstidge. Spencer Holstidge, former 3-star player, playing at UCLA. Spencer Holstidge, former 3-star transfer from Purdue to UCLA. Best player in the country on the offensive line. Talk to these people about how Duke's O-line will dominate this year with transfers, Rico. Jesse, shout out to you, Jesse. So, yeah, I thought that was going to be a thing, and then one of them left already. But, yeah, Duke brought in 4 offensive linemen to start. They're all very good. Brought in 4 from the transfer portal, and then one of them jumped back in the portal. I think it was Purcell, Mike Purcell from Elon. He jumped in the portal, and he actually transferred to – it wasn't Purcell. Who was it? He transferred to Eastern Carolina. But – East Carolina. But still, I think Duke's going to be great on the offensive line. And I think Riley Leonard's a beast of a quarterback. Hold on. Tim Elliott. 30-27, 30-27. He's just a boring fighter, bro. And his wife left him because he has a mullet. He's an awful-looking dude. Krause is a good-looking dude. Will USC defense be good this year? I believe so, Tory Artist. They have a lot of talent. They upgraded on both sides of the ball, but they really upgraded on defense. How many players this year I'm going to play both sides of the ball? Maybe 3. Maybe 3. There's a guy who left Penn State. He plays both sides of the ball. What's his name? What's his name? Maybe 3. Obviously, Travis Hunter's going to play both ways, but there's another guy, and I'm going to find him if I can remember his name. Not Chop Robinson. What was his name, Rico? What was his name? Give me a second. I'll figure it out right now. Purdue. Was it Marcus Wilson? No. It was not Jeffrey Davis. He was like a poor man's. Was it Marcus Wilson? It might be Marcus Wilson. Was it this dude, bro? I don't remember. I still go with only 3 guys, though. Not too many guys play both ways. Tennessee and Clemson tied at 5, top of 14th. I don't know what you're talking about. The wide receiver from UTSA going to Ole Miss. What you think? Alex, you are the 30th person to ask me that tonight. I'm tired of talking about it. That's what I think. Is Milroe going to start at Alabama this year? He'll start a game or 2, Liam, but I don't think he starts the whole season. I just don't think he's their answer. I think once they start losing games, they're going to play a bunch of quarterbacks. They're going to start 3 different quarterbacks. They're going to lose games. I have Bama losing 3 or 4 games. I have Bama losing 3 or 4 games this year. Dude, Jim Miller should not be fighting. Was this the all old man card? Orlovsky was on this card, and now Jim Miller's here? Jim Miller is – how old is Jim Miller? Do you see Colorado getting a backup quarterback in Portland? No, Tory Artist. There's no reason to. What is wrong with people? Why do they think they need to get backup quarterbacks? What is this? What backup quarterback you getting in the portal? It's not the NFL. You don't get an experienced backup from the portal. They already have young guys. They need another young guy from the portal. What good does that do? What difference does that make? I was watching that clip you made about the fast-ass white boy. Yeah, shout out to you, DJ. Where do you see Boston College this year? And their O-line is pretty solid. Yeah, I see Boston College with 3 wins and firing their coach. I see Boston College with 3 wins and firing their coach. That's what that is. So it is what it is. Shout out to Nena. Thanks for being here, Ma. Yeah, I don't understand what this infatuation is with getting a backup quarterback at Colorado. Backup quarterbacks don't matter. They don't matter. If you're playing your backup quarterback, your season's over for 90% of teams in the country. 90. Quick, name the backup to Michael Penix Jr. Name Drake May's backup. Name Drew Allar's backup. If you're playing your backup quarterback, 90% of teams in this country, their season's over. So it doesn't matter. You don't need a backup quarterback. My bad, Tori. I'm just talking for entertainment, bruh. I'm not mad at you. Will Virginia Tech or West Virginia ever be relevant again? Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm sure. Just you need to find a 5-star quarterback. You need to find a 5-star quarterback to be relevant at the upper echelon of a Power 5 conference. You just need to find it. Who will be the best quarterbacks this year? I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know what your question is. Are you asking who will be the most talented? Who will win the most games? Who will throw for the most yards? Like, what are you saying? Because, you know, there's going to be guys who throw 600 times. Austin Reed and Jack Plummer, and they're not going to be in the Heisman race. Who will lead their team the most? Yeah, I don't. Caleb Williams is leading his team the most. UFC is so funny. They show him videos of these guys acting like they're about to throw some hands. Hey, Douglas Johnson is tired of seeing grappling tonight. No more grappling. Who's starting at quarterback for Clemson? There is no doubt who's starting at quarterback for Clemson. Who do you think takes the quarterback job? I think Drew Pine. I don't know. I'd rather put a guy in there who's played. What year do you predict Jaden Daniels to have? I don't predict a lot of things. I think he'll be fine. Any UCF transfer news? What? I don't know what you're talking about. That's a very specific question. There's not. I mean, why would there be UCF transfer news? I tell you guys every time somebody signs out of the transfer portal. I do a live stream every single day on YouTube, and I talk about every single player in the transfer portal. I talk about every single one. It's on YouTube. It's on the live stream. I literally make every single. I go through the portal. I go through the transfer portal, and I give you guys a take about every single player. I shit you not. I talk about 35 guys, and then I get on TikTok, and you guys go, "Well, tell me about this guy. Well, tell me about this guy." I'm like, dude, I just did a 3-hour podcast talking about these guys. You guys don't watch the content. I literally make podcasts about everybody. Is Ewers going to ball out this year? How long does it take you to know all of this? It's an insurmountable amount of time. It's unmeasurable. Think Neil Brown could get himself and the AD fired? No. Not unless he cheats and he told the AD about it and then they both hit it or something. Not unless they're in cahoots. Hope Jim Miller wins. I hope not. I need this guy to put his gloves in the middle of that octagon and go home, bro. I'm tired of Jim Miller fighting, bro. I'm ready for him to go. Who's going to be the best top 5 interior guards this college football season? Here we go. I'm not going to answer that question. That is an absurd question. I don't know what you guys mean by best 5 guys. Are you talking about the best 5 NFL prospects? You're talking about the best 5 most dominant player? Who's going to allow their team to throw for the most yards? Who's going to do the most rushing yard? Like, I don't know how you measure who the best 5, who's going to have the best 5 guards in the season. If you want to know who the best 5 prospects are, go read a mock draft somewhere. I don't do shit for me. I don't care what stars they have or anything. I don't know what you're saying when you say that. Name the 5 best guards next season? How? How am I measuring? What metric am I using? I don't do subjective lists. So what metric am I using? Like when I say the 5 best quarterbacks, I can tell you the 5 quarterbacks with the most passing yards next year. That's a metric. I'm not just going the 5 best. Oh, give me JJ. Give me this guy. Give me this guy. This guy's going to go in the draft. See, I don't give a shit about draft-eligible players. That doesn't mean anything to me. And the reason it doesn't is because if I sit here and I tell you the 5 best draft-eligible players, that means I don't care how they do this season. That means I'm excluding how they play. That means their play doesn't matter. And that's why too early mock drafts are a joke to me. That's why when they tell me Will Levis is a first-round draft pick, I look at you and go, what are you talking about? But it's because mock drafts before the season said he was a first-round draft pick, along with Anthony Richardson. And then they go out there and they play their last season, and they play like absolute dog shit, and they don't change the narrative. They go, oh, this is a first-round draft pick. Look at this guy. He's NFL right. He's got tools and traits and potential. And they just say, because they named their 5 quarterbacks before the season. And they just go and they just go, oh, that's something he needs to work on. That's something he needs to work on and when he gets to the pros. They're not any good. And they're ignoring their lack of production in their final year. So if I sit here and I tell you the 5 best at any position group, I'm ignoring their production in their last season. Do you understand what I'm saying? I wasn't a big Drew Lock fan. I'm not a big fan of one-year production guys. It's why Jordan Love was anointed after his bowl game his junior year, and everybody started talking about Jordan Love. And then his senior year, he played like absolute dog shit, was not good, and they still drafted him in the first round because they hyped him up from a bowl game he played his junior year. And guess what, man? Till this day, the best game Jordan Love's ever played in his life was that bowl game his junior year, and he's never played good ever since. Till this day, he's never played good ever since. The hype that he created from a bowl game his junior year got him drafted into the NFL, and till this day, he has a job because of that. That should boggle the fucking mind. That should blow your mind. That a guy played a college game years ago and has been playing like shit ever since, and he's a millionaire. That should blow your mind. Which quarterbacks do you think soar up draft boards for next year's draft? I don't know. I don't know who's drafting. I can't predict the draft until somebody goes drafting. Right? Like Jake Haener is first team All-Mountain West, throws 20 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, leads his team to 10 wins in a row. Did he fly up draft boards? No. He got drafted in the 4th round because nobody needed quarterbacks before him. You don't know who's going to fly up a draft board until you see what teams need. Graham Mertz next Joe Burrow. No, Graham Mertz will never be drafted. What do you think about OU next year? I think they're good. I like them, Mac. Here we go. Here we go. He wants to fight at UFC 300 because he fought at 100 and 200. This is Miller. Miller wants to fight at UFC 300. Let's have an all-time old dude at one of these prestigious events. Jim Miller's got wrinkles, bro. Oh, he just won this fight. Oh, my God. That dude is asleep, bro. Jim Miller just put this dude to sleep. Holy smokes. Wow. Bro, he did not respect Jim Miller's power. That is crazy, bro. That dude is over there sleeping, dude. Who saw this knockout? Who saw this knockout? Oh, my goodness. How embarrassing. You got knocked out by a grandfather, bro. This is crazy. That dude's on the take, bro. Did somebody see this? I bet Jim by decision. You lost your ass. This man walked in. You can watch the full fight. What is wrong with you, bro? Oh, my goodness. They're re-showing the whole fight. This boy is straight up. He's sleeping. You know what it looks like? Oh, boom. Whew. He was asleep on the first punch. Dude, this is a highlight. This is one of those highlights. Oh. The dude is dead, bro. Dude is dead. That boy is counting sheep. That boy is counting sheep. Oh, my goodness. I hope everybody's... Hey, DJ, where you at, DJ? DJ, did you miss this fight? DJ, he left the chat. I bet DJ left, bruh. I bet DJ didn't even watch the fight. That's the craziest part. I bet DJ rolled out. Who won? Dude, where is DJ at, bruh? He's been here all night watching these grappling messes, and then he misses the knockout of all knockouts. I wish I could text him. I can't send him an invite. How do I invite people to more? Let me go share. I need to share this with DJ. Hold up. Get him back in there. He's going to be pissed. Let's see. I shared it with him. Let's see if he gets back in here. This will be hilarious. If you got up to get a beer, you missed the fight. If you're drinking beer, you're gross. You're gross. If you're drinking beer, I can't talk to you. How about if you got up to take a piss? Give me a normal human function, not feeding your body poison. Oh, this hippie, bro. This hippie. Oh, my God. I hope DJ's here, bro. Oh, my goodness. That was vicious, bro. I was telling you about Jim Miller. Hey, Chaos was so excited about Jim Miller. Hey, I can't watch Vettori fight anymore, dude. I'm tired of seeing Vettori on posters. Good fighter. I mean, he's fine. He's just never going to be him. He is not him. My goodness, bro. Look at this guy right here. They're asking him, hey, are you okay? Do you know what happened? It's like, yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't shave my mustache. Hey, DJ, did you see it? DJ, did you see it? I think you missed it, bruh. Be honest. I think you missed it. Nah, bro. He put this man to sleep. Hey, he's getting 50 grand. That's a 50 grand right there. So you guys know they get 50 grand for knockout of the night, fight of the night. You're like 30 seconds in front of me. Oh, snap. You got to hit refresh. My goodness, bro. Rico flows, RicoKnows. Thank you, Justin Moore. You didn't know, hey, they didn't know I could spit, man. I'm cultured, man. I'm cultured. I could spit for days. In so many ways, I get paid. Who's the best wrestler in the UFC? I think I've been over this. I think I talked about this. I said it was one of these little guys. Pick a little guy. That's the best wrestler. Jim Miller is such an incredible story. Crazy KO, bro. That's how you make the movie right there. Whew. Connected on that boy's face. Oh, my God. That boy is counting sheep, bro. He woke up. Ugh. Cold. He wants to fight at UFC 300. He wants to end his career over Bo Nickel. Yeah, over Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel's, I mean, he's a good wrestler, but he's not an MMA wrestler. So there's a huge difference. You got to know what you're doing with it. And there's some Dagestani dudes who are amazing wrestlers. Just because you're the best American wrestler doesn't make you the best wrestler in the UFC. No way. You can be a good American wrestler. That doesn't mean you're the best wrestler in the UFC. No. There's world-class athletes in the UFC from all over the world. Best wrestlers, Cejudo or Bo or Nickel. Once again, you guys are just naming American wrestlers. That's so biased. That's so biased. Trying to figure out what time zone he is in. Yeah, that dude is asleep, bro. That dude is still not. That dude got CTE. Those type of shots will give you CTE, bro. That's violent. Look, they're going to show you the replay. Oh, my goodness, bro. Boom. My goodness. My fault. Thought we meant just wrestling, not MMA wrestling. My bad. Probably a Dagestani. Yep. A Dagestani for sure. Boom. Whew. You can see the lady on the side just close her eyes and not want to see it, bro. The man was left for dead. That's $50K, bro. That's $50K. That's good, though. DJ finally got his knockout tonight. That man has been watching all these snooze fests. He's like, bro, I'm tired of seeing the grappling. Hey, that's what Tim Elliott wants to do to his trainer, to his coach, to James Krause. I can't believe this. Tim Elliott wants to do it. Whoo-wee. Jim Miller. That's an old man. He put that boy to sleep. I see the lady's hands pop up. Fact, but the guy took the fight within 2-day notice. Yeah, so when you take a fight on a short notice, right, you're just hoping for your opportunity. It's okay to lose. You can't lose like that. Hey, you look helpless, bro. What up, girl? She ain't fine. There's some great Mexican champs now. I'm good. We didn't have champs for a while. We got to get our belt back. She's going to win the 4th belt for Mexico. Aldana can fight. Y'all. I'm tired of hearing about this Mexican fighting spirit, bro. We all put our pants on one leg at a time like everybody else. You're not just tougher because you were born somewhere. What makes you tougher is your individual drive. Because I know plenty of Mexicans who can't scrap and have a lot of quit in them. My younger brother's one of them. Here we go. Yeah, I remember that fight. She won with an up kick to the ribs, bro. She's a beast. She's one of those girls who literally, she got an Adam's apple. Oh, my bad. She literally, like, she causes pain. Like, she connects. But you got to go fight the lioness. And the lioness brings pain as well. Now, what we know is she can get tired. But this dude right here is a hell of a fighter, man. This dude right here will dap you up. So, shout out to him. Shout out to the lion. Hot take, I don't think Spencer Rattler has very good tools. What do you think? Mac, I don't understand why anyone thinks Spencer Rattler's good. He was a 5-star quarterback coming out of high school. They shouldn't have had any 5 stars that year because he's not a 5-star quarterback. So I think the hype comes from being a 5-star quarterback, not from being anything he's ever done on the field. Because seeing him on the field and his performance and what he does, there's nothing 5-star about him. There's nothing remarkable about him. I don't know why anybody even talks about him. He's just not a very good player. He's not noteworthy by any means. And a lot of people will sit here and say that kind of stuff, and I just can't do it. What do you think of Cam Ward? The exact opposite. I think Cam Ward is a very good quarterback. I think Cam Ward is better than Spencer Rattler. I think Cam Ward is an NFL quarterback. I would draft Cam Ward to go to the NFL with a first round. I love a lot of Cam Ward's game. I really do. So Cam Ward, to me, feels like an NFL quarterback when I watch him. So does Frank Harris at UTSA. I'm a big fan of both of them. They're both pretty equivalent to me. I don't think Cam Ward and the boys will have a good season next year, but I like Cam Ward. Spencer Rattler wouldn't be a top 7 quarterback in the Pac-12. No, he wouldn't. I think he'd be somewhere in the 10 or 11 range in the Pac-12. Fact. The GOAT. Can't stand when they call these people the GOAT, bro. How long have women been fighting? How long have women been fighting in the UFC to call someone the GOAT? Is Colorado's elevation going to be really like a home field advantage this year? So DJ, yeah, man. So check this out. It's not just the elevation, but the fact that Sean Lewis, the offensive coordinator, is going to be running plays every 30 seconds. Like, they're going to run a hurry-up offense that's going to be a real problem at elevation. They're going to break teams. That's why they have so many receivers. They're going to be rotating them in like crazy. So it's just going to be a problem. I look forward to watching that dynamic of Colorado. It's pretty cool. He was really good at Incarnate Word. Yep, I know. I watched as much film of him as possible when he transferred in. Do ASMR. SS. Bruh. Go download the Clapper app. Clapper. I'm not trying to clown you or nothing. If you want to get somebody doing ASMR, go watch live streams on Clapper. Girls are showing everything. And it's free. Clapper, just like it sounds. Go get it. Download it. It's harmless. It is TikTok. Free. Leave me alone. Thank you. Elevation has and will continue to be an advantage. For sure, Steve. Oh, here we go. Bruce Leroy. He always wins. Alex Caceres is now in the top 15. I've never liked him. I've never liked Alex Caceres. Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres. I've just never liked him. And we're going to see what it's about, bruh. Come on, Pineda. Come on, Pineda. Now, he's a grappler. I hate when they do this, where they try to show you. They try to show you all this, and he's going to want to go in there and grapple. It's the stolen C. It's the stolen valor, little boy. Oh, you're me. I am him. You're talking about me, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a stolen valor guy. You're right, bro. Yeah. What a clown, bro. Whew. Hey. What can we do here? Oh, that's the American Gladiator thing. I'm gonna have to turn that down. I can't have that on the live stream. I don't think. Give me a second here. I calm down. 17 people. Oh, you're worried about how many people are watching my live? I get paid regardless, bro. I get paid regardless. I ain't worried about it. I get paid no matter what. Shout out to me. Shout out to me, bruh. I'm an amoeba. Shout out to me, bruh. Here we go. Now, it's a little blurry. Pay your hospital bills after I run into you. It's a little blurry, but we'll pull it up on the live stream here. We'll pull it up on the live stream. You know what that is? Y'all see that on the live stream? Y'all see that right there? Those are all my duty assignments in the military. This guy said I have stolen valor. This guy said I had stolen valor. There it is on YouTube for everyone to see. Those are all my duty stations on the bottom there. It says First Sergeant down there. It says Cyber Operations Chief. These are all my awards, all my badges. Yeah, there's 20 of them. These are all the courses I've completed. There's my college degree. It says I have 169 credit hours of college. Yep, that's what I have, bro. Shout out to me. What an amazing person I am. Clown. It's a clown show out here, bro. It's a clown show. Narcissist. How about just great? Do you think UMass can keep it relatively close with Auburn in their game? Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. But shout out to me, bro. What do you think of Kentrell Clark, the cornerback from Louisville? Not too much, Luke. I don't think too much about him. It is what it is. You into Major League Baseball? Cole, not a chance. So, Cole, you asked me questions, and then you called me a narcissist. Somebody get Cole out of here, please. Thank you. Rico, a big, tough guy, but I'd beat him and his family easily. Gay? I don't know what that is about. I don't know what that's about. Okay. How about a Diaby? I talk about draft picks on my NFL draft reviews. I'm good. They've already been talked about, all of them. How about you find out big behind your little screen? Bruh. Shout out to the moderators. Shout out to Kiala. Shout out to Kimber Jones. Shout out to the beautiful ones. Oh, man, I can't wait to clip this live and show you guys the good stuff. When the trolls come out at night. The trolls come out at night. It's almost midnight, bro. I'm still watching fights. I'm still live. This is crazy. How long have I been on live? This is crazy. We're almost going to get to 5 hours. We're going to get to 6. Some people are going to bed, bro. Ash is asleep. Bro. I got to tell you guys how disciplined I am. Am I safe to ask how many more fights? I think it's 2 more. But because that one was a first-round knockout so fast, they got to kill a lot of time. So we're just going to be sitting here for a bit. But I want to tell you guys something. Kim, she sent me a pizza, right, for dinner or whatever. I ate the pizza. She also sent Cold Stone ice cream. And I have not consumed my ice cream. I've been doing my best. I'm waiting. I was waiting till right before I go to bed. I was waiting for later in the evening to savor it. But she sent me ice cream, and I'm sitting on it. So I'm excited about that. So let's talk about your thoughts on Michigan State football. Andy Diaz, go green. Go green. Go white. Michigan State football. I think it's in shambles. I think Mel Tucker is not an accomplished coach and not really worthy of being a head coach. Shout out to you, Kenneth. There we go. Some people know what's up. If you guys didn't know this, I'm going to give you guys a little secret here. My phone number, in real life, my phone number starts 517. It starts 517. Lansing area code. Arnold, really, but yeah. Michigan State. I once upon a time, I know that area really well as well. So nonetheless, Michigan State, I believe in the program. I believe in what it's doing and you know, how it always was the overachieving with the working class. But I don't think they have a really good football coach right now. And that's unfortunate. It's the truth. I think that they've missed on some recruiting. You get a quarterback from St. John Bosco, supposed to be a stud. You're from one of the top high school teams in the country. And then you get to campus and you're not really him. You're not very good. Just don't go there if you're a gymnast. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Steve. If you've got 12-year-old boys, keep them away from Penn State. Mel has a lot to prove this year. Yeah, I don't think he's going to prove anything. I think he's going to lose and go his way. I don't think they have what it takes. And I don't know who they're going to hire. That's why I'm bummed when D'Antonio left. Like, I really liked everything about Michigan State for many, many years. Rico, love the content. Would love to hear your thoughts on Rutgers this year and the future. The future's bright. I think they got to teach Wimsatt how to throw a football. Wimsatt's highly inaccurate. Cael Sanderson, best wrestler in UFC was the question, not best wrestler in the world or America or anything. Eric Gonzalez, sorry about that. No, they asked best wrestler in the UFC. Cael Sanderson's not in the UFC. Great wrestler, though. Cool. Good news for MSU. Basketball team should be better. Yeah, basketball team's good. The weather was beautiful last week in Florida when we were there. Yes, it was. And you were too, Kim. I love dancing with you. That night of dancing was really, really fun for me. It's a something I haven't done. Literally haven't danced out in public in 5 or 6 years. And it's just really special to me. No, 8 years. 8 years. Haven't danced in public in 8 years. So it was really great to finally dance in public. But yeah, back to Rutgers. Rutgers, the issue with them is I can't say his name. It's an Italian name. The offense coordinator came back. The old offense coordinator they had when they had Kenny Britt and Tom Savage and Mohamed Sanu and all their good players. He's back, and I think it's going to take him time to make a winner out of their current quarterback situation. Wimsatt's highly inaccurate. Go back and watch the spring game. He looked terrible. Last year he looked terrible. I know he's a 4-star kid. I know they talk about all the athleticism. They got to find somebody else. I wish they would have used the transfer portal and got a quarterback that could make a difference for them. But Rutgers, to me, is going to struggle until they find the right quarterback. And then they got to just hit on some 3-star recruits and find 5-star guys like they did with Ray Rice. So, and I keep saying it's Greg Schiano. But I like Greg Schiano as a coach. Dude from LMFAO fighting. Oh, yeah. So, sorry, now we're back to the fights, guys. I don't mean to throw you guys. So here is Alex Caceres. I'm sorry. Casera. He likes to go by Bruce Leroy. I've known him his whole career. I've watched him fight. I've never thought he's getting better as a fighter, but I've never thought he was a good fighter. And he just keeps winning and beating people. So now he's in the top 15. So now he goes up in competition. He's fighting a grappler here. But Bruce Leroy Caceres can actually knock people out. He does fancy kicks. He's a martial artist through and through. He thinks he's Bruce Lee. And he's a video game, bruh. So, yeah, he's got hair. Looks like one of them dudes from LMFAO. I get it. But he's nice with it. He just can't miss like that in double unders. But look at that. That's great athleticism. This is your wizard, but look at that. Great. Get in the back. That's good. Now you got a ground and pound right there. You got a ground and pound. You got it. Open. Go. There you go. Go. That's what happens. I've got Bruce Leroy for a second round KO. Okay. We're here. I went to UFC 288. It was lit. All right, super content. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you. Here we go. This is a triangle attempt. I told you, he's just a grappler. This guy's not real. Just another one of these guys who thinks he's going to tap. You can do this in gyms and impress a lot of people. You're going to tap out guys. You can do this in jiu-jitsu competitions. You cannot do this in MMA world. And what I'm referring to is being a one-trick pony, being a practitioner of only one martial art. Bruce Lee can do a lot of different things. Caceres should win this fight. He's just clean, bro. Now he keeps missing over the top, which means Pineda's got good head movement when he strikes. So Caceres needs to kind of lower his strikes and anticipate that head movement. So he was missing over the top, and that's what enables Pineda to get like a takedown and underhooks. So you just got to aim a little lower and sprawl harder, get away from it. But you got to aim a little lower when you strike, anticipating your opponent's going to duck lower. So yeah, you're used to punching a guy in his face, but as he lowers his silhouette, when you strike, try to hit his neck, and he'll drop down and you'll hit where you're going. But it's just a different technique when you're fighting because of his head movement and his level changes. Levels and angles are everything. There we go. Wizard this. He's trying to hip toss it. He's just going to fall into his guard. Cool. When you fall into somebody's guard, try to fall into their half guard. It's a little easier to just pass. And there he goes. Caceres is in the half guard right now. One leg on the inside, one leg on the outside. Now we're in full guard. And he's going to sit here, wrist control, and actually do damage. You can't be on bottom and you can't punch. You don't get enough leverage with your back against the ground. You can't pull your arm back far enough. The ground is there. Try punching like this versus someone who can reach back and get a lot more. And when you're on top like this, he's pulling. Look at Caceres is doing exactly what I'm saying. When he goes to strike, he's putting his arm way back to punch for momentum. So there's a lot more power involved. And when Pineda strikes from the bottom, he's not doing anything. He grabbed that arm though. That's a straight arm bar. That's a problem. He's very ambidextrous. That's good, man. He got caught. Now we're in a triangle. He's safe now. He's going to tuck his elbow. He's safe. Step over and tuck and roll. There it is. Get out. And that's just – it's not that he's so much faster. He's just – this guy is a one-trick pony, bro. And he's already tired. All that grappling got him tired. Caceres is in shape. Look at Caceres. He's in shape. Got to be careful. Respect his power. That's a good body shot. It's a little reckless. You're not protecting your face. That was awkward. Look at the head placement, though. This is what I've been talking to you guys about from the beginning of the time here. The head placement. If you could have one player redo their college football career due to injury, wrong school, etc., who'd you choose and why? I would choose Eric Gilbert, tight end. Currently at Nebraska. Went to LSU to start. Ran into some issues. Left school after starting 1 year. Transferred to Georgia. I just wish he would have stayed at LSU and pulled it out. I wish he would have stayed there. He's so good. Best high school player I've seen in the last 20 years. And to see his career just come out to nothing. This fight's over, bro. This fight's over. Bruce Leroy is murdering this dude. Look at that. That's a face plant. This is, don't get turned like that. That's not good. That's laziness. Sean Stoppridge. He died in 1995. He died at like 24 years old, cocaine overdose. He died. So Stoppridge is dead. You were a track kid. What were your events? So I normally would run the 110 high hurdles, 300 intermediate hurdles, and do the high jump. I wasn't great at the high jump. I only high jumped like 5'6", 5'8". My brother could high jump 6 foot, 6'2", my twin brother. So it was weird. We're the same height, same weight, same speed, same everything. And he would high jump 6 feet, and I would only high jump 5'8". We had the same vertical. We had everything. It's just he had better technique than me over the high jump bar. But to high jump your height or above your height is really good, and I wasn't doing it. But hurdling, my 110 times, I think my brother ran 14.9. I might have ran low 15s. I wasn't great at 110s. I was a four-stepper, which is impossible to be a good hurdler when you're a four-stepper. My brother, obviously, like all of the hurdlers, three-steppers, and I just wasn't good at the 110 high hurdles. 300 hurdles, I own the school record. I ran a 39-second 300 hurdles. Good enough for me. I also ran on the 4x4 a few times. I ran a 400 around 53, 54 seconds. Oh, these boys are these boys are not protecting their face. This is ridiculous. Got a 3-step. Yeah, but I still ran 15.5 to 4-step, and I'm still straight. Which is good for high school. I didn't work on it at all. I was more interested in my 300 hurdles and breaking the school record, and I was really good. I don't know. I was good. But 52, 53 second, 400 meters, I didn't care. I wasn't really a distance runner at the time, but I could run. Got to brag, my nephew last year ran a 13.63. Oh, well. I wasn't running a 13.63. I wasn't even trying. That's not happening, bro. I think the fastest in our whole area was like a 14.4. Are you relatively longer torso? No, I think I'm proportionate, Steve. I think I'm proportionate. I'm a 6 foot tall man. I look like a fucking, like a soldier. I look like an action figure, bro. Man, you have a sad life. Just steady out here preaching on TikTok to 5 dudes. Mantis. My life, I literally get paid. To talk sports. This is my life. This is what I do for a living. It's pretty fucking awesome. Imagine doing something for a living that you loved. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, he's at Michigan now. Okay. 3rd at New Balance. Cool. Who's winning? Alex Caceres is winning this fight. But Pineda came out this round and is fighting like a dog, bro. He's fighting like there is no 3rd round, is what he's fighting like, which is problems. Not sad. This is fun. It's like hanging out at a bar, shooting the shit. Yeah, that's exactly what my life is like. I just hang out and talk sports all day with a bunch of people, and my opinion is valued. They ask me questions. Here we go. We got a triangle going, but he passed his guard. This is not good. Caceres is about to give up his back. This is not good. You don't do this. Caceres, you shouldn't do this. He's got a hook in. Yeah, Caceres needs to. No, this is not good for Caceres right now. This can end badly if he doesn't respect what's going on. This is a body triangle. You're stuck here. You can turn, but you got to get. See Caceres' elbow? It needs to get to the mat. His left elbow needs to get to the mat in between his opponent, and he needs to turn over. He needs to give him the mount. That's fine. Or he needs to turn like this. That's what I said. He needs to turn over. And he's good right here. He's just so slimy. And you just sit here. Just chill. You're not going to get hurt. No, you're not going to get tapped out. You're completely safe right here. Don't stress it. Oh, you hope Pineda wins? Okay. Well, Pineda's getting screw your brother's high jump. He doesn't have 58K followers on TikTok. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. It is what it is. My brother had 2 school records when we were done. Now we're looking at a Kimura, but that Kimura's got to go all the way to the back of his neck. He's grabbing his own leg right now. That's fine. Now we're in the mount. We're in a good spot right here. Mount's much better than rear mount. You can still get beat up pretty bad, but with a minute 30, just stay control of that arm. He should stick his head on the outside of his arms. There you go, like that. On the outside of the elbow, you won't get striked at all. Exactly. Everyone's goal in life should be to get a job where it's not like they're working one. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I make a living doing this. I don't have a job. This is all I do. And I'm doing just fine. I go on vacations. I got money in the bank. Bills are paid. I ain't stressing nothing. I'm like 30 seconds behind. Okay, everybody is apparently. My bad. So Pineda's winning this round. So if Pineda wins this round, and it looks like he is, then we're looking at a 1-1. How long has Caceres been fighting? A while. I forgot what he was on the Ultimate Fighter, so he was on the reality series. I forgot which one he was in though, but it was a while ago. I forgot who else was in the house at that time. Sorry guys, my back is killing me, so I'm kind of sitting lower in my chair. I do have back issues. What were you doing in El Paso? In El Paso? In L what? In EL. What is EL? What were you doing in EL? What is EL? I don't know what EL stands for. Oh, East Lansing. I took myself on vacation. I decided to go to Michigan in the summer because it was so hot down here in Georgia. I just went up to Michigan for a month on vacation. Went to wine tastings, went to Mackinac Island, went to a zoo. I just went out there and did whatever. This is a better fight. Shout out to you, DJ. I've already talked about it at length, Tex. You're late. You think SC wins the Pac-12? Eric Gonzalez, they have a really good chance to win the Pac-12, yeah. They play in the Pac-12, so they have a chance to win it. But, yeah, one summer, I was out here in Georgia. I think it was 2014. And I was just tired of being here. It was hot. It was miserable. So I just got a plane and just went up to Michigan. Found a hotel for I literally found a hotel. I think it was $40 a night. It was a hole in the wall. And I said, hey, man, it was a mom and pop spot. I said, what can I pay you for the month? The dude said $900. I said, cool. I need that room over there for the month. I paid him $900 and I had a room for the month. And I went on vacation. I went to the mystery spot. I went to some other zoo. I hung out. I hit up some girls off Tinder. I just had a vacation in Michigan for a month. I was cool. I was doing my thing. Guys, I live like that. I'm just crazy. I'm just adventurous. I just live how I live. I was tired of being in Georgia. Here we go. That's a good body kick. Oh, this boy don't want to be here no more. This boy don't want to be here no more. That was a real body kick. Was he faking it? I don't know. Was he faking it, trying to set him up? Kick him again. Let's find out. Kick him again. This man does not want to scrap, bro. Did anybody see that Caceres body kick right now? You guys are behind? Caceres threw a mean body kick, bro. Put this man down. Another kick. He can't breathe. Oh, my God. He's really hurting. He just spit out some spit, bro. Get him. Get him. Ooh. Oh, wait till you guys see this kick. Oh. Am I ahead of y'all? That was nice. Keep going. They're still fighting. Oh, another body shot. This time it was a punch. Another one. Oh, dude, he's beating this man up. Were you on YouTube earlier? I'm still streaming on YouTube. I've been streaming on YouTube for the last 5 hours. My live show is still going 5 hours. You're the same time with me? Shut up. Hey, Kim is on the same time as me, bro. You guys don't matter. Kim knows what's up. He's not faking it. Yeah, he's not faking it. The man's hurting. Hit him again. Let's go, Caceres. There it is. Caceres can touch him up, bro. What round? It's the third round. Good check kick. This man tried to do a spinning elbow. Caceres just went, what are you doing, bro? This is the Matrix. I'm moving out the way. You normally engage with TikTok when you're on YouTube. Yeah, I know. Another body shot. This man put his hands on his hips in the middle of this fight, bruh. Whoo. Have you been watching The Ultimate Fighter? What do you think of the vets versus rookies format? Yeah, I don't care about the vets versus rookie format. They're doing anything to be creative. I'm a Michael Chandler guy all day. Oh, you're caught up with me now? All right, Caceres is whooping his arse. Caceres about to win this fight based off this round alone. I told you, Pineda looks like he's grappling and rolling like there's no third round. Pineda looks like there's no third round. Because he's leaving nothing for the next round. He took everything out of his gas tank. And now look at him. He's just getting beat up, bro. There's a guy hopping around in front of you that's moving way too fast. Hey, look at the ref, bro. Look at the ref. Mark Smith wants to end the fight. He's just staring at Pineda. Mark Smith is locked in on Pineda and doesn't want to keep this fight going. Oh, man, this is crazy. Dude can barely breathe. Thoughts on crypto? No, stay away from it, bro. Stay away from it. This dude is smiling. You can't call the fight of a dude who's smiling. He's exhausted, bro. He's moving so slow. He's been doing this all 3 rounds, right? Isn't he moving just like in slow-mo, bro? It's all that muscle. It's all that lactic acid. I mean, he's moving incredibly slow. Come on. Whew. Take him down. Take him down and ruin his whole day. You got a minute left. Do what you want to do, Bruce. Bruce Lee. Oh, Granby roll. It is what it is. See, this is why Bruce Lee can't be grappling with him, because he's better. Ooh, we're getting a body triangle from the rear. This guy's got no fight in him left. Just this is going to be it right here. This is it. He's just going to let it happen. He's just going to let it happen, y'all. He's going to let it happen. Like R. Kelly, just let it happen. Like Bill Cosby, just let it happen. No, I cannot show the fight. I will not get a copyright violation. My channel is for my life. I get paid for my channel, bro. I can't sit here and ruin it because you want to see a fight. I make a lot more money than $15. Pay your $15. What's good, cock breath? D Staff is here, bro. Not worth it. Not at all. I lose a week's worth of income doing that. Literally thousands of dollars. There we go. Ooh, dude, he knocked Caceres down with a wild punch, bro. Oh, my goodness. 6 seconds left. He let Caceres have it. How much do I make a week, Dead Hood? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. How much do I make a week, bro? I don't know what to tell you. A lot. A lot. More than you can imagine. I'm not even joking. More than you would think. This fight kind of delivered. Yeah, so this fight, for me, right? That's fight of the night status. That gets you your $50K. None of your business. Shout out to you, Kim. Oh, Dead Hood. Dead Hood, if you saw the deposits, you probably wouldn't believe. He missed the conversation earlier with Cheeseburger Tuesdays. Woo! Yep. If you saw the deposits, you wouldn't believe it, bro. Because I get paid from YouTube, I get paid from TikTok, and I get paid from the government. So I've got 3 paychecks, bro. But I ain't gonna sit here and rub it in your face. One of them you can look up online, though. If you're curious how much I make off the Army, you can look it up. You can do the research. It comes out to 6 figures, but you know, I can't lie about that one. I can't hide that one. There you go. Caceres won. Caceres won. I don't know what the score was. It was unanimous, though. I don't have the volume up. I can't hear what these guys are talking about. When I'm done coaching, I want to do this stuff. Michigan high school sport. There you go. Andy Diaz, you can start now. Just post 1 video a day talking about some topic of Michigan sports and see who starts rocking with you. That's how it's done. That's what I did. I just started talking sports, and whoever rocks with me. Other dude had heart. Most MMA fighters do. Most MMA fighters do. Not all of them, but most of them do have heart. But I would recommend you guys just make content and see if it resonates with people, right? See who starts rocking with you. And if people don't like it, they're not going to say they don't like it. Remember that. If they don't like it, they wouldn't watch it. If they're jealous of it and they start commenting how much they hate your content, you made it. If you got haters, you made it. But what the haters don't know is TikTok pays me by the view. I need the haters' views. That's all money to me, baby. Like, that's part of my paycheck. It doesn't say supporters and followers' views versus haters' views. No, they're all together, bro. It says views. It's clear as day. It says views. So the haters get me paid, bro. Shout out to them. I need the haters. You know what I did? You want to hear something crazy, Steve? And this is a true story. When you read all the comments, you'll see it. I went and I unblocked every single. I used to have so many people blocked. I unblocked them all. I went and unblocked every one of these haters. And dudes will write and they'll be like, "Oh, Rico unblocked me? Oh my God, I can see his videos again? Oh my God, this guy's a bum. This guy's this," right? I unblocked everybody. Bring it, babe. It's all money to me, bruh. Soon as TikTok said, "Yeah, we're gonna pay you. We're gonna pay you by the unique views." Unique views. Oh, I need different people to view my stuff. Let me go back. I know 2,000 people that are dying to watch my videos to tell me how terrible they are. I unlocked them all. I unblocked every single one of them, dude. And they can say whatever. It don't bug me at all, bro. It bugs me zero. I'm telling you. And the revenue stream, I don't even know. It went from a couple $100 to to me quitting all my jobs. Any job offer is not enough. Motivated folks comment, which spreads, yeah. Any job offer is not enough. I'm 100% content with doing this the rest of my life. And I'm good. And they don't know. And dudes will walk in and go, oh, yeah, only 10 people watching you, bro. Only 10 people watching you. Bro, you're one of the 10. You're one of the 10. You don't know. The lives don't pay me much. Lives, I don't make money from my lives. I'm not a battler. I don't do battles. That's lame. But YouTube pays the car note. YouTube pays the insurance. YouTube pays the utility bill. YouTube pays the cable bill, the cell phone bill. But TikTok pays the mortgage. TikTok pays the mortgage. TikTok pays the child support. And the Army pays for vacations. Disability pays for who knows what. I love it when people call you arrogant and cocky, but you always show the receipts. It's how you get to be where I'm at, right? If I was just some hack, if I was just some random dude bragging every night and just giving out ridiculous takes and then never having receipts, I would just be like everybody else. If I didn't do the research and I didn't have supporting documentation or works cited or a case study or proof of concept, if I didn't have all the data that I do and I was just out here just talking out of my ass, I wouldn't have nearly the following or nearly the credibility. So I would just be blown off. That's why the guys who write like, this guy's a fraud, he doesn't know anything, oh, Rico doesn't have any inside information, da-da-da-da. It's like, bro, are you sure? Because I literally have an entire page of notes from a phone conversation yesterday with a player in the portal. I had a 2-hour conversation with a player in the portal. And giving me information on various universities, recruiting tactics used, offers made, what kind of deal he was getting, this, that, or the other, what he should look into. And he's one of a dozen. And every time a player reaches out to me in my DMs, or a parent of a player reaches out to me in my DMs and says they would like to have a private conversation about the transfer portal, they'd like to explain their story, their plight, what their offers are, everything. Anytime that occurs, I take a screenshot of it and I send it straight to Kim Jones. I send it straight to Kim down here. And she'll tell you. And I'll tell you what she says every single time I send it to her. She says, I love this. I love this for you. I think that's what she says. I love that for you, or something like that. And what she's saying is she loves that people trust me. She loves that I have my own following and inquiries, and I have my own people who want, there's actual players out there, right? Like the leading rusher at Troy is a guy named Vidal. His father reached out to me and said, hey, man, you mind looking into my son? And I'm like, who's your son? And when he told me the name, I'm like, yeah, your son's the leading rusher at Troy. I know who the hell he is. But when the young man reached out to me, it was all love and it was all respect. And this is Alton McCaskill IV. This is Cameron Scattaboo at Arizona State. This is Vidal at Troy. And it's every number. It's almost a player on every single team in the country reaching out to me, and we're talking. And they're giving me information. So when I give my take and I create my videos, and somebody says to me, you don't know this. Where'd you get this information? You don't talk to these guys. You don't know who they are. It's like, bro, what is wrong with you? You think I'm just shitting this out? It's hilarious. It's hilarious. You always do. And if I am shitting it out, bruh, it's getting flushed. I'm wiping. All right, here we go. The main event's coming up. Chaos says, main event time, Rico. Who you got? I'm rolling with Kai Kara. Kai Kara. This is this man right here coming into the ring. I think he's ranked 7th in the world. He had a prolonged hug and embrace. Oh, and he had a kiss and a hug. This is getting a little emotional, a little invasive. I don't want another man hugging and kissing me. I don't care who you are, bro. I got a twin brother. He can't hug and kiss me. So who's winning this next fight? Well, this is Amir. And if you want to know something about Amir, he is a boring fighter. I don't care what anybody says. Amir wants to take you to the deep end and drown you. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. They've been preparing you for this fight with all the other matchups tonight. This is an amazing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. See all the fitness and muscles and all this stuff. This man wants to take you to the water and drown you. He's all about it. And he's tough. And he's going to tap people out all day long. But guess what? There's one equalizer to a great grappler like this. And it's punch him in the face, bro. It's punch him in the face. But this dude is a submission monster. And he's ready for it. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hey, what up, Noah? And here comes Kara. You took him in the 3rd and 4th round? Took him round 3 and 4 sub? Yeah. His nose tells you he's been there before? Well, you need to see this man right here. Here we go. Kai Kara. Kai Kara's mean, bruh. Let's go. He's a Kiwi. And he's mean. I always feel like these 5-rounders start slow, even for the punches. Well, yeah, you got to conserve your energy. You're about to fight for a half an hour. Not his first rodeo. Yep, I feel you. Who wins it? I try not to make predictions. I like to just call the fights. If you guys haven't seen, I'll let you know during the fight. I'll be like, oh, this guy's going to win. It's as soon as I can tell the contrast in styles. I try not to be wrong, so I don't just randomly yell out who's going to win or lose the fight before they get in there and start fighting. I just don't do it. It's just if you watch Fighting with me before, I very rarely make predictions like that. It's when they're fighting, about 30 seconds in, I'll go, oh, he's not ready to fight today, and then I'll make the call. But people who've watched fights with me, you guys know the deal. I don't sit here and try to predict anything. I really don't. You got the first dude? All right, Steve. This is a problem. You got the first dude, and he's just going to try to grapple. And the equalizer is this right here. This man comes for your head. Pause. This is it right here. This is the dude who looks at you and goes, why are you rolling around on the ground? What are you doing down there? But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I just like betting MMA. It's the only sport I bet because the payouts are nice. Oh, Andy Diaz, I don't gamble at all, man. I don't gamble at all. I play poker. Payouts are nice. Which one is quicker? You're about to find out. You already made your call. You already chose your guy based on physique. And this man right here, his only chance is to latch on to you like a fucking boa constrictor and squeeze the life out of you. And the deal with that is in preparation for this fight, Cara France is out here grappling nonstop in preparation for the fight. You're doing a camp where you're just getting nothing but, grapplers. And they can't really mimic a world champion Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy. But you get a bunch of guys in camp that are just grappling like crazy, and you're working on it, and you're working on it. But you know what you can't duplicate? Is a knockout artist. Like, you can work on striking. You can work on trying to get a takedown on a striker. You cannot duplicate the power from a knockout MMA professional fighter. They can't duplicate that. You can duplicate some grappling. You can duplicate takedown attempts. You can duplicate a large part of putting yourself in compromising situations of grappling and trying to get a guy off your back, trying to defend against this or that, you cannot duplicate punching power because we don't really spar to knockout. We don't spar to debilitate, right? So it's just different. Yeah, getting punched in the face is hard to work on. Exactly. And especially with this level of aggression and bad intentions. Now, his skill set is, this is why it's a pick'em, is because their contrast, it's a 50-50. You either knock him out or you get choked out. Figure it out. But you can simulate certain circumstances and certain positions of submission in jiu-jitsu. You can do that with a ton of people. You cannot simulate knockout power. You just can't. Whenever somebody's going up against somebody who knock you out, you go get all the sparring partners you want. No one's going to be hitting you as hard as this guy in the ring right now. You can't condition your face for this, but you can condition yourself to defend against submissions. So that's the only thing. Now he's 5'4", 125, bro. They move like the wind. They're so lightning fast. So it might be hard to hit him. But this is a problem. See what happens. It's exciting. That's why it's the main event. You from Hawaii, bro? Yeah, man. I'm from Hawaii. I'm from the Big Island. Let's go. Here we go. Touch gloves. Oh, they didn't want to touch gloves, and then he put them up. I'm not touching gloves, bro. I'm a whole different animal in the ring. I'm not touching gloves. That dude who showed up tonight on the live trying to call me out and saying I don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, I'm not touching gloves. The guy from Florida on YouTube. Oh, what up, Channing Davis? That's my boy right there. I met him in real life, bro. Hey, Channing Davis, you met me in real life, dude. He's on YouTube. Question. Would you want to fight me, bro? When you met me and you saw me, do you think it's a good idea to fight me? I'm an MMA fighter. I've been training for 20 years. I've been fighting. You think it's a good idea to fight an Army First Sergeant E8 who trained in MMA for 20 years? Who looks like me? Nah, I would pass. All right. Hey, bro. It was nice meeting you. I appreciate you. I thought you were a strong young kid, dude. I thought you were good. This man's in his 20s. Shout out to you, bro. These kids want to fight me, man. Shout out to Channing Davis. SEC said they're doing 10 conference games to shut you up. I don't believe him, Tester. But USC's doing 9 conference games and Notre Dame every year. No excuses. 9 conference game and Notre Dame. Channing Davis just said, nice meeting you too. They are crazy, man. You know why he just said they're crazy? Because you're crazy if you want to scrap with me. The man met me. And he's letting you guys know you're crazy if you want to scrap with me. I ain't put no words in his mouth. That man met me last week. Oh, you clown. Oh, Rico, you tough. You big, bad, and tough behind the screen. You ain't shit, bro. You ain't tough. Okay. See me, bro. See me. Put you boys in fucking timeout. Take some naps. It's nice meeting you too, Channing, man. You had a good group of people, bro. Here we go. We're already up on the fence. Pummeling for underhooks. You got one underhook. And the good thing about this one, right? Albazi. I'm going to call him Bazi. I'm going to call him Brazil. So, Alba here. Alba takes that underhook. And instead of keeping it at the waist to try to get a takedown, now he brought it down. I talked about it too slow. But what he did was he drove it up really high. And that makes it really hard to pummel inside. So when you get that underhook, he's trying to scrap against the fence and he loses position. There's no underhook there. Obviously, I'm kidding because SEC hasn't paid you to hush up yet. Hey, them boys can pay me, bro. We know you're tough, Rico. It's part of your job. It is what it is, DB. It is what it is. You don't become a first sergeant being a scrub, bro. Not that I know of. If SEC wants to pay me to keep my mouth shut, hey, I'm all ears, bro. I'm all ears. I'll say nice things about them. They can pay me. They pay ESPN to say nice things about him. They can pay me too. I'll be on the take. One thing I like about San Diego is the bars all have their different team affiliation. Oh, I don't know nothing about it. It's a good low kick. There we go. Come on. Kai needs to move. Who's winning so far? They're both stood up. There's a minute 45 left in the first round. They're just kind of filling each other out, getting an understanding of their distance, their spacing. Here we go. Whew. Hey, Albazi is ready to scrap, bro. He's throwing hard right crosses. He's stepping into his punches. Hey, they both check that kick. Shins can hurt when you check. Ooh, there you go. Okay, Kai's got him on skates already, dude. Kai threw one right cross, put him on skates. You guys don't know it. I can see it. I can see the body movement. Put him on skates. There it is. When you start retreating straight back, it's a problem. And it's because Albazi doesn't know how to fight. You do not back away from a striker. You do not back straight. You circle away from his power hand. All right? You circle away from his power hand. His right hand is his power hand. Everything in the pipe, 100% damage. 100% pain and damage in the pipe, straight in front of me. So if you walk straight back, it's still 100% damage at the end of my punch. But if you move away from me, away from my power hand, I'm at 100. Now I got to move it, 90, 80, 70. And by the time I catch up with you, if you've moved properly, I'm hitting you with 60% of my power because it's not in the pipe. When your punches come down the pipe, you're dead. But if you can move and change your levels and angles, it's a less of a percentage of the damage. I wish people understood this. So when I watch Albazi, when he tries to get out of a punching combo, he walks straight back instead of circling. And now he's got his hands down at his waist. He's going to get rocked. Messing around. You're messing with a straight striker. And he don't speak your language, bro. We ain't talking. Stop trying to talk smack to a dude who doesn't speak your language. Who's winning so far? You tell me, bro. Who does KF always have right hand open? Why does Kai Franks always have his right hand open? Because, and I'm going to say this to you guys, and people don't know this, but when you fight, and this is everything, your hands are made for grabbing. Like the structure of the human hand is made for grabbing. That's why there's these lines here, right? We have all these lines here permanently. It's made to grab things. That's what hands are for. Hands are not made to strike. That's why we have to wear gloves. If you didn't wear gloves, you would break your hands. Because hands are not made to strike. Knuckles and fists are not made for striking. That's why they break. They're made for grabbing. So naturally, your hands will always be open innately without you thinking about it. What's made for striking are your elbows and your shins and your forearms. Because there's no padding there. There's soft padding here. There's none here. These are your real weapons. That's why they cut people open. That's why these are like razor blades. These are the strongest bones in your body. So when you're striking someone, if you really want to kill, what do you use? Knees, elbows, shins, forearms. Your fist will break if you don't have gloves. Just first two knuckles, right? Not necessarily. The structure of your hand, you'll break everything. I've had a boxing fracture. See this pinky right here? This pinky's broken and will never heal. It will never go straight compared to this one. Look at these two pinkies. This one's got a huge bump in it at the top. And it's because when I punch someone, I punch them with the outside part of my fist. And when my hands were wrapped, because you have to wrap your hands and wear gloves, when my hands were wrapped, the wrap had moved. And this part was exposed. So I got a boxing fracture, and it was down and out for a while. And it's never healed properly. So when you see real fighters, they have gnarly hands with scars all over them. See, I have scars here. All these scars in this area right here are because when I punch you with this part in your nose, the lower portion of my fist go into your teeth. And that's these teeth marks you see. So I have all these scars, and they're actual, and I can actually show you. They're like front teeth, and then there's like canine teeth off the edges, but it's all, there's a canine tooth scar right there, and then the front teeth are in here. It happens to fighters if you train a different way. Yeah, you'll break your hands when you fight. So, sorry, YouTube. I was showing on TikTok where my hands are scarred from fighting. And it's just, you can break your hands if you don't wear gloves because your hands weren't made for striking. They're made for grabbing. How did Ole Miss pick up that wide receiver? Thought they were out of spots. They're out of spots because what they do is they allocate scholarships to position groups. So when you think they're out of spots, they're not out of spots total. They're out of spots for your particular position group, meaning they're only going to have 5 scholarship quarterbacks. So they can't sign another quarterback unless one leaves. But they've allocated 12 scholarships to wide receivers. You get what I'm saying? Or 17 scholarships to wide receivers. It's a number. So when they tell you they're out of scholarships for that position group. They're not out of scholarships for everything else, just for that position group. And they have different position groups and a certain number of scholarships allocated to each one. Kind of like NFL teams in their 53. Every team holds a different number of tight ends or wide receivers or running backs or DBs, every single team. And so when they go into camp and you're trying to make a team, you might be the 8th best wide receiver on that team. Well, you're not going to make it because they're only carrying 7, right? But you can go to another team and they're only carrying 6. Well, why is that? This is what happens when they draft quarterbacks. When a team drafts a quarterback, you already know they're going to take 3 into the season instead of 2. At that point, they're taking 3. Somebody's getting cut in a different position group because they only have so many slots available, right? So you're getting cut in a different position group because they're giving more scholarships to another position group, i.e. wide receiver, right? So that's how that works at Ole Miss. Just so we're clear. Because they just signed two corners last week. Ole Miss did. So they had scholarships allocated to position groups at corner as well. It's just the way it's done. Yes, I think Franklin helps them win more games. Yes. Who's winning? It's round 2. It's really hard to judge. They're just kind of moving around and striking. I would say Albazi hasn't had a chance to grapple. And Carfrank is not really – he's not really throwing combos. He's just throwing 1 or 2 punches, and he's getting caught. He's getting caught when he goes into strike. And right now, he's kind of on his own skates right now. I think he lost this round at this point. It could be tied up. But he's got to throw more combos. You can't just throw 1 punch. You got to follow it up with more things. And he's not. He actually looks a little injured, if you ask me. He looks a little hurt. Albazi looks very, very good right now. But he keeps backing straight up, and that's going to be a problem at some point. If it becomes a problem, that would be the problem. Ooh, that was great movement. And if you saw that, what Carl France did was, this guy's coming forward at me, he circled, and that's why they missed. That's a great move. And that's striking 101, right? So they're doing stand-up. This man's coming towards you. He circles, daps him up. What I was saying, you can't do this. You got to move away from a power hand. Well, the inverse as well, right? This man now gets confident with his striking, and Albazi comes in with striking, and he doesn't really know what he's doing, and he's mimicking striking. He's not a real striker. He's mimicking striking, and that's what that is. Look at that. Just showed you the replay. He threw a jab, but he lowered his other hand. He left his whole body exposed, and this boy stepped out the way and said, hello. Can't do that. So, but either way, I still think it's a very close fight through 2 rounds. Let me go get my ice cream. I'll be right back. This girl's asleep, bro. Sorry about that. It's midnight, bro. All right, round 3 starting. Don't know who's winning the fight, bro. I don't even know what this ice cream is. But it's packed to the brim. Oh, boy. The whole thing just came out the lid. Look at this. Look at this. It's all on the lid. It's not even in the bowl. Cookies and cream. Peaches and cream. I need it because you know that I'm a fan. It's even better when it's with ice cream. Know what I mean? Peaches and cream. Can't stand peaches, by the way. Shout out to 112. Here we go. Albazi's nice with the scramble. I'm eating like an ice cream cone, bro. It won't come out of the cup. I ate a pizza on live. Here we go. Get me what at some point. I didn't see what you said. Thank you very much. I beat a goat. Oh, yeah. Shout out to me. I ain't got time to wait for it to melt. I ain't got time for none of this. I am going to get it in this bowl, though. There we go. There we go. Shout out to me, bruh. My followers send me this shit, y'all. Oh, I don't mess with it. I don't like no Bluebell. Channing Davis said, I'm sure you already talked about it, but what are your thoughts on Jordan Anthony from Kentucky? So, yeah, I talked about him last night, Channing, on my live stream. If you click on lives on my channel and you go look at last night's show, watch it on like 1.5 speed or whatever, and then wait till I start talking about the transfer portal and the wide receivers, and I talk about Jordan Anthony. I think he's an amazingly fast kid. I think he's explosive, and I'm curious to see who signs him. That's a killer little dude. Here we go. We got a problem. Oh, by the way, Albazi's going to win this fight. Yeah, I had it. I wasn't impressed. So Kai is Albazi's got him in a rear mount on his back like a backpack, and Kai's just barely surviving right now, fighting that rear naked choke. Nope, he's not calm. It's really happening. It's really happening. Oh, he's under the neck. This fight's over. And I called it with about a minute left. This fight's over. It looks like he's just trying to quit on this. He's got to turn his whole body, bro. I don't understand what he's doing. Why is he trying to punch, bro? He's a little, what it is he's slippery. He's sweating. But oh my God. Albazi's going to win this fight right now unless Kai can shake him off. You got a tripod and shake him off forward. Shake him off forward. Hey, Kai's not quitting. There it is. He got him. He got him off. There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Get out of there. Dude, he's going to cut him open. Kai just got this man off his back. Kai is a beast, bro. Yeah, go check it out, Channing. It's a long live stream last night, but I think it's worth your time. I'm hilarious. I can't believe that. Elbows, bro. He's throwing elbows. He's throwing elbows for real. Did Kai cut him? I think Kai cut him. Dude. Kai cut him, bro. You're in a real fight. Can you guys believe that shit? I think Kai lost the round. I think Albazi's up 2-1, but Kai, I mean, for him not to get choked out, no, I don't have a favorite team. That's crazy, bro. Just insane. This man almost got choked out. What up, Jack? Yeah, Kai did more damage, and judges love damage. Here we go. Round 4, championship rounds. Main event rounds. I don't know. I can't say who's going to win. I think if Kai wants to win, he's going to have to knock him out, and I don't know if he has enough power to do it. I really don't. He can still connect, but Albazi looks strong. Shout out to Newport Beach, bro. I thought you wrote Newport News. I was like, get away from Kim, bro. I'm thinking about selling my house and moving to Statesboro. I don't know where Trey Songz's from. All right, round 4. They're just exchanging strikes here and there, circling. There's really no combos being thrown. Really no advantage on either part. I think Carr is landing, but it doesn't look like damage. I don't watch hockey, bro. Hockey's an amazingly difficult sport to play. I'm with it. I think they're amazing athletes, but I can't watch figure skaters in shoulder pads. Here we go. On his back again. Trying to do a switch, but Carl France is not a great wrestler. He's not good with switches. This is exhausting, though. This man's on your back again. There you go. That's great. Ooh, he threw a nice elbow, bruh. Threw a nice elbow. He's changing levels. He needs to throw more than one punch, though. You just got to follow it up with something more than just one strike. Carl France just needs to come in here and throw. Just give me a jab, cross, hook. Just one time. Jab, cross, hook. Jab, cross, hook. Just once. Give me a combo. Give me 3. That's my one. That's my one combo. Standard strike, please. Jab, cross, hook. Make it count. Turn your hips. There you go. Minute left. Albazi looks fresh, bruh. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Throw more than one strike. First one's going to miss anyways. When you start conceding that your first punch is going to miss, start throwing 3, bro. He played hockey at Orange Lutheran. Trinity League, baby. I didn't know we played hockey in California. Carl France is on the top. We got a takedown here. He's on top. Dude, look at this wizard. Look at this scramble for a position. That guy's so good. Albazi's so good. Carl France has no idea how to hold him down. And they're both standing now. He's going to take his back. Oh, there you go. Throw an elbow. Yeah. What Carl France needs to realize is you can't grapple with this guy. Just keep striking. And if you're not going to win striking, then you don't win the fight. But don't go to the ground. Do what you know works. Do what you know is your best. Strike, move, and just piece him up. Because you can't take him down. We're going into the 5th round. He's breathing pretty hard. I don't bet money. I can't say who's winning. No, I do not golf. Yeah, I have no idea who's winning this fight. I don't know who's winning this fight. I think Albazi looks tired. These rounds are impossible to grade right now. The UFC will be at the end of the round, at the end of the year, at USC. I work all night watching me. I've been on live for 5 hours. All right, so we're in the 5th round. They got Carl France winning this fight, live odds. He's out here throwing some nice combos, closing the distance, just being aggressive. But, dude, you can get clipped. Got to be careful. There you go. Just strike and move. Checking a kick. That's fine. Can you show us the decision? No, I can't show you anything. I'm not getting copyright violations. I get paid, bro. What happened to Albazi in the 4th round? He just got a little tired. He got pieced up a little bit. Yeah. These guys got Carl France in the 4th. 39-37 Carl France. People got it 2-2. People got it Carl France. Albazi throwing some good leather. Yeah, Albazi looks like he hurts, bro. That's a good level change right there. And Carl France knows he's going to get taken down. He's trying to do a switch, guys. Every time you see him reach for those legs like that, that's a switch. It's a wrestling move. But he's not very good at it because it's apparent he trained with it and he learned it. But you can't really pull that off against a world championship jiu-jitsu grappler. So now he needs to tuck this elbow in right here. Tuck his elbow in. He needs to get wrist control and hip away. Wrist control and hip away is what he needs to do right now. Don't punch. See how he did that punch? Don't punch. Just wrist control and hip away. Push your hips away from him. When you push your hips away, it will break his grip. It'll break his hands because his hands aren't strong enough. You just push your hips away right here. Just push your hips away from him. You see how he's got his ass towards him? He needs to push in and push away. He's fundamentally not doing the right thing. I got it 2-2. Win this round, you can still the fight. Essentially. There's a good knee. There's a good combo. That's a good lot of energy out of Carl. You want to see combos like that in the 5th round. That'll sway judges immediately. That was good. Yep, there you go. Another strike. I think Albazi's tired from this last grappling exchange. Can you describe what's going on right now? Yeah, these they're trading strikes. It looks like Albazi's trying to close the distance, and Carl France is throwing a jab and a cross and then moving. Stick and move, stick and move, stick and move. So Albazi can't get a takedown. And if he does get a takedown, he's doing nothing with it. No damage whatsoever. No submission attempts. It's nothing. It was a level change right now. Carl France looked lazy. Yeah, you're just moving. 2 minutes left. Albazi looks like he's trying to strike, and he's not a natural striker, so he's just missing a lot. I'm not rooting for anyone. I'm just describing what's happening in the fight. I don't root for fighters. I just watch the fights. I wish you guys understood. I watch football games and don't cheer for either team. I don't. I just watch competitions. I don't cheer for anyone. Ever. Like, ever. The volume would cause a violation. I can turn it up, but I'd have to mute it on YouTube. Excuse me. Let's go. One minute left. You like Nebraska, so you cheer for nobody? Yeah. I don't boo anyone either. Yeah, Carl Frank's going to win this fight, y'all. Unless Albazi has a miracle. Sitting at B-Dubs was crazy with you during the national championships. So I took Kim. Yeah, I love how I do things without a bias. I took him to go watch the playoffs at Buffalo Wild Wings. We were watching the playoffs, college football playoffs at Buffalo Wild Wings. And I think the first game was Michigan TCU. And I'm literally getting excited for plays by both teams, by offense and defense. I'm in there talking a mile a minute about everything that's going on. And people all around us are cheering for one team or the other. And I'm excited. I'm like, yeah, get that. Wait, yeah. Like, oh, he just broke for a long run. Oh, look at that tackle. You know, I am excited about both sides of the ball. I'm excited about both sides of the ball for both teams. It's nuts. And Kim's sitting there like, what are we doing? And then the next game comes on. I'm in Georgia. I live in Georgia. Yeah, the fight's over. I'm in Georgia, and it's the same thing. It's Georgia versus Ohio State, and I am excited for both teams. I'm excited for all the plays. I think the only thing that really bummed me out was the missed field goal. I'm not going to up the volume V78. I'm not going to get a copyright violation, bruh. I get a copyright violation on my YouTube, I lose my whole stream. This is what I do for a living, bro. Pay the $15. Stop spending $15 on OnlyFans or Clapper. Pay $15 and get Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, Hulu Plus. You can watch everything in the world. Who won? Like they announced the decision on who won already. Congrats on 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I've been streaming for 6 hours, bruh. Hey, congrats to you, Steve. Thanks for the picture of Ash and I. I'll be right back. Ice cream's consumed, y'all. I can't wait, bruh. You look like you can be on an episode of Forensic Files. Yep. Here we go. After 5 rounds, what do we got? (48-47). It's a split decision, y'all. Albazi won the fight. This is robbery by split decision. 48-47, 48-47, 48-47. Insane. Insane. Amir Albazi won this fight. I don't get it, bruh. Cannot understand how Amir Albazi won this fight. I just don't get it. That dude, who are these judges? Rigged. They just wanted him to stay with that 1-loss record. They didn't want to mess up his 17-1. Amir Albazi won the fight. It seemed close, but nobody had Amir Albazi winning the fight. It was close, but what it meant was a close Kai. Oh my God. You know what that means? You know what that means? Those other judges had Amir winning the first 3 rounds because he didn't win the last 2 rounds. He definitely didn't win round 5. So they had him winning 3 of the first 4 rounds. How do you explain that logically? He won 3 of the first 4 rounds? That's nuts, bro. I don't see any way he won round 1. There's no way he won 3 rounds. That almost submission was the difference? Definitely. He definitely won that round. I don't think anyone's arguing that round. But go back and watch the round. Don't watch this boring-ass fight again. But my goodness. They're not getting fight of the night. Not from me. Get this guy out of here. But fight nights don't pay a whole lot of money. So winning that fight probably got him 120. Probably got him 120. That almost sub shouldn't carry over to the other rounds. Not at all. Like I said, win that round and he steals the fight. Judges are so last round biased. He didn't win that round. Twitch, what if he didn't win that round? Twitch, what if he didn't win that round? What if they had him winning the fight already going into that round? What if that last round was irrelevant to 2 of those judges? Think about that, because he sure as hell didn't win that last round. Chaos, yeah, Twitch is wrong. I told you this. Of course. This guy's not a real striker. He's not a real threat. Yeah. They're boxing judges. I told you guys this. Hey, well, it was nice talking to everybody. It's pretty late. It's 12:15. Live stream for 6 hours. Love seeing everybody in here. Thank you for the support. Thank you to the 13 people who are watching me on YouTube. You guys are troopers, bruh. But it is what it is. I'm going to clip some of this and make a highlight video for TikTok. It'll be straight. It'll be great. Just watch. Hey, peace, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for the night. Mad love. I'm out.